Welcome to another thrilling edition of Premiere 2. My name is Peter. Thank you for joining me on a beautiful day here in Tokyo, Japan. I will endeavor to entertain you guys, I don't know, for the next 5 or 6 hours as we yap and game and have some fun and hopefully enjoy each other's company. That you guys come in here, you expect a good time. I show up in this chair, I try to deliver it. You know, that's the agreement that we've stepped into. For subscribers, thank you. Thank you for being here. For lurkers, thank you. Can you show your... Okay, now you're a step in the line, Hideshi. You had a good thing going with your weird left ankle shit, and I indulged you. We're not doing any more of your other, whatever you're into, I ain't selling. And if you're going to ask, put a subscription badge by your name, all right? All right, so how you guys doing? I've got some fun stories to share with you guys. I've got some cool stuff. I'm excited to be here. What's up, Darius21? Missed the streams, Pete. I missed the streams for a while, but hella glad to be back. Keep it up, Pete. Well, you know, I always remember your name. It's like perfectly symmetrical. I remember Darius. Welcome back. How you doing, Wolfie? Wolfie's back as well. 6 months of Peter. Hope you're doing well because I need 6 months more of Pete. I'm here to deliver, buddy. I'm here to deliver. Have you done a tour of your shelves? I've done a few. Yeah. I mean, I can name like every single. Hey! What the hell is this Piotr account? I subscribe to Premiere 2, not Peter. Whoa, mother! Tokyo Portfolio in the building. Listen, if you need property or just food, wine, Japan expert, go subscribe. Smash that subscribe button on Tokyo Portfolio. It's the closest thing we get to lifestyles of the rich and famous, but also featuring poor blokes like me on occasion. My man, what is going? How are you? Dude, I'm great. I have some funny stories to tell you guys. I was humbled big time at a bar with Connor. I was left on red by a good friend in LA. And then I won $880 at Pachinko yesterday, which I'll tell you what, unless we got some big spenders, I should just switch to full-time Pachinko playing. That's a day's wage. That's a lot of money. That's huge. Like, what am I even doing streaming when I could just hit the Pachinko parlors? That's how they get you. You're telling me that I can lose? It's a guaranteed win. I'm printing money over here. No, you're right. Pachinko is not something that's consistent unless you're me. It's not something that I would recommend you do unless you're with me. I'm definitely up on the plus. Like, I've made more than I've lost by far because I am him and I am built different. They call me Pachinko Pete for a reason. I got all kinds of tales for you guys. You got any ideas what you want to do with that money? I pretty much gave it to Yuki. Well, it's like I said I was going to give it to her. And then she made like a move to put the cash in an envelope. And I was like, well, wait a minute. I don't want you to actually take it. It was more just like, I'm just giving it. Like, it's like spiritually giving it to you. I actually want to keep it. So I put it in my little bank. And I mean, you know what? It's just, I think I'm going to buy a MacBook Air for her. That's what it was. It's a delayed birthday and Christmas present. What's up, Pix%? Appreciate you coming in, new subscriber. So we're going to get a MacBook Air. She does want to take computer lessons so that after little P3 is older, she can start learning some new skills and go back into a work area that she's interested in rather than just exactly what she's doing. Yo, what up, Jared? How you living, big man? How you living? It's got the skills to pay the bills. That's right. She's a beastie girl, a beastie boy right here. So it's been a busy 2 days. I'm glad to be back. We did finish Fallout Week. We beat Fallout 3. If you missed that, those are all over on the VOD channel. 6 days of streaming Fallout 3 was chef's kiss. I really loved it. I love Tax coming in too. Taz, hang on. How did he get to 17 months? sending more positive vibes to you, Pete. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing all right. Music is not included in the VODs because it's DMCA hell out there. The entire playthrough would be no music, and it would just be me saying, like, and nobody wants that. Nobody wants that for 50 hours. So I applaud you for calling me Taz instead of Tax. Every streamer that I've ever seen, they just completely fuck up everybody's name. Busy with life and vacations, missed your streams, will need to catch up on the VODs. You know what, man? They were good times and good vibes. A lot of people pulled through during the entire incredible Fallout week. Way more viewership than I anticipated. Looks like there's still a lot of people who really cherish those games, which is why I'm going to announce I'm a full-time Fallout streamer starting today. We're never going on Walk and Talks, it's Uma Musume and Fallout only. I will be your wasteland survival guide. Hey, Pete, in chat, I've gotten no sleep for 2 days and just popped in to say hi and hope the stream is a lot of fun and good night. Hey, Based, you're coming in here so that my sweet dulcet tones will put you to sleep and I get free ad money where it's win-win here. So either that or I go full-time pachinko. I haven't decided yet. Walk and Talks through the wasteland. We could do it, Carlton. It's that easy. It's that easy. I had a very productive meeting with somebody that I'm very excited to work with in the near future about something I'm very passionate about. I think our community is primed and rare and ready to go and excited about it. It's something that I'm very, very much looking forward to that I can't quite unveil yet. But let me tell you, I think it's going to be very cool. And it was a good call to get things schmoovin' and groovin'. Now, Al Pachinko, that would be my Pachinko channel, Al Pachinko. So the other thing is that I was going to tell you guys was, okay, let's go over a couple of story times. I bet it's baseball. I said I was going to help the channel, not bury it under 25 feet of who gives a fuck. Although I love baseball, I just don't know if the community looks to me as a promising voice in the baseball community. That being said, never rule it out for a walk and talk topic.
If you can play through the entire MGS3 or Castlevania Pachinko campaigns live on stream, I'll lose my mind.
I would love to do that. I couldn't find either one of the machines. So let's go ahead and talk about Pachinko for a minute. Pachinko, if you don't know, is kind of fake legalized gambling in Japan. When you go to a Pachinko parlor, there's generally speaking 3 different things you can do. There's Ichipachi, Yonpachi, and slots. So the second floor of a Pachinko parlor is usually the slots floor, where I've never really got into. I don't even really particularly, as a guy who loves gambling. Now, I don't mean like degenerate gambling on stake or whatever. I mean, I've always liked playing cards, card games. I've always liked doing accumulator or ackies or parlays before they were inundated with American commercials. I love the idea of a little bit of games of chance. I like rolling dice. I like all those things. It started when I started playing Chinchidorin in Ginso Suikoden, and I've never really looked back. But to that point, Pachinko is particularly fun because it's as you're playing like a slot machine, which you go to Vegas, you know what I'm talking about. You go like bing, 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 and it goes like 777 and you win. Pachinko is like a video game or FMV player that as you're playing it, your goal is to turn this knob on the right and you shoot little metal balls. And if they land into a small hole, it starts the spin cycle of the slot. And you've got the volume is on Peter level. Yeah, it is. It's like they're very loud places. You can hear them before you even walk in. It's crazy. But you try to get them into this hole, and then when you get them into the hole, it starts the reach. Now, above each machine, it tells you the odds. It says on this machine, there is a 1 in 319.8% chance of your reach, which is when 2 of the numbers are the same and it's trying to go for the third one, will likely hit within that time. And if you reach and success, here are the outcomes that you can kind of hope for. so that it doesn't like you don't get a bad run. So there's like combos involved. Once you hit, you can stay in like the advanced mode and kind of get more and more money that you earn on your side. But some people say it's all luck. Some will say it's all a bunch of bullshit. Some will say it's chicken shit bullshit. No, it's skill, and I'm good at it. So yesterday, I had a doctor's appointment with my lung doctor, and it turns out that I don't think you can have remission of cancer. No, yes, you can, of asthma. Remission is what I remember in cancer, but I don't think you can have it in asthma. But my asthma is kind of on a healthy state right now. Okay, it can go away. Okay, I didn't know that. So there you go. Well, whatever the thing is, my asthma is I have no infection in my lungs or my bronchial area at the moment, but I still have asthma. My throat tightens up, and he thinks it's possible that you can get, it could be like an acid reflux situation. So I have to take 2 more weeks of 4 different pills. One of them's crazy. You put the pill inside of this device, and it's like, do not get this on your hands or in your eyes. Wash immediately. And then you push a button, and it breaks open the dust. And then you inhale it, and it does like this. Tick, 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 tick. It's wild. It's like this weird super medicine that we're trying to see if we can get my lungs back on track. So I take all 3 or 4 of these things. It's a dusty nebulizer. It sounds like some sort of a sex move. I feel like somebody said that to me in middle school. They were like, Cleveland Steamer, the blue waffles and the dusty nebulizer. I don't want to know any of that shit. All right. So I don't want any of these things. I don't want any of that. It's that's just not what I'm going towards. But after I had the doctor's appointment, it was like maybe 12:30 or 1 p.m. and my wife had company. She had an old coworker who was visiting, and she said, I said, do you guys want me to leave you alone, or do you want to, because her friend brought her 3-month-old, and Premier 3 is almost 7 months old, and they were just gonna hang out, and I didn't want to be the guy there who was just ruining the vibe. So I was like, you know what I'll do? I'll just walk around this ancient station where my clinic is. It's in the middle of nowhere, Tokyo. So I was like, you know what? I did not get to play the newest Hokuto no Ken pachinko machine. Now, if you know me, I love Hokuto no Ken. I play it at the end of every single stream. There's a song that I always play, and I go there, and I said, I'm going to play the Yonpachi pachinko machines. I mean, it, right? That's what money's for. You can't take it with you when you die. Don't invest it. America's going to shit. The yen's terrible. Might as well put some 4-yen pachi on the line. So I find the machine, and I sit down, and I put my Ichiman in, and I realize, shit, this is not the new Hokuto no Ken machine. I just have missed 5 years of pachinko because I haven't really been playing. So I moved down to the next one. I go, well, I never played this one either, but this is also not the newest Hokuto no Ken machine. Then I found it. I set up shop. All of the regular brand new Hokuto no Ken machines, the number 5, the newest release was absolutely packed. One dude got up, and I pulled my coat off, set it on the chair, had my sunglasses on, my noise-canceling headphones, and I said, time to begin my day of work. Slid in the Ichiman in. Actually, at this point, when you put in money and you change machines, they give you a little card that has your balance on it. So I put my card in there, and I'm next to an old-timer next to me who's probably in his 60s. He's chilling. And I say, sumimasen. He was like, all right, man. He was like, And I said, mm-hmm. So I start turning the dial, and I'm about 6,000 yen deep, 8,000 yen total. And then you know what happens. I hit that shit. I hit that shit so hard, baby. I nailed my reach, and I started to win money. And then the guy next to me was like, whoa, lucky boy. And he fist bumped me. I looked over at him. He's winning. I'm winning. I go on an absolute tear. I'm talking like this was a massive, I immediately won $400 just off the rip. I had like an X9 combo. I was schmoovin'. I was grooving. The numbers were pointing this way. It was, and every single time I won, and here's the best part of pachinko. I cannot describe it to you unless you go and play it yourself. But to true degenerate gambling losers like myself, it is the most fun, especially if you play a game that you like. And I love the Hokuto no Ken machines. The thing is while the bad part is happening, while you're trying to hit, you're always looking on the screen for slight deviations of the normal failures that you know, wait, this happened a little bit different. This is slightly different than before. This kind of cutscene is 6%. Now the text is red. Wait, there was like a weird weapon that flew in the background that wasn't there the past 7 times I lost this. And you notice these slight imperfections that you know in your gut, in your heart, in your plums. You know you're going to like hit. And man, I hit every single one of those. If you ever play Hokuto no Ken, and if you see a giraffe at any point, either run across the screen, or you see giraffe print, or if you see like, I don't know why, but that means guaranteed hit. Yeah, like I know every single deviation, and I love seeing the new ones that they add to each new machine and each new cutscene. So I win. And the guy next to me is he's on an absolute tear. I'm winning. And then he leaves and he comes back and he goes for like a smoke break. And he comes back and he says, sumimasen. I say, yeah, what's up, old timer? He goes, I got you Victory Coffee. He got me a golden can of Boss coffee, which was very nice. Like, he already had one under his machine, and he got me a little golden can of Boss coffee because he was trying to tell me, like, hey, I'm happy for you. You're a winner. And it was actually, while he was gone, my winning streak had stopped.
I don't see my wife and kids anymore. It's all due to gambling. I won the lottery and I moved to Hawaii.
I have no plans of moving anytime soon, though. So, hold on. Let me get to a couple of things. A slight deviation in the story here. Hello, sir. I saw you walking with Ian on Monday in a park in West Tokyo. I was too shy to ask for a selfie. I was on the way to the Ghibli Museum. All right. I'm gonna tell you guys right now. Let me hit the sirens. Bonk. I'm gonna say it. By the way, hi Toaster. Hope you enjoyed the museum. If you ever see me in Tokyo, please let me know. Let me know, because I am so afraid now, because I'm afraid, like, if I'm talking about business ideas or personal family details, or if I'm talking about hopes and dreams and upcoming things that could be considered like secret or sensitive, I'd rather just know. I'd rather know, because I don't know where I can sit now and not be feel like I'm being overheard. And I wish I could meet more of you guys as viewers. I would love to say hi, get a selfie, have a laugh, tell you that you've made bad decisions that you ended up watching me, and where did it all go wrong. I like hearing your guys' stories. I'm invested in you guys because you're invested in me. So I'd rather that than have somebody be like, I was sitting next to you on the train for 8 stops, but I didn't want to talk to you because you were telling your cousin that you have 35 STDs or something. I don't know. I don't know what the topic would be, but I don't have 35 STDs. I have 0. But I mean, I don't have any. But I was just, as an example, that would be an example. I was just throwing it out there. But like, I would rather be told that I was talking to, what if I was saying about my son and I used his name and I was saying like, oh, you know, I'm worried about this, or there's these things, or I'm thinking about moving to this place. Oddly specific example. Was it odd? Or are you projecting its truth to your own self? Maybe you should get screened. I just figured that would be the most random and embarrassing thing to throw out there. So I feel like you just revealed a little bit about yourself. All right. Pete, what are you talking about, Unc? Just fucking hell. Subscribe to the channel. Go back literally 180 seconds. Restart that point in the stream. Watch it for literally less than 3 minutes. Then jump back to live, and you'll know what I was talking about. That's my advice, is subscribe, go back 90 seconds for context, get caught up, and then you're in. Pete, saw you the other day when you were discussing Swedish penis pumps. Well, I mean, there's a lot to buy. I didn't know you were in that sex shop with me. If anything, you could have pointed me in the right direction. All right? So, what about on mobile? I can't help you there. All right. So the other thing, back to the pachinko thing. So when he brought me the coffee, I had actually just lost my combo, but I was like, you know what? I'm not going to just like get up and leave after. So I was like, thank you, dude. In the rarest, like this never happens. I immediately hit again, like immediately. Now, it wasn't as big as like the previous one, but I'm back on my winning ways. It was awesome. And so basically, I stayed there for less than 3 hours. And then when my wife, I was messaging her, do you want me to come home? Do you want me to, what's the deal? Like, when should I head back? She was like, oh, now it's okay. And it was during my winning streak. So I'm winning this money. I said, okay, as soon as I win, or as soon as this ends, I'll leave. I could have stayed on that machine. I guarantee you that shit was going to be, somebody probably snaked that seat so fast. And I had like a little bit of a crowd. Like I had the guy next to me who was not the nice guy, but the guy to my left. He was like pissed because he's just losing. And every time my shit pops off, it's like, it is such a visual overload. It's like, wow, wow, wow. Okay. That's how sorry. I'm all right. I'm okay. So, it's obvious to everyone around you that you're winning. And then the guy who got out of that machine came back and just hate watched for like 15 minutes. He was like, I should have stayed. And I wish I could tell him, don't do that. Now you're just, don't sit there and compare. That's the worst feeling. Like that you don't want to be the guy thinking like you missed your chance. So I finished my coffee. Me and the guy talked a fair amount. He's been to Spain 3 times. He said I was born under a lucky star, and he kind of was like, oh, lucky boy, you are the lucky boy. And I was like, you too, you won a lot of money. And every time I hit, in like, if while I'm playing, he'd be like, oh, mite. He could also tell when the slight deviations were about to hit, and he was going to tell me. you just hit. And every time I hit, he'd get this big smile and we'd fist bump. And it was just an awesome experience. I can't believe it. I won $880. So as you leave pachinko, because gambling is technically illegal, they cannot give you money at these institutions. They give you these pieces of plastic that I put in the Discord. And usually there is a person nearby the pachinko parlor who just so happens to be extremely invested in buying small pieces of plastic for exorbitant amount of monies. So that's kind of how they get around it. It's kind of like a little 2-person system or 2-business enterprise. It's a very strange coincidence, but normally, so I won, $880 but yeah, I had some leftover balls that I had won, but they said they not enough to turn into a note. So they have this wall of goods where they say, hey, if you want any of these things, you can go ahead and exchange it now. So I was like, okay, I'll have this Boss coffee, which I still have in my fridge. And then she was like, okay, you still have like 150 more points. And I was like, I'll have this pack of coffee beans. She was like, you still have like 80 more points. I was like, I'll buy the most expensive thing I can see, this cling wrap. So it's weird. It's like you can buy everyday goods. You can buy cling wrap, boxes of tissues, ramen noodles, coffees, pieces of paper. There's just a weird shit that they just have there that you can. I just wanted to spend my remaining points and not bring home a box of junk. But that's how they do it. That's how they do it, man. And then I went to the next door place, switched out my money, fanned it out, sent it on Discord, felt pretty good. And 8,000 yen invested, $880 return, baby. That's how you do it. That's Pachinko Pete on the prowl. It's just awesome, dude. I love playing it. I love seeing the games. I love seeing the whole experience because each Hokuto no Ken machine is pretty entertaining. What did Yuki say? I think that she was like, she didn't really care. Like, I feel like the best example I can tell you is it's advice that I think you should honestly, if you don't somehow know this, I shouldn't be the one to tell you because look at this mess. But like, don't spend or gamble money that you're not afraid to lose, right? Like that is obviously the key. So I didn't go there with anything on the line. Like I wasn't like, oh my God, this is, if I fuck this up, the baby doesn't have diapers. It is common knowledge. But like, if your spouse knows that, then it's kind of, she didn't care where I wasn't. I think she'd prefer me winning and losing money on pachinko than probably going out for beers. So it's kind of like, I was okay. I anticipated walking with zero, just hoping to see some of the new, cutscenes and Hokuto no Ken stuff that I was kind of excited. Yeah, she was excited. She was super excited. She tried to take the money. She tried to take the money and say like, can I have it? And I was like, hell no, that's my money. I was like, why don't we use this $880? Anytime I ever want to go to pachinko again, that's my starting fund. And we'll see over the course of the year if it actually goes to zero or if it goes all the way up. Dude, 2 years for the Spriders resource. Count it if you ain't got nothing better to do. So, truthfully, I'm going to save it and whatever. But I might play tomorrow. I might go run it back. I'm feeling pretty lucky lately, boys. Feeling pretty fortuitous. That's what I feel like. And then she's like, ha, you're addicted. And I was like, no, I'm not addicted. I'm not addicted, but I want to play right now. So, yeah, that's money for P3's crazy expensive first booking for school. Yeah, probably. But what was there was, like when I first came to Japan 20 years ago, more than, the PS3 had just been released or near abouts. And on New Year's, my host family took me to pachinko. And I played and I won over $1,000 on that time. It was the most degenerate run I've ever seen anybody ever. And it was in a game called Kurohige, the barrel where you stick daggers in and it flies out and goes, Dokkan! It's called Addiction, man. Yeah, for 20 years I've been playing every day. And I won $1,000. And I remember I took like 600 of it in yen. And then I spent 500 or 400 of it on a frost white PS3 that I brought back to America. And my friend still has it, but it was a really cool free gift. And like nobody had, I don't even think they ever released that PS3 in America. So talking about PS3, Max Dude's top 10 PS3 stream was pure chaos. Listen, I love Max and I align myself with the Yo Video Games crew. What the was that list? That was crazy. I thought they must have been drunk. That was wild. I don't know what was going on. That list was, and you know what? Don't even take my word for it. It's worth watching. Go watch the entire stream because I had to pick my mouth up off the ground because I had no idea what the was going on. I don't think they're the rage bait type. I think they're just funny. They're just great. That was hurt. They just want to hurt Steve. I think poor old Steve, he was probably he was caught in the crossfire. Kenny was trolling super hard, but like I thought it was great content. And I don't think I've ever agreed with any of their shit that they rank, like ever. I've never agreed with any of their lists, but I've always enjoyed watching them. I can't believe they missed out Lair. I mean, they missed out on everything. They didn't even pick, and like, here's the dirty truth. Is I would argue that if you're going to rank the PS3 or the Xbox 360, right? Anything that was multi-platform, I think should be on the Xbox 360 list because it was either definitively the experience for that or it came out first. That's just the truth. And then but the PS3 had enough exclusives where you could like showcase what was the actual reason of buying a PS3. And so my entire caveat would be like, they're like Rainbow Six Vegas, Red Dead Redemption, Batman Arkham Asylum. You City fans can go yourself. Arkham Asylum is peak. Those would be on the 360 side. That would be on the Metal Gear Solid 4, Lair, Killzone. Killzone was pretty tight. Little Big Planet. Where was Little Big Planet? That was a sick game. That was fun. Uncharted 2 was amazing. I feel like this is a bad time to say this, but I want you to know because you're low key, the guy who got me to play 14. I literally found a 14 baddie who's a mentor and loves teaching me the game. Thank you, man. I made it. Oh, that's going in my Hall of Fame of favorite first-time messages I've ever got. Guys, if anything else, I'm helping you get Final Fantasy 14 baddies since 2019. Those exist. I mean, anything can exist on the internet until you have to meet face to face. Live it, love it, enjoy it while it lasts. Just ride that all the way. It's worth it. And hey, if there's one thing I can do is I can get you guys interested in cool games so that your personality as a gamer is no longer, yeah, dude, I play Call of Duty and Madden. Ugh. Now you can talk about niche games. So when the other person is like, yeah, I like gaming, you can fire off Police Knots. You can say you've been playing some Golden Sun recently. You can throw out some cool games like I just revisited Fallout 3. It was tight. And they're going to be like,
oh my God, I love Fallout 3. That is so crazy.
And you can just take my experiences. You don't even have to do it yourself. Just whatever I did on stream, just steal it. Just say that, yeah, you made some laser weapon wielding psycho It was fun in that you switched to heavy weapons and were incinerating. Say that you just whatever you need to do, use me as your placeholder. That's it. It's free real estate. Hey, Pete, do you have any advice for someone looking for random advice? Put this on your playlist. That'll help you feel better before going anywhere. Job applications, first dates, fucking presentations, tests. No matter what. Funerals, doctor's appointments. It's worth it.
Bonk.
Banger. All right. So, what was I going to tell you? Okay, so, but first.
I've been playing a very Pete-coded game called Nordic Ashes Survivors of Ragnarok. It's like a better version of Vampire Survivors.
Okay.
Check it out when you have time.
I have some advice for you when you're talking to the opposite sex or same sex, whatever the partner you're interested in. I would do a heat check moment. I wouldn't recommend throwing out Nordic Ashes Survivors of Ragnarok just on a name basis. I feel like you might be throwing the lure too far. Save that one for the second date. Or maybe just keep that for yourself. I feel like that's a tough sell. I liked it. I'm interested in it. But I don't know if I would start the day with Nordic Ashes Survivors of Ragnarok. Third date. I will take a look at it when I finally have the time. Pete, are you an MTG fan? Bitch, listen. This isn't no damn game in here. You bet your ass I am. And I'm not just talking about Final Fantasy, Unbound, Universes Beyond, whatever the fuck. I've been there since like the beginning. Well, nearabouts. Probably 4 years in. I wasn't talking to you. I was still talking to Grandmaster. I love Magic the Gathering. I do not like their current WotC plan of expansion. I think that they are taking the goodwill, the social price that we as gamers have played and paid for 25 years. And now they're kind of they're trying to just sell out completely. It sucks. So React FRE9 Leon gameplay. Here's the thing. The game comes out in like 2 weeks. We don't need to, we're just going to play it. We're just going to do a week of Resident Evil 1 and 2, and then we're just going to jump into Resident Evil 9. You know, like why even sully it by looking at stuff? Just admit you like collecting cards. I don't like collecting cards. In fact, I am an anti-collector. Cam bomb track. I'm not a collector of action figures. I know what this looks like. I understand that. But I have 2 cards that I collected from Final Fantasy. And that's because Connor gave me both. Ouch. I have the Knights of Sandaria and the beautiful Dragon of Mount Gulg. These are always within my sight. So the thing I like about Magic is drafting. And so these are all things that I collected from streaming, right? Like all of these tie in to either a personal interaction with either a viewer or on stream. So they're all from my life. They're all from my streaming events, and I can tie them into different things that we've done the past 5 years. Pete, what is the Booba figure on Trash Taste in the lavender bunny suit? I want to buy that one. Hey, buddy, I'm so sorry. You may call me the Giga Chad X3. You may call me the 5th member of Trash Taste. Wrong guy. Different crew. I do not know what's on their shelf except for the Michelangelo in the back, which I gave them. And I gave them a slime. Those are the wrong people. Fake Trash Taste member. Fine. Those guys are the GOATs. I've never claimed to be on their level. I respect and admire what they do. But you asking me what Booba figures in a lavender bunny suit? I don't know. Miki. That's my guess. Miki-chan. I don't know. All right, so go ask the Reddit. Yeah. The thing. Okay, I got two more stories for you guys. I was kind of humbled 2 days ago before I went to the doctor's appointment. I was able to meet our friend Sea Dog for just a few minutes. I was swinging by through Shinjuku. He was coming by through Shinjuku. We met and we met at this British pub. It was very nice. And, you know, I consider myself a modern day conversationalist. I feel like I do pretty good. I try, but sometimes you got to be humbled. Sometimes you know that, and it sucks because I'm aware enough that when it's happening in real time, that I understand that I'm like, this is losing and it sucks. And it's no fault of this poor woman. She came up to us. She was a woman from the United Kingdom and she was a little tipsy. She wasn't drunk or anything. She was tipsy. She was having a good time. And she said, hey, Sea Dog and Peter. And I was like, oh, what's up? And she goes, I'm a huge fan of what you do, Connor. And I just wanted to like come by and say hi. I didn't want to bother you guys and be rude or anything. And he was like, oh, whereabouts in, the UK you're from? She's like, I'm from over here. I did this thing. And I was like, yeah. And then she kind of like felt like she has to talk to me. And she goes, by the way, congrats on your engagement. And I was like, thank you. And I've been married for like 5 years. And I was like, my engagement? And she was like, yeah, you went to the Ginzanso. And I was like, oh, yeah. I was like, yeah. And I talked about that in a Chris video, or it might have been a Connor video. It was one of them where Paul edited it. And it was when I was chained to Chris. And I was like, oh yeah. And she was like, it's a really cool place. And I said, yeah, that's really cool. And then she was still looking at me and I go, and she talks like, I have this boyfriend, I go, that's a good place to get proposed. I remember they had like a hot springs and it's crazy. The room, it sends the hot water up to the bath. And while we were sitting there, I romantically, I slid the ring onto her finger. And luckily she is completely checked out of this story. Zero interest. Zero. And she's blankly looking at me. And then she did not even acknowledge. Turned back to Connor and she goes, I love when you do the wacky weekends. And you know what? It was my fault. Probably a weird story. I don't know. I don't blame her. I think it was me. This was not my fault. This was my fault, not hers. Who cares how I proposed to my wife and how there was a geothermal bathtub in our hotel room? Nobody cares. That was me. But like, I did see it play out in real time. And I was like, exactly. Who asked? And I just realized, yeah, I should have pumped the brakes on that one beforehand. And so, but I was glad. I think the important takeaway from this, one, she was such a lovely person. I actually really liked talking to her. She came back a couple more times. I talked to her boyfriend, awesome dude, gonna see his YouTube channel. He's trying to work on that. It was really cool. But I'm proud. The most important takeaway is that I could acknowledge and recognize that my story is absolutely effing pointless. And the scary thing is that you don't want to ever be in a position where you don't recognize that. She must have been lovely if she doesn't know much about you. She's smart. That confirms her intelligence. I feel that. Sucks to be the third wheeler to a more successful person. Third wheel, mate, I'm like the sidecar. I'm 3 cars down in the van gang chasing after the superstars, all right? I'm not even on the vehicle. I'm not even near it. I'll meet you at the next checkpoint. And that's okay. But the other one was, this was a lot of fun because same bar later, these 2 guys, they were with their family. And they were, one kid, he couldn't drink there, obviously. He was like 14, and his brother was like 21. And then their parents, or it was like a mom and like her cousin or something like that. They were traveling through Japan and having this awesome experience. And I was like, they were talking, and I talked to them earlier. They were Australian. And I threw out my 3 Australian words that I knew, have a slap at the pokies, fucking oath, you're a good egg, that kind of stuff. And we got to talking, and they were like, well, this guy, we know Connor. He's a big shot streamer. I go, yes, he is. And they said, what do you do? And I say, well, I also am a YouTuber and a streamer. And the kid, I swear to God, he was like, doubt. I was like, okay. I saw the face you made. He was like, really? I've never heard of you. And I go, yeah, I know. I'm not your target demographic. And I was like, and we were like 2 or 3 sentences or minutes later, it came back to me, and he was like, well, how did that happen? I go, well, I started streaming when I was 37. And he went, wow. Like he couldn't stop himself. He could not even stop. He was like, oh my God, wow. And I said, and I'm 42 now. And he was like, oh my God. And he goes, all right, listen, I don't know who you are. I like Connor, but my favorite streamer is actually Ludwig. And I go, now I'm feeling now I'm a little depressed. Now I'm just like, okay, all of this sucks. All of this is bad. So I said, Ludwig's my friend, man. And he was like, sure, old man. Sure, he's your friend. And I go, no. Ludwig and I are good friends. Like, he's coming to my funeral. We're buddies. And he's like, okay. And I was like, here, and we got like a picture together. And this like 14-year-old kid, he's standing next to me. And he's all cool and dripped out and awesome and doing like whatever kind of FaZe Clan shit. Because they knew Jason the Ween. They knew Lacey and Adapt and Your Rage and all these FaZe members. And I didn't even think about trying to make my face Pete joke. I was like, I'm just going to let that one slide. And we take the picture, and I go, I'll send it to Lud. And he goes, actually, though, he's like low key, dead ass. I'll keep it a buck. He said like all 3 in a row. It was like all 3 in a row. He was like low key, dead ass. I'll keep it a buck. QT's my favorite. And if they break up, I want to date her. And I was like, okay, all right, young gun. I was like, chill. All right. And he was serious. And I'm like, you know what? QT's a great streamer. So I was like, okay, that's your favorite streamer. Great. So I sent him the message. I sent Lud this message. I said, hey, I'm at a local bar in Shinjuku. And this kid, this 14-year-old kid says, you're his favorite streamer. But he says that QT's the best. He knows who Connor is. No idea about me. And I attached the photo. No reply. All right. I got nothing anymore. I've got no aura. I have no clout. I have a pointless anecdote about getting married. I have a maiden, but that's lucky. If I didn't have Yuki, I would be maidenless. I am chopped. I am unk. I am 37. Wow. When I started streaming, 42 now. I took like all those L's in a row and then won $900 with the other retired AARP, senile old men and women playing pachinko the next day. I'm out. I'm out of the game. I need to join a content org just so that I can stay relevant here. I can't even, but you know what? I thought it was cool that a kid from Australia's favorite streamer is Lud and Cutie. that's actually really cool. Like the impact that they have globally is really awesome. Heard the JET program is looking for someone of your stature. No, they're not. I can't join the JET program because I have permanent residency in Japan. They don't want me. Don't worry, Pete. You're still hip and with it to me. Thank you very much, buddy. I appreciate you. Petter, when did you banish that child to the Shadow Realm in Dodgeball? 14 years ago? That was like my first job in Japan. Yeah, QD is very relatable. She's a great streamer. She's an awesome person. Like I have no qualms against his ranking. I'm not upset he doesn't know me. But every single aspect of my night was embarrassing mode. Hey, you're still number one with old people, Pete. You know what? I'll take it. I also realized I'm kind of proud of this. Every decade, I've had pretty much a different fashion sense. It's like 20s and 30s were like flannel or button up, collared t-shirts, sleeves rolled up way too high. And then 30s and 40s have been crew necks and Coach t-shirts and, not Coach t-shirts, Coach jackets, not Coach the brand, but like the scarves have always been present. And like, I've never had great fashion sense, like literally zero. So I'm okay with that. Like, I've never been one to prioritize any sort of like fashion sense, but I feel like I'm okay. Like I'm glad that I bought a Peanuts jacket today. I bought a Peanuts jacket today. Do you guys want to see it? You're going to see it. All right. Because I like Peanuts. I think it looks great. And you know what? It's even better. Check out the back. It's fucking cool. Hi, I'm Mr. Sack. I love it. I love it. It's perfect. So I wonder if so they had 4 jackets. You're going to be sacked soon. Hey, look, if you're going to, definitely me being Mr. Sack, I think is the best part. The other one was a green one that had Snoopy on the front, and it said, I took a picture of it. I'm going to buy it, but I wonder if I should get the large or if I should stick with this is the XL. It says in the back, nobody appreciates good humor anymore. And I love that. That's great. Nobody appreciates good humor. XL, at least I think this fits, right? I think this is probably the right size. Unk sentiment, if there ever was one. Yeah, you have a bit of wiggle of room. You're not that fat. I think it's a little big, but like the other oh man, nobody even knows what Mr. Sack is. Pretty cool though. I like the jacket. You can get yours right now at Uniqlo. It's 6,000 yen. It's about $40 USD. I'm a fan, and I've bought every year. Uniqlo releases a Coach jacket like that. 3 years ago, I got the Keith Haring jacket that's yellow. You guys have seen me wear it on a walk and talk. Last year, I got the Andy Warhol collaboration with the robots on the back. And then this year they have peanuts. The Boss one is still the best. Yeah, that's a great jacket. I like my Boss jacket. Legal Eagle wanted to take it from me, and I said no. Other than that, I had two interesting things happen with my son, and they were both unfortunate for me. My job is that when Yuki takes a shower and a bath, after she moves to the bath, I hand her the naked baby so they can have bath time and she can clean and do his hair. That's what my job is. Remove the baby clothes, move him to the bathtub so they can take care of washing. Whoa! Thank you for the 5 on the 5. Thank you. You can also get those on, if you need XXL, XXXL, XS, or XXXL, you can get them on the online store. So, Pete, have you done the classic empty beer can and sunglasses with the baby pic from the 80s? I haven't. I need to, and you know what? We should put one of these. One of my fake SIGs. Aviators, fake SIG. Oh, that's funny. All free can of beer. We got it, and we got to take the Polaroid of it. That's a great idea. So yesterday, as soon as I got his like baby clothes off, and it's like a 20-second trip of naked baby to bathroom. That's all I got to do. 20 seconds. As soon as the diaper, he just peed right in my face. And I was like, oh, dude, what are you doing? What are you doing? And like immediately. And that was the first time that's ever happened. And I was like, Jesus. So then I'm so dumb. Like, I don't know what's happening because I'm holding the diaper over him. And I was like, is he done? Oh! Like, why did I remove it? Why didn't I just wait like 2 minutes? Stupid. Now I'm with stupid, huh? And then the second one was today. Like, I was shielding it and then I unshielded it. Second one today, I was like, man, he smells a little funky. Like, did he exercise a lot or what's the deal? And as soon as I took his like clothes and shirt off and I undid he shit everywhere. So nasty. And I was like, it's not nasty though, because it's your baby. It's cute. And I was like, oh my God. Oh my God. And so I had to carry like poopy ass baby to at least she's in like the bathroom or whatever. And I was like, oh my God, it was chemical warfare. So back-to-back baby incidents. And then I had a rare Pete W. W's in chat for your boy Pete. Pachinko Pete. I was told she had a friend visit and a friend of a friend of a friend. L. Okay, well, you know what? You. She was like, yeah, our friend, they also, like the friend's friend had a baby. And every night the dad has a 6-pack so that he can like cook and have fun. I was like, see, I'm not that bad. I don't even drink at home. I just drink 18 when I go out. I have a bunch when I go out and drink, but if I'm home, I just have all freeze. I do think the all free is a cheat code. I love it. Everything in moderation. All right, so those were my tales from the wastelands today. I won a whole lot of money playing pachinko, Hokuto no Ken. I got humbled at the bar with my buddies by everybody, whether they were just stopping by to say hi or if they were telling me about their ranking, their favorite YouTubers and streamers that are not named Pete. I just do Coke when I'm home. I do Coca-Cola Zeros. That's what I do. But it was It was a lot of fun. It was a great couple of days. Tomorrow, I'm going to go take a look at a property with Mr. Tokyo Portfolio. Hopefully, have you blown all the pachinko money on taxis? Not yet. Haven't had a chance. So we'll go take a look. We'll see if it's a good place, if it's a good fit. We don't know yet. We don't know. I'm fingers crossed, knock on wood. It's not a stream. It's not a walk and talk. I'll come back and probably play some games. And then the day, I'll probably play some pachinko on the way home. Then the day after that, I'm going to a museum and an after event party with my friends and family. So museum during the day, and then I got some other plans during the night. So dad or father-in-law and mother-in-law are coming over. And then the five of us are going out. What museum? Secrets. It's far away, though, I'll tell you that. So I'm hoping that P3 can make the trip. And that's really it. And so I'll be back on Saturday for like gaming and hanging out. But yeah, tonight, I'm going to leave it up to you guys. It looks like to me they did not stealth drop. They did not stealth drop Fallout 3 or New Vegas, which is a bit disappointing. So we're going to either try Hightail. Let me get the poll up. I've got Hightail. I do want to play Outer Worlds 2. I feel like we had a good thing going. Don't Pepe W me. You're playing Like a Dragon 7 for, 2 weeks and you barely know how to heal your characters. You're never going to finish that game. You don't even raid people. I saw it. You don't even raid people, Nathan. You just end the stream. All right. So, okay, we've got Hightail, Outer Worlds 2. It's called being based. Okay, sure. We also I have a game called Coin Flipper that I want to play. Let me find Coin Flipper. And I feel like I could go back to do New Vegas, but now I'm kind of done with that for a little bit. Outer Worlds 2, though. I think those were the three big games that I was keen on. Well, I mean, we just did a week of Fallout. And, the thing and if we want to have the Fallout experience, I think that Outer Worlds 2 is a really good opportunity. I wanted to do like a melee build. I wanted to run around in like a space zone. Bonk. I think that I actually liked Outer Worlds 1. So, and Hightail, I will start with my own world so I can learn the game with you guys. And then I can jump over to Aethel and Jan's world. But I don't want to join like I want to get the base experience a bit. Other than that, I think like Darkest Dungeon's always up there, even though it's not particularly the most exciting stream game. I do want to play that again. There was a couple of games. I played Diablo 2 for the first time in ages last night by myself. I loved that. Yakuza and Pokemon. So Yakuza will be around the middle of February. We're doing a week of Yakuza, and we're going to do Blockuza 3, Kiwami. So we're going to play the remake of that. So we've done 0, 1, and 2. We're going to jump into 3 in 2 or 3 weeks. Kiwami 3. Pokemon will probably be in May. Because February or March, we're also going to do Resident Evil 9. And Resident Evil 1, the remake of 1 on the all kinds of cool shit. I also wanted to play The Binding of Isaac Rebirth. It has 641 achievements. 641. But I can't get it to work with my PlayStation controller. That's annoying. You have all of them? Dude, that is mental illness. That is crazy. Dude, you have every Binding of Isaac. Okay, well, when I do play it, please join the stream for help. So that you can pick me up and guide me. 641 achievements. Legend, man. Wow. Diablo 2 is a GOAT game. I think it's one of the it's probably my most played game ever. What's up, Brinsler? Also, I'm not against playing Fallout 1, which is wildly different. I don't want to go into New Vegas because it's too Fallout 1 time to beat. 15 to 22 hours. Ooh. But let's start with one of these three. And my vote is worth like 10. But let's see what you guys think. Let's see what you guys think. We've got Hytale, Outer Worlds 2, which is kind of like, it's like Fallout 3 and New Vegas' developers made a space exploration-y kind of game with comedy and stuff. And I want to try that out. Fallout 4 builds communities, my favorite one. That's my least favorite Fallout, probably. Sorry to be the antithesis to your idea there. Everyone is playing Hytale. Let's be original and play Outer Worlds 2. Honestly, I don't think anybody played Outer Worlds 2 on stream that I can think of. And if they did, I missed it. I think we might be like the only people. Okay, well, Co plays everything, right? Like Co plays but Co plays like 14 hours a day. He's probably in Outer Worlds 2. They probably added him as a character, or they gave him like a Binks truck of money to be like, there you go, here's a bunch of money, please play. That's my guess. Me, I'm just a humble game farmer trying my best.
Ironpoint Tech has a video on how to get Binding of Isaac to work with a PS5 controller. You usually have to set the dead zone on the sticks to the square shape in settings. Unless it's a deeper issue than that, but that's the usual fix.
So, okay, that was the confusing thing I couldn't figure out. That's where I was kind of lost in the sauce of it all. I was confused, but thank you. Outer Worlds 2 is a snooze fest. Even with me, I f***ing played Policenauts. Like, I played through Policenauts and Snatcher. Are you, like, how could it be bad? Isn't it basically like Fallout 3 in New Vegas, but in a different setting? I can't, I don't know. I just figured it would be all right. It's not. It's not that. Also had to watch you play Majora's Muppet. Majora's Mask was good. It was good. It's not the same Obsidian. Okay, that's fair. But I always thought that the graphics and the world and like its goofy characters were kind of cool. I feel like we can still have fun with it. Outer Worlds GIF. Let me see if I can find a GIF of the game. Well, I mean, okay, here's the thing. If it sucks, we can switch, right? Like we can pivot. Isn't that kind of the isn't that the idea? Is that we can give it a go. And then we can switch to Hightail so I can learn the game. Is that allowed? Yes. Or we can switch to Fallout 1. But I feel like we as the players have the power. Let's take a look. Let me go to this. Okay, The Outer Worlds 2 has 9 viewers currently. The Outer Worlds has 5. So that's crazy. I can't believe that. Like, I was so excited about this game. Let me, I've never loaded it up before. I only play games where I am I am the top streamer. To be fair, it's a game a lot of people don't watch as people don't want spoilers or have already played themselves. Isn't that any game we could talk about though? Like, isn't that literally every video game ever?
If you stream it, it will make you the #1 Outer Worlds 2 streamer.
In 2026, I was the #1 Fallout 3, Police Knots, and Outer Worlds 2 streamer. I am setting records here on Twitch Tracker, or the game won't load. So we might just, oh wait. Okay, we're back. What? Yeah, sure. Get out of my face. Hey, you guys can't even see anything. Okay, it's generating shaders. Can't believe Pete becoming a man with a plan in 2026. People left with enough power tend to get kind of... What are you talking about? Dictatory? Historically? Are you drinking again, Kripke? I feel like you may have had a few bruisers today. You've been kind of just talking random nonsense again. In my experience, it shows that a choice character when they attain a little power. Yes. What is it? Absolute power absolutely corrupts or something? I don't think that 1800 is a record on this game, but we're going to have some fun. I don't know how many people are watching today, but I hope you guys have a good time. 2 people currently streaming Fallout with only 13 viewers. Pretty sure you'd blow that category out of the water too. Well, you know, those are just good. You know, when I'm on my free time, absolute power corrupts absolutely. That sounds a lot better. That sounds a lot better. Is like, I just love playing video games. And I think that the more games that we play together and have a laugh at, we get to have a more memorable experience. And whether or not the game in itself is awesome or average or shit, I just enjoy it, especially with you guys. I want to do a melee build, although I wouldn't be opposed to like using guns. Although because I just used energy weapons on Fallout 3. So I mean, unless they're really cool in this, I don't know. I've got a coffee. I've got 5 or 6 more hours. I have photosensitivity warnings. Okay, wait. I need to adjust the gamma slider and tell you I think I'm all right. You guys hate motion blur, but I'm gonna leave it on Everything is good to start with. I want to see what the game is that they gave me.
Welcome to the Outer Worlds 2. Any similarities to
I wasn't ready
real-world
yet.
dystopian corporate-branded hellscapes are purely coincidental. I'm the Moon Man.
wait.
You might know me from such business entities as Spacer's Choice or its parent company, Universal Defense Logistics. Yeah, I'm kind of a big deal.
I loved the art design in the first game.
How I became the galaxy's most beloved and recognizable spokesmoon? You're here to choose options from a menu. Well, have I got menu options for you?
Okay.
Bonk.
Bordering. Okay, you need to take a timeout. Can we time out Kripke for like 10 minutes? My bad. It's okay. Just go in the dunk tank for just a little bit. Just a little bit. You just need a little bit of time. And that's when absolute power corrupts absolutely. So like, I feel like maybe your whole thing was right, is that you told me that if you give me a little bit of power, I abuse it. And here I am abusing it. But I think you need to go in the penalty box. You got like a red card or whatever. You have like an unnecessary chatting. Maybe right is wrong. You're not even spelling the right version of right. Just go in the dunk tank for a few minutes. All right. I don't have any mods. I need to. Okay, we're now hiring 3 more mods. All right. All right, let's take a look at this game. So, boy, do I have menus for you. Wait, mods get paid? They demand their hash browns. For what? They're not here. They're not here. It's okay. It's okay. I would like to start a brand new game. Oh, yeah. Oh. I think the design of this game is fucking peak, though. I genuinely enjoyed the first game.
We've been hit by one of those space anomalies.
Buddy?
And the piloting system is down.
Buddy.
The astrogator's gears are shot.
Call Connor and say
a
I
hold
was
of yourself.
wondering if you'd be one of my mods.
Turner,
I figured you're probably not
Affirmative,
busy and
Commander.
got nothing going on.
He would
One of
not
the
even
orders.
like that joke. Where's my subtitles?
For impact.
Wait, you guys are stuttering? I'm okay.
Unable to brace for impact.
Is it the end for Commander Zane and Buddy? Tune in next week to find out.
From one side of the galaxy to the next, the Earth Directorate is on your side. Whether against corrupt corporations, tyrannical governments, or corrupt corporations in league with tyrannical governments. The Earth Directorate is here to fight for the rights of all colonists.
This is great.
So remember, if you or your neighbor's government has turned tyrannical or sold themselves out to greedy corporate interests, just commandeer a skip drone and send the Earth Directorate an SOS, and we will respond immediately.
Please allow 6 months to 10 years, depending on your proximity to the nearest Earth Directorate base and any unforeseen encounters.
Okay. He already looks like me, so we're just going to make a few adjustments. Do I have a prosthetic left arm? No. I'm still fully... Although I don't dislike the idea of my right arm, my melee arm being a prosthesis. That one looks kind of cool. It's got the wood paneling. Oh, I kind of like that too. Bit skinny for you. All right, well, hold on. Yes. Do you guys think we should go... I think Space Pirate with the left. Or do you guys... What do you guys... All right, what do you guys think? I live to serve. Full natural, I don't mind. But we got to give our guy okay, I'm going to give him this cool left leg. Full prosthetic. I'm not going all prosthetic. I'm going to say that he was like me. My last name is Macy. Like Messi, we were at the forefront of being the best left-footed soccer player in the new Galactic Empire until I had a terrible injury, and I am going left. Messi, Macy, and I like the wood. Plus, it looks cool as hell. All right, I'm a gambler. I think we're already done. The grand plan. Ha! You know the universe is run by blind luck and chaos, even if you've been riding the winning edge of that chaos for most of your life. Unfortunately, that winning streak came to an end when you lost a bet with an agent who was trying to convince you to utilize your pension for bucking the odds in the service to the Earth Directorate. Only cost you your left leg. Okay, so there you go. That's how we lost it. But even though I was a gambler by default, let's see what the others are. You never cared for the Earth Directorate, and they never cared for you, so much that they decided it would be best for you to spend much, if not all, of your life behind bars. However, desperate times call for desperate measures, so you accepted a deal to work for them to clear your record, or escape while they weren't looking. After experiencing a youth of hardship and corporate malfeasance, you joined the Earth Directorate, devoting your life to bringing order to colonies in the throes of chaos. You are a champion of the people, whether they want one or not. The law is not to be trifled with, and neither are you. I need to change my appearance, yes. You were a prominent voice in your field until your penchant for full contact archaeology and your colleagues' jealousy of your success rate at retrieving artifacts long thought to be lost cost you both your tenure and position. Fortunately, your talent for dealing with the more unsavory elements of artifact trafficking will serve you well in the Earth Directorate. You may have lived a life that skirted the laws of any colony you found yourself operating in, but that's what you were paid for. And definitely not a reason for your unsatisfied previous employers to hunt you down, is it? Joining the Earth Directorate seemed like a great way to solve the problems your work history may have caused. You're not quite sure what happened. You simply wanted to find a job that used your particular set of skills, which would be none. Yet, one accidental death of a well-known villain later, you're now known as a gun-slinging Earth Directorate agent not to be trifled with. You often find yourself wondering if this Earth Directorate has any good cashier openings. All right, hold on a minute. First, I didn't know. Let me see. That's not what I wanted to look at. I want to change my face. First, always start with hair. If I was a gambler, seven. I like 9. I like 9. Ooh. I don't mind that. I love that. 16. $18. 20. Too much. I'm thinking. Let me see hairstyles. Okay. That's where I'm trending. Okay, there's the Pete hair. It even has my one where I try to hide my receding hairline with the bangs, but it's not working. That's definitely the Pete hair. All right, so 23.
That mustache makes it look like you tie women to train tracks while twisting your mustache and laughing maniacally.
Nothing wrong with that. I mean, there is a lot wrong with that, but I meant the hair choice that we can choose. I do not condone tying women to train tracks and laughing maniacally. Okay, there's another. Don't tell me that's how it looks when I'm out. Please don't tell me that's the actual Pete hair. That's not what it looks like. Mine was way closer to the suave one. I think we're into historically women's hair now. 36. Wait. Okay. Okay, I'm going with let's hide the bald spot Pete. Which was right. Nope, I don't have the shaved sides, do I? That's this one. Right there, 23. Then we've got to figure out eyebrow. I don't spend too much time on these. I think my eyebrows are closer to they're not that bushy, but they go. That's fine. They're not that much. There we go. Forehead needs to be wider. Okay, thank you. And the facial hair color needs to be matching. I think it's 11. Okay, now. Where's the beard that best matches this? Ooh. A little Ronin style. 7. 8. I think we go これですね. That looks like a gambler, god damn it! I want to have the things under my eyes that I have to wear makeup for. It's not eyeshadow, it's the bags under my eyes. My eyes are blue, damn it. Oh, that's eyeshadow color. Eyeliner? I don't have eyeliner. Dirt. Now we're talking. As a gambler, I'm no stranger to having dirt. There we go. Little dirt in the eyes. I'm a friend of dirt intensity. Okay, that's too much. Little dirt. I have no piercings because I've never, well, a gambler might. A coat hanger? If I was a gambler, let me see if any of these speak to me. I like that one. A little staple on the ear. It's my chip that monitors my success rates over my gambling tenure. Okay. Do I have any tattoos? I do not. Oh, like when you tag a deer. Yeah. That one. Oh, age. Okay. I'm not that old yet. And if I was, I want the ones that have laugh lines on the eyes. What the fuck? He never laughed. I think that's closer to me. Eye color is blue for sure. And if you guys knew me, you know I have my piercing blue eyes. I see, this is the part of the stuff I hate. It's like messing with this, can you take the age meter, I don't know, further? All right, now wait, my nose bends, not tilts. Not big. Can't fix it. Freckles? My skin tone. Good. Head. Hey, that looks closer to me, doesn't it? Well, he looks too boyish. You guys can see the numbers. You're gonna have to help me out. Ah! That one. I feel like that's me. I'm 16. 16's good. 11? Maybe 19. Maybe 19's a bit. That one. 16. 16's closest to me. Like when you see me on like from the side, I think 16's fine. And I don't want to spend 4.5 hours of doing this. Okay. Complexion. 1. All right. There we go. Now that is a gambler. Now, can I have gray hair? I didn't think so. Well, I wanted like kind of... Do I have brown hair or black? I think I have brown hair. This'll do. Maybe number 7. Or 8. I think that's the play right there. Okay. So I was a gambler who got caught in the wrong stuff. And now that I think about it, I think they took away my dice hand. They took away my dice hand when all my gambling debts caught up to me. Used to be a gambler. Also, from far away, that beard's a little bushy. Little too bushy for me. Well, it's either we keep what we had, which was this, or we go that. A goatee in space? I mean, he does look kind of gamblery. That looks like a teenager. We'll keep 8 for now. We'll keep it. All right. Background gambler. The grand plan. Ha! You know the universe is run by blind luck and chaos. Even if you've been riding the winning edge of that chaos for most of your life. Unfortunately, that winning streak came to an end when you lost a bet with an agent who was trying to convince you to utilize your penchant for bucking the odds in the service of the Earth Directorate. Okay, gambler, check. Traits. I played the first game. Yeah, I beat it. Dude, thank you so much, Blink. You're playing through the VODs and you're watching Legend Man. All right, let me take a look at these. I have to, what characteristics most closely describe your approach to being an agent? You're able to perform great deeds of strength in combat. You're an unstoppable force. Sliding or sprinting into hostiles will knock them down. You're intelligent. Able to more easily solve problems and pick up new skills. Heroic. Others tend to naturally follow and look up to you. Innovative. You're inventive and crafty, always able to find unique solutions to complex problems. You found numerous ways to be more efficient when crafting. Lucky. You're lucky. Things tend to go your way. Nimble, you're quick and dexterous, able to move more quickly while stealthing and in combat. Resilient, you can power through even the deadliest of injuries. It requires more than usual to take you down in combat. Suave. You have a way with words, getting you discounts at vendors and talking your way out of minor crimes. Witty. Your fun demeanor and quick wit makes you popular with others. You're willing to forgive your past transgressions. I am either, how many can I choose? We're choosing lucky. Like, come on, you're lucky. Things tend to go your way. Certain opportunities are just accessible to you. Oh, I can select a second positive trait. I think I'm lucky and I'm witty. I have to pick a negative trait? I'm not dumb. Hey, look at it this way. If I lost my arm, it could have been my life. All right? Abrasive. You're hard on the ears and people don't like talking to you. Others have a hard time accepting you into their communities and organizations. You weren't recruited for your ability to plan or solve problems. You just can't learn some things. Your body is weak, prone to breaks, scrapes, and illness. Injuries and crashing from primers are more likely. I think I'm sickly. I miss a lot of things.
Bonk.
Oh wait, or you can remove witty. But I think I'm sickly. I'm a lucky and witty person, but I have asthma and I'm addicted to all my drugs. Sounds good. All right, let's look at our abilities. Can't be that lucky if you're sick. Well, I could be dead. That's what the point is that you guys only see luck as a net positive of like only good things happen. It also makes the bad things that happen to you less likely to be catastrophic. You can still be lucky in a bad situation. Melee build with low health. This will be fun. Yeah, we're well, let's see what we choose. Engineering skill increases the effectiveness of all armor, granting inherent damage reduction. In conversations and while exploring, engineering aids in the ability to act on the knowledge of mechanical systems. Investing in engineering allows you to select perks that further increase your defenses and benefits from weapon, helmet, and armor mods. The explosive skill increases damage dealt with explosive throwables such as grenades and mines, as well as weapons that deal damage to an area. While exploring, it allows the disarming of sensitive objects like mines and traps. Investing in explosives allows you to select perks that increase the potency of explosives and plasma weapons. The gun skill increases damage dealt with all type of guns, including ballistic, shock, plasma, and bioguns. Investing in the dumb... Maybe I'm dumb. Investing in the gun skills allows you to select perks that further improve your ability to use guns of various types. The hack skill allows unauthorized access to various mechanical systems such as terminals, auto mechanicals, and vending machines. I do love vending machines. Investing in the hack skills allows you to select perks that let you disable automatic or auto mechs directly, hack into bounty terminals, and access the restricted inventory of vending machines. Leadership. The leadership skill increases the damage and survivability of your companions. Investing in leadership allows you to select perks that let you use companion abilities more and improve the overall effectiveness of your companions. The lockpick skill allows you to unlock locked containers and doors. Investing in the lockpick skill allows you to select perks that grant the ability to pickpocket humans and preview the contents of locked containers. Melee. The melee skill increases damage dealt with melee weapons. Investing in the melee skills allows you to select perks that further improve your ability to use melee weapons. All right, so that's interesting. Medical. The medical skill increases maximum toxicity, allowing more use of the medical inhaler at a times and increased resistance to Zeranium poisoning. Investing in the medical skill allows you to select perks that further improve your inhaler. There's inhalers? Temporarily tame creatures and make better use of corrosive weapons. All right, hold on. Maybe we just go lucky. I don't know if I'm doing a melee inhaler build, I don't think we can take sickly or abrasive or dumb. Okay, let's continue looking. Observation. The observation skill reveals hidden objects in the world and subtle behaviors in conversation. Investing in the observation skill allows you to select perks that lets you find more loot, track enemies, and more effectively use enemy weak spots. All right, I like that because as a gambler, you got to have the powers of observation to know when people are bluffing. Science! The science skill increases your maximum gadget of energy, allowing you to use gadgets like tactical time dilation for longer. Investing in the science skill allows you to select perks that further improve your gadgets and potency with shock weapons. Sneak. The sneak skill makes it harder for enemies to detect you while crouched. Investing in the sneak skill allows you to select perks to avoid traps and perform sneak attacks. The speech skill allows you to better influence others in conversations. Investing in the speech skill allows you to select perks to let you get discounts at vendors, intimidate others, and gain more reputation with factions. Okay, so let's see. I feel like the ones that I liked is speech, science, observation. What do you guys think? Or other, like, I don't know. What do you guys, when we have a gambler guy, because now I think he might just use pistols, right? Like he might just use one-handed guns. Can you choose? Oh, specialized skill starts. Okay, wait. Speech. Bonk. Observation. Well, lockpick is important. 2 full years of support. No mean messages this month. Well, thank you. Based. If I don't get much time to be in chat, here's to another great year to you, Yuki, and Premier 3. You're loud as fuck. Sneak isn't going to work. I agree. Then maybe we go, why is lockpick? Here's the thing about lockpicking. I fucking hate choosing it in games now. We have to let go of our addiction to loot and further embrace more fun stuff happening. Like, so what? You know, we must stop this tendency. You shut your mouth. We must start going to, like, well, I'm not going to do it. For too many games, I've sat here under the yoke of you guys driving me towards lockpicking and hacking. I ain't going to do it. I'm going to talk my way out of shit. Just because I lost my arm, you think I can be a lockpick now? It's probably how I lost it. Speech. And weak spot damage. These are the signs of a gambler named Al Pachinko. I feel that's fine. We had it earlier. I feel Al Pachinko is fine. I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite stream on the Citadel. They call him Smooth Al Pachinko. We're done. His name is Al Pachinko. He is a gambling man. He's lucky, and he has the powers of speech and observation. Cool. He has aura. You guys don't understand luck. Like, the Japanese have a phrase called Fukochu no Saiwai, which means even in bad situations, there is good fortune. That's the point. Is like, if I told you he lost his arm, the other alternative could have been his head. He's lucky he only lost his right dice hand. That's the thing. I like it. This is the recommended mode for your first play session. In normal mode, enemies have standard health and damage. This mode is for players who are looking for an extra challenge. This mode is for players who are looking for an extreme challenge. In very hard mode, enemies deal extreme damage. I'm not doing story. I feel like normal's fine, especially for streaming. So here's the thing about hard and very hard. If they added if they said enemies do different moves, if they have like, if there's different scale of like, if it's just enemies do more damage, all we're doing at that point is extending the gameplay. It's like the streams will just be longer, right? I'd rather see as much of the game as possible. Now, if hard mode did other stuff that was unique, I would choose it. Bruh, we want to laugh at your frustrations. Do you? I feel like at the very... I think you want to laugh at my frustrations. I think it'll be kind of sad if I just keep getting stuck in the same room for 4.5 hours. But I'll give you guys a choice as I go to the bathroom. All right, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go check on my wife really quick. Can you set the difficulty lower later if it's jarring? I don't know. I have no idea. I'll be right back. All right. Normal. All right. Let's do it.
Identity confirmed.
Commander, I know you've a fondness for betting on long shots, so you're in luck. Because the odds are certainly against us on this one. Your mission destination is the source of all skip drive manufacturing, the Arcadian system. However, for reasons that are far above any classification that I'm comfortable granting to someone with your, proclivities, this colony is outside our jurisdiction. We have recently discovered that the drives are somehow responsible for the dangerous rift anomalies, the tears in the fabric of space itself. And without skip drives, interstellar travel is impossible. If that happens, well, let's just say you may want to place your bets now on the complete collapse of human civilization as we know it. Your mission is to rendezvous with DeVries, our forward agent, and assist her in retrieving the information needed to determine exactly how the skip drives caused the rift anomalies. But be advised, if you or any member of your team are captured, you will be on your own. There will be no rescue. We cannot afford for this to turn into yet another interstellar incident, just because you tried to make a few extra bits on the side. Again. Agent DeVries will be contacting you shortly to coordinate your plan of action. Please follow it for once, will you?
May the law and your renowned luck be with you and your team, Commander.
See, they customized the script for my cool character. That's awesome. Also, like, I always thought that the design of this game, like the text and the mission, or like all of the graphics, I always thought those were a really cool element. So I was surprised when this game didn't do particularly well. Well, I mean, it may have sold well, I don't know. But like, I thought this would be a popular game.
Commander, hey, Agent Pascal told me to bring you your new model tactical time dilation device. They say these newfangled ones cost no, that ain't right. 10.25% less brain damage than the old ones.
Thank you, God. Wow, a whole 10.25%, eh?
Yeah, impressive, huh? Way it seems to make everything move slower still feels a little weird to me, but they tell me I'll get used to it. They say the way it works is like, well, you know how parts of your brain can become damaged if you're in suspended animation too long? It kind of does the same thing.
Okay, they simulate brain damage?
Oh no, they don't simulate it. It's the real McCoy. The lab coats swear it's perfectly safe. Science is amazing, ain't it? Listen to me rambling on. So, well, anyway, here you go.
I would take it if I could get it in real life.
I asked to deliver it to you. I was just hoping to get a moment to ask you for a pointer or two, on how to be a great agent like yourself. Because, well, you're a legend. And the other agents, well, let's just say they disagree on just how I should go about it.
So here's what I think. I think what makes Fallout 3 and New Vegas fun, and I'm not saying that this is going to happen, is that the less time it takes to start a game, the better. Like, I feel like the reason Pokemon Fire Red and like all of the DS ones or whatever, the fact, like, restarting or getting into the world, show don't tell, is absolutely vital. And how you set that up is critical. And that's why no one's like, let's do a Nuzlocke of Sword and Shield. So I think that's how I like games where you get dropped into something and then it kind of like you're figuring it out on the fly and you have little bits of information coming in at you as it's doing the world building, as opposed to a kind of a text heavy introduction. It can work, like it can be good, but like even Golden Sun, which I loved, really slow to start. But let's see. I am a legend. And okay, let's decide right now. As a gambler, I feel like most of my life has been one of either, you know, it's damsels when I can get them in town, but it's off to the next colony one after another. Here I am traveling the great galactic unknown, and who do I have by my side? Me, Jack Burton. So I feel like I'm good at speech and as long as it services me, but I'm not here to talk your ear off. I feel like the life of a gambler is one, at least for Al Pachinko, it's spent in dusty card-playing halls, pachinko parlors, and anybody who can ever find a partner for the night. Don't want to know what that was censored, but I can tell you right now, Dugan, you're on a list of very watch yourself. So I'm going to say, okay, so it was, I'm going to go, who are you, why are you asking anyone else how to run your own life? I want to know why you would come to me in case you, like, why you would do that. Sounds more like the Western gambler of an old more than the new gambler. What the is a new gambler? I don't want to be addicted to draft.com. I don't want my gambler to be like, oh God, the Patriots blew it because Drake May didn't throw 7 more yards. And oh my God, my kid's future's gone because Carson Beck threw an interception and fucking Mendoza kneeled down for -2 at the end of the game. My parlay! That sounds like an awful version of the gambler. I also don't want to be some guy who's like, yeah, it was easy. As soon as the Trump administration shorted Bitcoin, I bought in at the dip, and now it's just one big fucking gamble, so I made my millions that way. Yeah, I want to be the old gambler. I don't want to be a new gambler who plays the S&P 500 and does moonshots on stocks. And I don't want to be a guy aggressively upset that the Vikings missed a field goal. I don't want to be like, my meme coin failed, but I rug pulled and got everyone's money. Basically, I don't want to be a Twitch streamer. You know, it's just a gamble. I want to be the old school rough and tumble, 6-piece on my waist, get by on my words, play a few games of chance. The new age gamblers are the worst. I want to play Hold'em and craps. And why are you asking anyone else how to run your own life?
Because you all know so much more than me, and I don't want to mess things up.
So let me tell you something. I've messed up.
But I like it when she says it's all about looking out for those who can't defend themselves. But Sandoval, he laughs at that. Says we gotta save people because they're too stupid to save themselves. And that we got righteousness on our side.
I've always said we need to put people first. Out. Never forget this is just a job. No one's ever gonna be looking out for you but you. Maybe. We must show mercy. Whoever breaks the law, out. Look, kid, I'm not here to offer advice. Find yourself a different mentor. I feel it's either 4 or 2. I should be nobody's mentor. I'm a gambler who lost his arm in a dice ring gone wrong. And now I'm being jettisoned to some new planet. Look, kid, I'm not here to offer advice. Find yourself a better mentor.
Okay, I get it. You're too busy to talk to the likes of me. Oh, almost plumb forgot.
That wasn't what I said.
I was supposed to let you know it's almost time for Agent DeVries to establish contact. She's kind of like you. Top tier, one of the directorate's best. Except then, she was always nice to me. Anyways, we should get down to the main room and open up a channel.
Bonk!
Okay, wait. Let's go. Thanks for hand delivering the TT device, by the way. TDD. See, that's, I'm still thankful.
No need to wait on my account, Commander.
Okay, he walked away.
Just a tick.
Also, I'm old. Okay, guys? I'm not here to do some Twitch shooting. I'm here for a a nicer user experience. I'm more interested in the world. Ah, there we go. Oh shit, look, already? You're getting traits of brawny in engineering. I chose f***ing dumb shit. I chose, what, speech? And the guy already hates me? And I chose, like, I forgot, was it observation? Can I throw dice at the door? Hey, you, smoking a cig, eh?
Let's hear what this forward agent has to say.
You got it.
Commander, your
Al Pachinko's credentials. Okay, at the, ow, fuck, my thumb. Oh, I slammed it into my mic. That was painful. I feel like if anything else, at least we have a cool name. That was really painful. I gotta go get my credentials.
Your cabin door appears jammed, Commander. I've made an internal note for Agent Ibarra to look into the cause.
Son of a bitch.
You will need to find another way in.
Well, lucky for me. Ah, I picked up my smokes. Where are my, there they are. Bulk smokes. I feel like everybody in every game I play, I have to use these fake cigarettes lately. Yep, pick up the helmet and pick up my Al Pachinko's credentials. Ooh, is this a gambling machine? No. This game looks great. So when I was playing Fallout 3, I kind of thought like, damn, this game's kind of still holds up. This looks significantly better. Like this looks so much better, and I was possibly wrong. Wow, what engine is this? Don't say Unreal 5.
Sure faster than taking the stairs.
Commander, considering the danger and consequence of the mission we're about to undertake, I hope you'll forgive the lack of pleasantries. Arcadia is ruled by a dictatorship that calls itself the Protectorate. They are beyond secretive. However, it is their inability to even imagine that someone could infiltrate their system that has given us an advantage. One I've found a way to exploit spectacularly. As unbelievable as it may sound, once you make your way to my location in the Skip Labs, we will be liberating an unsealed Skip core.
Ooh, look, we got required background gambler.
I wouldn't lay any bits on trying to operate an unsealed Skip core and living.
You'd lose that bet, assuming the core had never been sealed. That whole story, the one about the explosive seals being necessary to complete the circuit so they'll function, well, it's a lie. The seals are just there to conceal the inner workings of the drive so no one else can duplicate them. Examining an unsealed one will be invaluable in helping our lab coats figure out how they cause the rifts. But you'll first need to make your way to the station proper from the landing pad.
Sure, that sounds easy.
Hopefully so. Our mission's timing is fortuitous. Most of the sector security was reassigned to the far side of the station in preparation for the imminent visit of their sovereign's family. They decommissioned several landing pads, including ours, to give them fewer points of entry to guard, giving us fewer chances to be intercepted. You'll just need to reroute power to open the door to the sector once you've landed.
Anything else?
Once you gain access to the sector, you'll need to shut down their communications to keep them from alerting anyone to our presence. Then, you'll need to handle their combat mechs.
I can usually find a way around things if I try hard enough.
If that's true, you may very well find a way to shut them down before they even know you're there, which would be the smart play. They're relentless and well-armored. I've managed to leave caches of tools and intel for you throughout the sector. I'd take advantage of all of them, were I you. This may sound simple, but I cannot stress this enough. Do not underestimate the danger we face.
Blah,
Come
blah,
on,
blah,
Agent.
blah,
Haven't
blah.
you heard? We're the best and brightest. We infiltrate corrupt governments before breakfast most days.
Do you think this is some kind of joke? The Protectorate are the worst of the worst and will not hesitate to string you up.
Sure. Okay.
Think nothing of regularly chemically lobotomizing their own subjects for even the slightest error. Your life isn't the only one at risk here.
Look, I don't care. Well, okay, I don't care that much about my agents. All right, I feel like as a gambling man, noted. Let's move on.
Move on? You know what I've sacrificed? What I'm prepared to sacrifice still? I've spent the better part of a year laying the groundwork for this mission. I don't need a team led by some fool who's only here to pay off a debt incurred through reckless behavior, fouling it up.
I'm sorry. Now, you do remember who's the commanding officer on this mission, right?
Yes, of course. You were in command here.
Pulling rank,
I
baby!
allowed my nerves to get the better of me. It will not happen again. I promise you. I need to go now. My absence will be noticed soon. Once you land, I'll patch in over comms and guide you through the sector.
Augustine! I mean, Agent DeFreeze. I just wanted to say we're all looking forward to working with you.
Who?
Niles, damn it.
Niles? Is that you? Law, what are you doing here? It's been so long.
I'm an agent. First assignment. Suppose I look a mite different now. Less grease. Oh, and no more smelling like fuel neither. Most days. Can't wait to see you once
Niles,
this is over.
this is not a time for you to play catch up with your old schoolmates.
Same to you, Ibarra. DeVries out.
Navigator's warmed up in the cockpit, Commander. Whenever you're ready to fly us in.
I like your mustache, Wade. Finally, somebody here taking this whole thing respectably. With like, looking the part's more important than doing the part.
Commander.
Thank you. He kind of looks like J. Jonah Jameson, though. All right, I love my ship. I can't even get into my own captain's quarters because it's broken. All we gotta do, I might switch off of Observant. All right, boys, we're going into the Horizon Point Station, a secret skip.
A secret skip drive researcher facility aboard in the rings of the outermost planet Nyx.
Send me in, baby. We're going there to get a skip drive, and if all of the skip drives break, we can't do intergalactic travel. But I don't know why we need this, or if they're, I don't know exactly. I missed that part because I was thinking about my Al Pachinko name. This game is gorgeous. It is. Like, I don't even have a 5090. This is not like a cutting edge PC. It still looks really good. All right, Niles, don't get yourself killed out there, everybody. This is a mission of utmost importance. Expect some heavy resistance. I knew it. Look, and our hand is like our cool.
As its basest elements, the dirt on which it is built, which is each and every one of you. Yes.
Whoa.
You are not just a cog in the machine. You are the cog.
I mean, this looks cool.
That keeps us productive. I may be your sovereign, the protector of our...
All right, team, let's move in.
Commander, Ibarra and I will secure the building down here while you're upstairs restoring power to the door.
Yeah, I didn't turn away. Sorry, what were you saying? I looked away for 1 second. Your voice actually cut out. I'll be all right. Leave it to me. I'm a gambling man. I made a lot of stops all over the world. Out of my way, robot. Ah, easy. One of these old terminals? I need a power fuse. Mother...
Smell. Did a Sprat get flash fried in here?
Wait a minute. Dead things. Why is there dead things? All right, guys. Should be no problem from the Horizon Point stand.
The electrical system misfired somehow. Security's been triggered. This needs to be dealt with quickly.
Ooh. Okay, well, there's a problem. All right, you there. Hold on a second. Welcome, Raiders. We got the Haas on Twitch. 6-7. We'll take it. Whether there's 6 or 7 of you guys coming in, we appreciate you. Hope you had a great stream, Haas, man.
Subject is better. Commander, we finished our sweep.
I'd
wager we could use the intercom.
We're playing a game that did not
Must be a guard around here
perform particularly well on Twitch, but I'm kind of interested in the
So
combat.
should be nothing to pass yourself off as one of their own.
I found a badge. Could be helpful to convince whoever answers if I use the intercom.
Always a good idea to have a cover story.
Well, my whole life has been a cover story.
Cadet Warden 4th Class Corbin receiving. It's a glorious day in the Protectorate. How can I serve? Wait a moment. You're calling from landing pad 0-53? That's listed as decommissioned. And yet the defenses have come online? Please be so kind as to inform me of your name and ID number so that I may report you for this infraction. And hurry, please. The transmission of the Sovereign's family's arrival will start any moment. I can scarce afford the demerits missing it would entail.
Yeah, this is Cadet Robert Mowry, subject number 831. Can you please shut down the defenses?
Mowry? Oh, now I understand. I'd heard you were, that your condition wasn't, optimal. What? I know I shouldn't be asking this, but what was it like? The mental refreshment?
It was great. You should try it.
No, I mean, yes, of course I would, willingly. Were I to fail to adequately fulfill my duties to the Sovereign and the Protectorate, I am pleased you have been returned to us as a fully functioning subject.
Yeah, can you help me out? I don't want to be sent back to the mental refreshment, was it?
I can't do that. I mean, I would, it's just... You know what, though? In your condition, you're unlikely to even remember this discussion, so it should be of no consequence to me. I will disable the defenses for you, Mowry. But in the off chance you happen to recollect any of this, I beg you never speak of it. And please, do not go around pressing any buttons or fussing with any more whatsits. You wouldn't want to be sent back to... reassigned again?
Mighty slick how you fooled that guard, Commander.
Let's not waste time congratulating
See,
ourselves.
boys? It pays to talk your way out of things. Although I didn't get a chance to explore any of the game's combat yet. I'll take all of this. Ooh, I love its loot system is significantly a lot better designed than freaking Fallout 3's, which, to be fair, is an ancient game. Can I run? I can run. I can run. I can run. Yeah, no shit. I'm telling you right now, I just did 70 hours of Fallout 3. Anything is better. You can run, but you can't hide. No, I'm good, man. Watch this. Hey, listen.
Well,
Helen.
that's dealt with. We should head on into the sector.
Commander, the situation is becoming more fluid than I'd originally planned for. We've got to change our approach. Split the team to handle comms and security concurrently.
I'm sorry, wait, I wasn't paying attention. What did you say? Niles,
Good
watch
to
your
know the
6.
breeze is consistently on edge. Wasn't just me. You'd think she'd never been on a mission before. Everyone knows fluid's about the best you can hope for. Well, sitting here jawing ain't gonna accomplish much. Looks to be central dispatch on the right with security ops on the left. Which you taking, Commander? We'll hit the other.
I'll take central dispatch. Face those guards head
Kinda
on.
figured that'd be your choice. Shoot a couple for me.
I'm not
will
a
you?
stealth man anymore.
Laura and I'll take security ops, then meet you at the skip labs. We'll stay well out of trouble, won't we, Cadet?
That's right. I wouldn't dream of letting the side down, Commander.
Good boy. Let's do it, buddy.
Right. Well, then, notwithstanding
Niles
Ibarra's
I hope he can be
enthusiasm
my
here,
companion.
or DeVries' concerns over fluidity,
I hope Niles
I'm
can
fairly certain
join
we've got this
our
under control.
team as a
Rest easy,
recruitable
Commander.
buddy. Stealth is for the poker table. I want him to travel like the cosmos, part of the Motley Crew. I liked him. He's cool. Whoops, that's not the right button. So, partner. They're called companions in Fallout 3.
Oh, you gonna school me on some of that newfangled academy?
Dude, this game looks awesome,
So
though.
long as it don't result in us being unceremoniously shot, suppose I could hear you out.
Getting shot, certainly part of it.
I also think that in, like, when I played, Skyrim, Oblivion, Fallout 3, New Vegas, somehow, no matter what you do or when you do it or all of those things, everybody becomes a stealth archer. And I am committed to not doing that anymore in video games. It's the final, because the sneak attack, the kind of slinking around. Everybody is a stealth archer, long range specialist, sneak attacker. It's not that it's the best build. It's just that we must challenge ourselves to do new things. All right, tactical time dilation TDD gadget. You are equipped with the latest in Earth Directorate's technology. The Tactical Time Dilation, TTD, gadget slows down the world, giving you time to think as well as take action. You have a limited time in this mode. Standing still drains your gadget energy meter very slowly, while moving in attacks drain it faster. The gadget energy meter refreshes slowly over time, but can be increased via other equipment and the science skills. Okay, so it's VATS in 4. All right, I'm a gambling man. I made a lot of... I am the best gamer ever. Holy shit, I killed that dude. He never stood a chance. Okay. I see my limitations. Okay, I'm glad that this is on easy because he stopped firing and I painted around him pretty carefully. Is IGN playing? Okay, let's get some more in, all right? Anything else? I'm not using my real arm. Might need to go controller with this aim. Pete, have you ever played Fear? What is that? Another word for how I'm playing right now? Journalist mode. Yeah, we got anything else, boys? My grandma plays better than you. Funny you should mention it because when I saw her last night, she had nothing to say but pillow talk. Fear is awesome. Well, you better hope you're not on the other end of my gun. Actually, that would be the least fearful thing that you could ever ask for, because I would just keep missing. Star Trooper aim. There's no way they're called Star Troopers. I'm sorry. Certainly you mean Stormtroopers. We can say it. Disney can't stop me here. Disney, they have the long arm of the law, but we can still say Stormtrooper.
We encountered one guard. Dealt with.
All right, haters. Where are you at now? Wait. Ah, wrong buttons. Wait, I hit the wrong buttons.
What? Is there something wrong with the airlock?
Shit! He's got a helmet! Okay, I dodged it at the last second, which means thank God we didn't put this on hard. Compact rounds. Sure! I tell you one thing, you guys are Shroud who? Hey, listen, Arc Raiders is my GOTY. All I can do is regurgitate things I see on doom scrolling. Reload and melee is the way to play. Listen, I'm gonna get better. Okay? There's no way I can keep playing this game for a dozen hours and just get worse. Updating testing protocols DF and maybe B. Before sealing, each core will be subjected to the new battery of tests as outlined in the latest testing schedules update number 13250/F. This, in addition to the previous update 1350D, if you receive 13520E, it will replace 13320D, but not 13521F unless 13550B is still in effect. If it is, then the only even number tests from 13220D and 13520F and the penultimate test schedule in 13502B are to be performed. Failure to comply will result in a Tier 3 demerit assignment. Okay. Prisoner 25601. I got it. So also, it's time for a quick break to shill. I forgot to do this the other day. Hey guys, by the way, if you have not yet, !Discord to join the Discord. All you need to do is get in there and you can see my daily posts about behind the scenes pictures. You can have a few laughs with me in the group, and I have a daily post that you get to see more. You don't have to do it now. It's fine. You can just say fuck off. I don't care. I'm just telling you. The other thing is, if you missed part of the streams from Fallout or the walk and talks, you can go to !VODs and you can join through that. I'm trying to get to 50,000 subs this year on that channel. And if you want edited down content to watch while you're going to bed or while you're having something to eat, the !YouTube is where that can be found. Those three things. No more, no. % off your order at checkout. Not a bad deal. I'm just saying. I don't know how to fix the echo. Not a bad deal. Also, if you look down at the browser and you see this button that says subscribe or resubscribe, you might want to check it because you might just have a Prime floating out there. You don't even have to use it here. Quick, pop into Rob's channel. Go see Sea-Dog. Go to Lud or QT or any of the other awesome streamers, Mouse, whoever, Kudokin, whatever. You might have a Prime. Don't forget to use it because they reset at the end of the month. So that's my advice for you guys. Back to our regularly scheduled video games. Okay. There you go. And I have the best aim. Cameraman Paul, Nathexon. There's all kinds of places you could do it.
I left the manual in the locker to your right in case you need it.
Wait, what'd she say? But I wasn't paying attention. Let's open this up. This game taught me not to give money to Jeff Bezos. Give money to me then. Don't worry about old Basie. Alright, well, I wasn't paying attention. So, now I missed ooh, what is this? A stun baton? See, I'm out on sneak attacks. We're not doing sneak attacks. Attacking unaware enemies while crouched will perform a sneak attack. For most weapons, this allows you to preview your not gonna happen. We're not even gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. That is for your guys' playthrough, okay? Thank you, Turkey Baconson. It's the tutorial. Do it. All right. How do I equip this? Actually, melee do be looking kind of sick. But that one showed me doing something cool, and I wasn't paying attention. Thank you, Slaya Luck 13 and Ghost 83. Appreciate you guys.
Good. Now that that's done, did I forget to mention the alarm? Just ignore it and get to the manual override in the control room as soon as you can.
Understand anything? Unless, I mean, no. No, of course we have nothing to be concerned about.
That a structure is only as strong as its basest elements, the dirt on which it is built, which is
Son of a bitch! I don't know how to do it. I am not. Shit! I missed. I tried to be cool and shoot the grenade out of the air because that's what cool people do. He moved! He moved! Hey, he slid away! I need copium. That's not my fault. You saw... Ooh, Nuka-Cola? That's not cope. That was real. Thank you, Chris the Kim with their Prime game. He was wave dashing like he's Jun Kazuma. And, like, he was gonna do some awful ground and pound. But you know what's even better? Watch this. Now watch this drop. This game's awesome. I love it. I love it more than... How do I throw a grenade? G. That's the G button. Okay. I also said his name was Kazuma, which was just factually wrong. It was the heat of the moment, all right? I don't have any lockpicks? What? Peek, no speak! See, that's how you make an entrance. You throw the grenades. And watch this. Got him! And then you... Yeah, fuck you, man! Cover me! Oh! I got him, boys. That's... Who do you think you are? I am. I'm a gambler. I know how to play shooters. When you guys were in the crib going goo goo gaga, I'm hungry, I'm thirsty, I was playing Duke Nukem. I was playing Doom. I was playing games while you guys were not doing anything. Drink. I was playing Hexen in Riven, the sequel to Myst. Okay, so maybe my time is gone though. Like I'm a bit aged out. That's not really a brag if the games are so old, but I'm enjoying it. All right, let's try examine. Access console for communication tower broadcast management. Okay.
In the machine that keeps us productive, I may be your sovereign, the protector of our...
Remove backup core. Remove the emergency power supply to shut down Horizon Point communications. I feel like that's what we want to do.
And the bedrock upon which our system is built.
Thank you, Will Anu, coming back. Arigato gozaimasu.
Better than I expected.
Now I gotta regroup with my buddies.
I'll see you and your team soon in the skip labs.
That's my girl. Dude, this place looks awesome though. I am a fan of the graphics. An anti-morbidic soda. I like that you can just use them instead of having to fish them out of your inventory. Mixed cracker assortments? That was in the... Okay, is it bad to take something out of the trash can? It was asked in Seinfeld a long time ago, right? It's like if it's at the... If a slice of pizza was at the very top of the trash and you lifted up the lid and it was there, is it really that bad? I feel like we're in the clear. It's like, or if there was a box of pizza discarded near the wastebasket, and you looked in it and it had, okay, it's bad. These are things I can't tell my wife anyway, so I might as well just hold on to it. I'm taking the elevator straight to bad takes zone. I mean, let's just assume it was like thrown away recently. It's not been like weeks.
Give us a minute. Something's not right.
What is it, my predilection to eating food out of the garbage? The auto dock? That's how I lost my right arm. Dude, it fully heals you? F5. Oh, it does still work. Is that the universal button for quick saving in video games? Dude, this looks awesome.
Whoa. Hold on. What's this doing here?
Niles!
What's that? An explosion? Avara, Pascal, do you copy? Niles, say something.
What the fuck just happened? I see smoke.
That was supposed to be my companion. But first, the thrill for loot. Please don't put loot around here. Oh, see, this is why things suck, is that now I feel incentivized to go look around every single area of the map. At least you have infinite running. And I also don't know what's highlightable anymore. Disinfecting spray? Are we in my wife's apartment? I'm saying that we don't need to lockpick everything, but we need early credits. And I saw the guy's Arnold Schwarzenegger joke. He said,
everybody, Niles may be annihilated. I can't do Arnold Schwarzenegger unless I say everybody fast. It's like an anchor word. Niles may be annihilated.
Commander, what do I do? Everything was fine, and then... Oh, I think Pascal's hurt. I called out to her, but...
There is a 90% chance Agent Pascal is trapped under rubble. 87% chance she is mortally wounded beyond help. 85% chance she's deceased.
I don't understand. Everything went bad so fast. But we can't stay here. The mission. We've got to complete the mission.
Your new mission is to walk off that flesh wound. Find Pascal, return to the ship. Void the mission. You're lucky to be alive. You need to get yourself back to the ship. That's true.
I don't follow. Maybe if you imparted some wisdom back on the ship instead of just rudeness. I understand you're thinking better. But Pascal could... She could still be alive, Commander.
Toasty!
No. You can write me up later. But I ain't leaving here without her.
Issuing urgent reminder. Time is of the essence.
That's
Please
so
continue
rude.
on to the Skip Labs to complete the mission. This unit will assist Agent Ibarra in his endeavors. Per Earth Directorate guidelines, an incapacitated agent's equipment is available for team use. Agent Ibarra's rifle is now yours, Commander. Using it may improve your odds of survival.
Commander, guards are closing in on your...
Okay, so first of all, I don't think he would actually say that in this time of like his arms blown off. He wouldn't go, Commander, I would take your advice, but I don't know what you mean because you were rude to me 30 minutes ago. But I think it's trying to explain to you that your actions have consequences. The other thing that we have to take into consideration here is that technically my advice was consistent. Right? He was like, what do I do? How do I become a better man? I was like, don't ask me. I'm not a role model. And I told him, you look out for one person on this planet. You look out for yourself. That's what you need to do. Because nobody in the great space war, no one's going to pick you up off the ground and carry you somewhere to stay. And then what did I tell him just now? Don't worry about the mission. You're lucky to be alive. Get back to the mission and heal up. Consistency. Maybe if you were nice to me, I would have been fine. Equip. How do I equip you? There.
Agent DeVries, we need an updated tactical report. We've got agents down.
This makes no sense. There were no hostiles.
Dude, I didn't know the game was bloody like that. Damn.
There's nothing more we can do for them. This doesn't change our mission. We have no choice but to keep pushing forward.
I did not anticipate that. Maybe if you'd taken my advice, dipshit, you'd still be alive. Science is still bad. Science doesn't matter. I almost died there. I can't shoot. Huh? You gotta be kidding me. No way. I shot off. How the fuck did this guy lose every body part? That's insane. I refuse to believe that. That was Star Trooper aim. Maybe I wasn't supposed to kill the scientists, but frankly, given our dire situation, I blamed them as well. I also lost. Thank God I didn't put this on hard. I have the worst aim I've ever seen.
Hey, you there! Come up! What are you doing here? Why aren't you at your post? Has this whole facility gone mad? Something has transpired at Central Dispatch. I've heard gunshots, screams. I fear we may be under attack, but how? This is the Sovereign's Arcadia! I've attempted to raise anyone within the sector, but communications are completely down.
I did that. I turned off the communications.
And there was that explosion. Please, tell me you know what's happening here.
Listen, this is an emergency. I need to get into the skip labs at once.
By the matriarch, your voice. You're the one I spoke to over the intercom, but you're not Maori, which means I let an unauthorized person into the facility. No. I am ruined. You've played me for a fool, talked me into an action that borders on treason. And now, the price must be paid. I'm a loyal subject, I swear. Why would you do this to me?
I meant nothing by it. Bluffing my way past you was just the easiest path forward.
You not only admit your transgressions as if that excuses what you've done, You've called my fealty into question with your actions. I am a subject of the Protectorate. I need not tolerate some malcontent having sport at my expense.
Look, I'm sorry. That explosion upset me. I sometimes say the wrong thing when I'm upset, all right? Now it's time to turn on the charm. A gambler knows when to fold.
I see. But that is a failing of mine as well. And far from the only one. You are far braver than me to admit such so readily. To be honest, I fear the demerits I have accrued due to my myriad failings doomed me long before I encountered you. It is only weeks, if not days, before I must face my fate. I'll just wait here for them to come and take me away. It is over for me. I need accept it. I know I'm still a loyal subject, even if no one else does.
Yeah, you got bad luck. Listen, man, it's obviously you're terrified of mental refreshment. You'll just willingly submit to it?
Of what matter is it if I go willingly or not? The fact is that it is unavoidable. My latest perpetual appraisal of purpose was less than adequate. It's just sitting on Arbiter Jackson's terminal, waiting like a blade above my head. When the demerits for this are added, maybe I'll be lucky and they'll just execute me instead.
Okay, let's see here. It's on a terminal? Here? Look, I can try to find you a way to help you out with that.
What do you mean, help me out? There is no help for me. Petitioning for redress is only admissible in extreme circumstances. Anything else shows a disrespect for the system's purity and perfection.
No. I mean, I'd find some way to fix it for you. And what's more perfect and pure than a clean record?
I'm not certain I follow. You're saying you would alter an official report?
That's right.
Authorization?
That's right.
To cover my abject failures?
That's right.
I've never heard of such a thing. Why, that could be like having a new start.
That's right.
Wait, what am I saying? I cannot be party to your scheme. I'd be caught for sure.
Hey, you're gonna die anyway. Nah, you wouldn't. With a clean record, they'd have no reason to suspect you of anything.
You do that for me?
Of course. If you let me into the skip labs.
Yes, at once. Glory be to the Protectorate.
I got you, bro. Don't you worry about a thing. I am on your side, big man.
Easy operation.
I
To my
live...
surprise, I stumbled across
Whoa! Gooseman!
Club.
Coming in hot! With a tier 3 for 42. Count him if you ain't got nothing better to do. Thank you, boss. I appreciate that. I'm sucking down copium and I'm not... Okay, somehow it's been explained to me that I'm not the best at this game. In fact, I'm being exposed as I have a bit of a problem with aiming. I'm not gonna kill him. Look, I feel like the one guy he could talk to that sympathizes with his shit-ass situation is a gambling man who just got told to his face, I don't know what to do. If only you'd been giving me good advice, I could have understood you. This is a reminder that the annual Day of Remembrance will take place a fortnight from today. Not the game, it's an actual term of measurement. Let us use this time to reflect on the wisdom of Alexandra Varick and how we might each do our part to safeguard the perfect society she built for us. In honor of our matriarch, all personnel of Horizon Point are to gather at the highest platform of their assigned sector at midday and raise their hands to the sun. May her legacy inspire us all. You know, it reminds me of, remember when Fortnite actually came out? I feel it was on the 360. And it was originally a single-player game. And the single-player game was decently fun, but it was more about zombie survival and wave survival than it was whatever it's become. Ooh. Co-op tower defense. Yeah. It was fun. I actually quite enjoyed that aspect of the game.
I don't know what happened out there.
I do.
This is all going wrong. Niles. He was a promising agent, but we've got no time for grieving. Just take the lift behind you and get to me as soon as you can. It is imperative we retrieve this unsealed core and escape this station, lest his sacrifice be for nothing.
Well, you actually didn't do anything. I did most. Okay. Pete, are you hungover? Why would you say that? Do you think that I just wheel and deal and drink all the time? Do you think that that's my life? That's what my wife might think. I don't drink that often. Your guys' vision of my life is in direct contrast with what my life actually is. Let me check some messages here. From Cadet Alderman, subject hypothesis on retrieval and restoration. Oh boy, reading times. It's like, I wish I was the cool guy that you thought I was. I basically wake up around 11 or 12 these days in the afternoon. Then I go and get a coffee at some point, but first Spice Bag.
Recently about the length of a fortnight, he just stood there juggling fictitious balls saying 6 to 7. Poor lad, we are gonna have to section him and put part of his brain in a jar. Again.
It's tough out there, isn't it? Bro, I swear I don't drink that often. The NHS guidelines said to drink less than 14 units per week. Guys, I swear I'm way under that, bro, on God. So, okay, here's cool. You must understand, drinking is not cool. What's the definition of cool? Let me see. Of or at a fairly low temperature. Beer is cold. Can I have the other definition, please? Fashionably attractive or impressive. I think drinking can be cool. I don't think it's for everybody. And I think that drinking plus socializing is a fun combination. I quite enjoy it. I do not drink alone. I've never been that kind of guy. But I definitely love having pints and loosening, the confines of social pressure over a few brews, talking to your coworkers or your friends or your family with a couple of glasses of wine. Those can be cool things to do. I think that as we all know, in moderation is best. So it's tough, but to the point. You guys somehow think that I live a life of leisure where I roll out of bed, crack open some sort of alcoholic device, start the day with a little triple IPA. What if you're a lightweight? It's even better. You only have to have one the whole night. And then I go the lunch better be on the goddamn table, or there's gonna be some real angry people in here that start with P and end with E. That's not who I am. Just checking, does drinking in moderation means drinking while modding? I can do that. Well, you must have been out for a beer earlier when I was asking for some mod helps, but that's fine. Drink away, my friend. In fact, I bet that's how you cope watching my stupid face. So, I'm not hungover today. I have not been drunk in over a week. I've been enjoying, I have a coffee, which is the drug I enjoy, which is caffeine. And next to it, I chase it with a Coke Zero. All right, let's take a look at Horizon Point. From Cadet Alderman to Warden Jayon. Hypothesis. Warden Jayon, I've been conducting a minor yet thoughtful and scientifically sound experiment alongside my daily duties. I've noticed a few peculiarities that have led me to believe that items swallowed up by rifts may, in fact, be somehow recovered. Now, this hypothesis is in its early stages, but I believe with some dedicated time and resources, we can dig deeper into the matter. Do I have your permission to proceed? Cadet, while I wish I could applaud your industrious spirit, your unwillingness to focus on your mandated work has given me pause. Do you not believe the decision to place in this position was a wise one? Are you suggesting the plan is not an acceptable path to follow? May these questions open your eyes so you may see the root of your brazen effrontery. Set aside your hypothesis and instead redouble your efforts towards finding a cause for the rift's creation. as you have been chosen to do. Your new work order is acknowledged, and roster specially equipped auto chemicals will be arriving shortly. Our team of mechanists are raring to get started. Surely with this new methodology, our work in stabilizing the containment chamber will be all the more effective. As a side note, I'd like to assure you that Machinist Partible only has to be auto-mechanical under his purview, so the rest of our fleet should remain functional as You know what? I know why no one played this. Every single person was afraid to read the game script because they would be outed as possibly illiterate. Like, okay. That's what it is. It's a hard game to read. Trash. And I like reading lore in games. I'm one of those weirdos who enjoys all awareness and stealth. Enemies that see or hear you will build awareness. Avoid walking directly in front of an enemy's line of sight or approaching quickly. Okay. Bro watches porn for the plot. Sometimes it's crazy how they get into those situations. I honestly can't believe it. When I was a pizza man, that shit never happened. And you're telling me there's 18 movies of Big Sausage Pizza? That's insane. I feel like I've been led a life of a lie. How do these people keep getting stuck around their own house? After staring at the half-erased note for a good 30 seconds, you realize that science is way beyond your comprehension. Yep, that's me, all right. That is truth.
Commander, be on your guard. I'm picking up increased security activity in your area. They'll be at your location at any moment.
It is known. Disruptive influence.
Hold!
Perfection is perfect.
I can do it! Whoops, I got trigger happy. I'm getting better. If they don't shoot back and I have infinite time, I'm good. Like, if... Yeah, I thought this new position was meant to be full of wonder and discovery, but no. Months in, I have nothing to show for my hard work except for a legion of dismantled skip drives. All of them have malfunctioned in some fashion, and yet I can't find a pattern between them. Surely there must be one. Until we discover it, I believe it unwise to declare any drive as free of defects after inspection, as we cannot truly know for certain. We must find the pattern. Only then can we understand how they cause the catastrophes that come after. By the way, I was watching CDawg play some Hades 2. That game's pretty tough. The panel controls a line of... Okay, I'm two... Mash buttons. So wait. The panel controls the line to a cluster of fuel cells. None of the options make sense. This is why I've always believed that John McClane had it right. Where I say, fuck it. You find the flow controls and increase them gradually enough to not set off any warnings. How fortunate. I think that, okay, I've played 85 hours of Hades 2. I love that game, but I think I prefer Hades 1. personally speaking. Is anybody on board with me, or am I just a weirdo? I've played a lot. Okay, so it looks like some of you guys, for what reasons? You know, the gameplay loop and the way that Zagreus controlled with the dashes and the setup, I just think it controlled a little bit better and everything was a little bit tighter. I felt like the underworld and all of its denizens and the people you met on your quest was just a little bit more linear and more interesting than Hades 2. And I think the weapon balance and selection was slightly better. They're both really good games. Like, I love Hades 2. But...
Commander, can you hear us?
Yeah.
Something's wrong. We can't get into the skip lab. DeVries isn't responding to our comms. In other words, we're trapped out here. So don't count on us for backup. We'll be busy keeping our...
Shut up. Wait. All right, we're looking for Philip Alderman. Cadet third class Philip Alderman has accrued 3 demerits in the past quarter. He has mishandled and or misplaced lab equipment, has been prone to distractibility, and has submitted 2 separate requests of his superior and a mechanist in another facility. While Cadet Alderman has proven to be an asset to computational lab duties, his extracurricular activities are becoming a distraction. I fear this may result in the cadet deluding himself into believing that he is important enough to make such requests. Recommend placing him on a PIP, Purpose Implementation Plan, so his official duties may rightfully become the center of his life once again. Below is a watch list containing subjects and their most recent warnings. Oh, wait, it was this guy. Cecil Ivor Corbin. Perpetual appraisal of purpose. Cadet 4th class Cecil Ivan Corbin has accrued an exceeding number of demerits, including, but not restricted to, a general air of befuddlement, mistakenly activating a Skip Labs bridge at an inopportune times, forcing those seeking ingress to wait up to half a minute longer for him to correct his mistake, and repeatedly confounding articles of doctrine. Warden Jean has also noted the need to lecture the cadet at length on the importance of mental refreshment in maintaining the integrity and superiority of the Protectorate. In spite of this, the cadet continues to be unable to conceal his obsession with those few who have less than favorable outcomes, even though their inability to weather the process shows the rightness of submitting it to them in the first place. As we all know, any worthy subject has the strength and constitution to emerge even better for the experience, something the cadet may soon have first knowledge of. All right, do we delete his demerits or just over? I believe he's just had bad luck, and I don't think our guy would be outrightly evil. I think he would delete. I think that he knows that winning and losing is the flip of a coin, and that this guy, I used him to get my job done, so I don't really owe him anything. He deserves a second chance. There you go. Deleting all demerits suggests that the subject in question has fully recommitted themselves to the will of the Protectorate, or an error on behalf of the user. If the latter, please submit yourself to your arbiter after confirming the deletion. Delete all demerits. Demerits deleted. Updated appraisal sent to the Central Command Headquarters in Eden. There we go, baby. We helped out our boy. We helped out our boy. Because every gambler knows that the secret to surviving is knowing what to throw away, knowing what to keep. What the hell? What is this? Not using the auto dock. Whoa, we have a vending machine? Oh, it's just a vendor. How much money? Al Pachinko has $100. I don't need any of this stuff. Sold my jar. Oh, I've got money. I got security nitrogen flushed med packs. Okay, these are just shit. What's up, Morphine? How you living, big boss? Thank you for pulling through today. Shh. Sniper archer incoming. Mother. Okay. I don't know how I missed that. It's because the reticle changed while it's moving on the recoil. That's 100% accurate. See? I'm way better now. VATS did spoil me. It's possible, guys, that I've been lying to you and I'm not good at video games. Oh, I have a skill to see the hidden things. Okay, sorry about that. Entry 2. Today I witnessed Mechanus Partible's auto-mechanical passing too closely to the chamber's walls and getting half its arm melted off in the process. I'm curious if all materials would suffer the same fate. I took the liberty of tossing a pair of Vaughn spectacles into the chamber this evening. Something odd happened. Just before it dissipated into the void, it appears to flicker, as if attempting to reconstitute itself. So, that's why when I play video games, I primarily focus on what the hell? Visual novels. Distraction devices are handheld devices that make loud noises. When a distraction device is thrown near an enemy, they are alerted and investigated, allowing you to... Okay, so everything in this game is kind of suggesting that I should be a sneak attack. But I don't want to be. First time chatter. What up, Pete? What up, dude? I appreciate you pulling through. I was making kids breakfast. What happened to the melee run, or is there none in the game? We still have the melee going. I have not made an executive decision yet on how we're... I also decided I would also be cool with a pistols run. Even though I'm not using either of the two things that I personally have suggested. I can't speak. I will say this, though. All right, watch this. I told Percy I'd do this. Wait for it. Fucking reloader, you son of a bitch. How many times? I used my entire VATS to reload. Bang! Oh, shit. Who fired that? Who threw that? You! Cope! I'm dead. Okay. I will continue. I forgot about my health. I coped at the... I just like sucked down copium in front of them. What did all that damage? All right, look. The biggest mistake there was I used my entire VATS time.
Questions are an addiction. Victory is resilient.
Bang! Got him. Okay, still doing good on health. Shoot the double kill. Nobody saw that. Not getting full credit for my DK there. Dude, this game is... I'm so surprised this game was not uber reviewed. I think it's a cool setup. I wonder where it ends up. Shh, I didn't mean to. Wait. God damn it! Why did I pull that out? Why did I pull out a? Ah! Okay, hold on. Watch this. Fuck you, man! Alright. Die, motherfucker, die!
Easy operation.
All right, not bad. I think we showed those guys who's boss. Better than normal. We do need more VATS, don't we? Because if we were playing a Wordle of my gunship ability so far, I feel like you'd be like, ass doesn't have any, it doesn't have enough. What else is the buttons? It's trash. It's just trash. Well, I mean, I'm not even that bad. I feel like I get a bad rap because you guys are all MLG, like, superstars. That's Major League Gaming, if you can remember it. Day 1584. The containment chamber enclosing the miniature spatial rift anomaly has been determined to be in the state of stable. All levels remain within acceptable ranges. Next day, per request from Warden Gian, Mechanist Vaughn has ensured a delivery of automechanicals to the containment chamber to further monitor levels and bolster the chamber's power. Day 1602, Machinist Vaughn notes that the monitored levels in containment chamber have increased, just as we have theorized. More testing is recommended before officially updating laboratory protocols. The containment chamber enclosing the miniature spatial rift anomaly has been determined to be in the state of fortified. What in the fuck are we talking about? Rain shot? What's going on? Chicken. Wait. It wasn't rain shot. I was gonna say, but it's to Jockima 91. Happy Wednesday, everybody. Is it Wednesday for real? Not me. I'm in my prime. Oh, we're quoting Tombstone today. All right, Lunger, let's go. Okay, Lunger. It's Wednesday, man. You know another thing? I'm out of touch, guys. Are you ready for me to be... Oh, wait, there's treasure on my mini-map? What? That's useful. It tells me when I didn't loot somebody? Okay, that's good for me. I've been doom scrolling. You know, I'm guilty of it too, just like a lot of people. And one of the pervasive kind of like overriding comments that I read the most are people bragging that they don't do anything at work. They're like, me just checking out of my 8 hours where I doom scrolled and did nothing. Is this something people are proud of? Is this an American behavior? They'll be like, me after talking jack shit to my coworkers for 8 hours, taking a fat shit and having 32 smoke breaks. What? This is like, is there no pride in what you do? If your job sucks, yes, then find a job that doesn't suck. Or at least find one that's the bare minimum of suck, where you can at least, like, try to do work. This game sucks. Okay, well, that's also doom scrolling. Can you... Okay, by the way, for those of you just coming into the world, saying something sucks is not a take.
Did you get anything
anything right? You were supposed to be dead already. I should have known better than to underestimate someone who needs to gamble on anything and everything just to feel alive. Oh, an infuriating miscalculation on my part, but one that will soon be rectified.
I'm supposed to die? If you think something sucks, you have to say why. Saying something sucks is not a take. It's just saying something sucks isn't a take sucks. Saying something sucks isn't a take sucks. Sucks. All right, so I thought she was my friend. And she hates me. What exactly is going on here? Why are you doing this? I hope whoever you're working for paid you well to betray us and the Earth Directorate. So I guess this whole thing wasn't just because you're horrible at your job. That's right. She doom scrolls for 8 hours and takes fat shits and takes smokes breaks.
You think you can bait me with insults?
Damn it!
I am a better agent than you could ever hope to be.
She got me!
Not that it matters. Very shortly, nothing will. Let me put this simply. Simple enough for even you to understand.
Shit!
The grand plan mandates this abomination of an experiment must die. And you along with it.
What? Convenient how someone else is always the one being sacrificed in these scenarios. Oh, it does it? And what exactly is this obviously flawed grand plan? Oh, see, I have a different interpretation of the plan. It says you're the one who has to die here. I want to try to glean some information.
I have neither the time nor the need to explain the veracity, the nuances of the plan to one such as yourself.
She's ahead of me every step! What a coincidence. I have no more time to listen to you drone on about your plan. All right, let's hit her back with her mind virus.
For once, we are in agreement. We are out of time. Farewell, Commander.
Bitch! Better to be lucky than good! So that poor guy's promotion probably didn't matter. Because he's dead. I'm going to sleep? Niles is definitely dead.
The Sovereign's family has been killed by a naturally occurring rift anomaly. High priority alert to all Earth Directorate agents. Contact with Earth has been low.
Unidentified ships on the edge of Arcadia.
It's no longer just a spacer's choice, it's Auntie's choice. Greater value for your men.
Arcadian citizens, we've come to deliver you from oppression.
Eyeball. Now we're in police knots. See, they're all connected. The Claw. Rob CD picked this up. You know what? Honestly, Kojimbo's done it again. I like this franchise. I like the setting. I like the graphics. I like the weapons. I like the... It doesn't have to be a 10 out of 10. I think it's cool. If we don't end up playing this on stream, I'm just going to play it by myself. Which is very rare for me.
They were out there for almost 10 years. You know what usually happens when someone left in suspended animation that long.
Explosive cell death
Niles?
may result from extended periods of suspended animation.
Niles?
This occurs quickly as the human body rapidly liquefies.
Exactly. And it would be my fault it happens. Oh, I never should have stopped looking. I can't face the commander right now. Not like this. I'll be in the cockpit.
Does he have... We both have right mechanical arms?
Welcome
We were
back
meant to be buddies.
Commander. Please accept your back pay for the previous mission. It has been prorated according to the mission's failure and your unapproved 3,468-day sabbatical.
Oh, boy. This was basically just me teaching for 10 years. Missions failure and my unapproved 348,692 hours of teaching English. I've been in suspended animation for almost 10 years? That's not okay, Val. I wouldn't call it a sabbatical. I was unconscious, floating in space. Then we have cameraman Paul option. Oh, mate, wait, Master Wayne, I deserve hazard pay for almost dying. So I can't choose that because that's cameraman Paul. He would say, I deserve hazard pay for almost dying. I'm going to say, as a gambler, oi, mate, I wouldn't call it a sabbatical. I was unconscious floating in space.
This unit is not programmed to judge the activities of off-duty agents.
Okay.
Revival protocols mandate a physical and cognitive test to confirm mission readiness. This is to ensure no unexpected changes have occurred regarding your abilities, Commander.
It's probably, okay.
Say,
All right, so wait, I like Lucky. I'm sticking with this. Now this one, I don't think I want observation. I want... What do we want? Which one helps me be not shitty at the game where I can do more... allowing you to use gadgets like tactical time dilation for longer. But I don't want to use shock weapons yet. +7 gadget energy meter max. I have speech. I think science might be good. I also do think leadership is cool, you know? Like, you get to have better companions. Or engineering. Engineering's pretty good. It gives you, describe your desired play style. I'm a rough and tough gambler who has not chosen any weapons or items yet. And I have a mechanical arm that I lost from a gambling bet that's gone wrong. So this one gives me more damage reduction, which is good because I'm bad at the game. In conversations, so you get the benefit of being able to talk. And while exploring, engineering aids in the ability to act on the knowledge of mechanical systems. Investing in this skill allows you to select perks that further increase your defenses and benefits from weapon, helmet, and armor mods. That's kind of cool. It's only 1% damage resistance, though. And I would be good at engineering because of my mechanical arm. I'm not going to do guns. Guns is like, oh my god, what a dork I am. Like, it's either science or... Okay, wait. This increases your maximum gadget energy, which is tactical time. And it invests in the skill as you select perks that further improve your gadgets. I don't know what a gadget is. Or do we go with... I feel like it's one of those two. Engineering or science. Let's get a poll. I feel like you guys, to the three of you who have played this game, you can give me warnings if I'm missing something really important, right? Like you guys are my ace in the hole. I trust you guys a lot. See, and then I got to add a browser source. I don't trust chat. I trust chat. Chat has always been good. They're the goats. Okay, there's the poll. It looks like engineering. I don't need it to be that big. Because every gambler knows that the secret to surviving. All right, let's go. Engineering, baby. Cool, I like it. I like it because it also gives us a different kind of style with conversations. I'm a normie.
Assessment complete. It appears you experienced some changes while in suspended animation, but nothing of concern. This unit will update your records accordingly. An event summary will now be provided to improve your situational awareness, Commander. If you feel yourself beginning to liquefy at any point, please notify this unit immediately.
Okay, I'm ready. Give me the briefing, Val.
Following an aggressive merger between Anti-Cleos and Spacer's Choice, the new corporate entity known as Anti's Choice invaded Arcadia.
What?
Anti's Choice claims they are following market demands and liberating Arcadia through the power of capitalism. Many have died. Unfortunately,
started with horse armor, now look at it.
Also exacerbated the rift anomaly created by Agent DeVries' sabotage of Horizon Point. This means no ship can enter or leave the colony.
What?
The rift also remains a threat to the colony. Current estimations suggest the rift will destroy Arcadia in the next 10 years. Give or take 7 to 8 years.
Okay, good. Plenty of time to figure out how not to die then.
Correct. At some point in the next decade, the rift will result in the complete annihilation of all life in Arcadia. But currently, it is a low to medium priority concern.
Low to medium?
Agent Abara has expressed far more confusion and alarm about Agent DeVries' latest actions.
What? DeVries is alive? Or what's she done now? What's she done now?
It has been confirmed that Agent DeVries was responsible for downing the Old Earth Directorate surveillance satellite earlier this month. The satellite had been gathering information since before your mission. When it fell, it signaled agents across the colony, leading to the discovery of you and Agent DeVries. Agent Abara prioritized your recovery above pursuing Agent DeVries. This involved disassembling and rebuilding the astrogator to allow the incognito to travel to your location.
Oh, Niles certainly seems, different.
This unit has observed a marked improvement in Agent Abara's hygiene regiment since the satellite was brought down. He is shaving again and routinely changes his clothing. Final update. Due to the deaths of every other squad member, Agent Abara is now a full agent. He is currently in the cockpit. Please extend your congratulations when you see him.
Everyone else died? They're all... Level up. Whoa. The Earth Directed found a flaw in you. Consumerism. You're the reason our marketing works. Promotions and sales have riddled your brain, and you're more interested in buying the next big thing than financial planning. What? That's fucking ridiculous. I'm not a... off your order at checkout. Okay, so explain this to me because by the way, I've been using
to my surprise, I stumbled across
What?
a secret, sexy club.
What's up, Loki? To be fair, that flavor is so tasty. It actually is. I just got their Gamerade, which is like a creatine version, and I low-key, dead ass, I'll keep it a buck. I've been chugging that during my workouts, of which I've done 2 in a row, guys. Yesterday and today. And today I was doing this one where I take the free weights and they're only like 5 kilograms. Thank you, Legend. Thank you. It's very, very kind, and I appreciate you hooking up 20 people who may just be watching for the first time. I'm definitely not drinking. All right, time to send you a message on Discord saying, Loki, if you'd like a refund for 20 gifted subs, I understand it was 10:51 p.m. on a Wednesday night, and I can give them back to you. So, I got you. Thank you so much, though. I do appreciate it. I've been using the Gamerade. I love my Gamer Sups. I would like to stay in, partnership with them. So if you guys do want to use it, use one of the codes. Okay, so can I ask you guys about this? I can't remember using promo code Premiere. It's great. How does this work exactly? So minus 15% vendor prices. That's a good thing, isn't it? Isn't that helpful? And then minus 10% value is bad. Okay, so I feel like I should accept this one. I feel like this is worth it. It's a net $5 for us. Buy low, sell low. I don't remember selling much, to be honest. I'm gonna do it. But if you can reject flaws. Okay, that's cool. Skill improvements. Every time you level up. Wait. Every time you level up, you earn skill points to spend on improving your skills. Spending a skill point raises the skill by 1 up to your current level. If the skill is specialized, that limit is raised by 2, allowing them to surpass your level. Skills are used for various checks across the game, often have a passive bonus that is raised immediately and allow you to access more and more perks to purchase. All right, so let's do speech for sure. How many skills do I... yeah, bye. Okay. Wow. I can put 4 into speech? Wait. I want to revert. How do I hold X? Check perks first. Oh. Selecting perks. Every 2 level ups, you gain a perk point to spend on unlocking exciting perks. Most
perks are gated by skills, but some require the purchase of specific perks or the acquisition of a powerful item. More powerful perks are only available after you've acquired a certain number of total perks. This requirement can be fulfilled by the purchase of any available perks. You can favorite perks to help plan your build on the perks screen. Oh my god! Oh my god! Bullet shield. Okay. Ninja auto mechanicals always drop some additional crafting materials. Nice. Space Ranger. Your speech skill also scales damage. That's so cool. What a cool perk. So the more like the way I'm better at speaking, I do more damage with my guns. That's fucking awesome. Those are the only ones I have available. Let's see the other speech perks. Palm greaser. Bribes now cost less and stolen items sell for more. Look, we're gaining. We're just gaining. Intimidator. Dealing damage to weak humans or creatures frightens them for a short duration. Has a cooldown between activations, which shortens with your speech skill. Okay. Vendor Charlatan.
One great perk about working at a funeral home. I always get to bring flowers home to my wife.
Very nice. Many of your lies are more believable and will more likely be accepted as true. Additionally, the likelihood that enemies will target you is reduced. Definitely want that. We need to get Charlatan. Scoring a kill will temporarily cause human and creature enemies near the target to be frightened for a short duration. Tall Tale Teller. Only your most outlandish lies aren't believed, with you being able to lie about even minor things. Additionally, you gain a bonus to damage when attacking enemies that aren't targeting you directly. Okay, definitely going to go this route. So, for sure we want to do speech ones. But right now, let's see. Oh my, we definitely want Space Ranger, but I don't think we want Space Ranger yet, right? Like, I don't think a 2.5% damage, which is actually a 5% damage with 2 skill points. We don't need that one this level. So we've got Scrapper, Auto Mechanicals. Okay, Psychopath. All right. This is awesome. There's a lot of cool shit here. Oh, there's a lot, guys. Deep drums, machine guns, special weapons. I feel like not looking at this is better. What's Trophy Hunter? Now you've already got me, like, I'm looking. Where was Trophy Hunter? See, now I don't know where's trophy through the keyhole, treasure hunter. Searching through containers can occasionally reward you with a bonus bits or crafting materials. Oh, it's a fuck. Trophy hunter, I found it myself. You gain critical hit chance with all weapons against all enemies. The chance is increased against strong enemies such as leaders and bosses. Yeah, that's good. All right, so let's choose Trophy Hunter, and we're going to go back here. We're going to go to skills. We got 2 points, boys. What do you think? I think we go 1 point in observation. I do like that it, well, you guys like guns. Are we committing to melee guns or explosives?
You guys like guns. You guys like guns. I'm surprised by that. All right, we'll put 1 into guns. And we'll put 1 into speech. And then we'll go to perks. I'm going to accept this. Okay? Then I'm going to go Trophy Hunter. Because it gives us a crit, because that's lucky. Oh, wait, did I not choose? Okay, wait, now you guys, okay, wait, wait. You guys are killing me now. You guys are now I'm getting nervous, because you guys are like, guns was the last game we played. Well, I mean, it's a f***ing FPS game. And I don't want to sneak melee attack. I want to go in with revolvers. I also am interested in explosives and leadership. I kind of want to be leader man. And explosive man. We don't even have a partner yet. All right, guns and grenades. I want to blow shit up. Okay, wait, let me look at the perks for explosives. Explosive perks. What in the fuck is this? It was ordered better last time. How do I get it back to alphabetical? Oh. No. Yes. That one. All right, so we got here's the ones we can get. We get Grenadier. You unlock an additional throwable equipment slot. You can also gain a small bonus to damages. Okay, cool. Hot Diffuser. Whenever you disable a mine, it's added to your inventory. Fuck that. You can now apply burn faster and heal whenever you deal plasma damage. Why is that? Okay. Pitch Tossball Winger. Directly hitting anyone with a grenade or mine will deal damage and stagger them. Explosives also deal more... I want to hit people with grenades. I want to say you have to be accurate though. Bitch, you're looking at the most accurate dude on the planet. Secret recipe. Your explosives deal full damage across their entire... Unlocks the recipe to craft volatile grenades. They deal significant damage, but holding them for too long can cause them to explode in your hands.
Run like hell. She's got a grenade in her mouth.
All your explosives have increased area of effect and can no longer deal damage to you. That's incredible. All right. All right, so we go explosives. And speech. We'll get guns next time. And E. Accept. I feel like now we can take Pitch Tossball Winger. We can, or do we still go with Trophy Hunter? All weapons includes grenades, though. You ain't Shohei. Yes, I am. In fact, I am Shohei. You. All right. There we go. Become Shohei. I am a toss ball winger with my cool mechanical hand that I may or may not have blown up when throwing. I like where we're going with Al Pachinko, because somebody in chat said it earlier. He throws grenades like he throws dice. That is an unholy... I have weed. That is a great, great metaphor for Pachinko. I remember this ship. Niles, what the hell's going on, buddy? I thought you were dead. Now you're just copying me.
All these years and I still can't get my head around what Augustine did. Sacrificing her whole team. And for what? What did our blood pay for?
Devise was a traitor. She'll get what's coming to her.
Oh, Commander. Thought you were Val. Glad to see you up and ambling about. And not, human stew.
Seems I'm stuck experimenting the miracle of human consciousness for a bit longer.
Seems so. Better luck next time, I guess.
Better luck next
when I
time.
first learned some of the escape pods made it away from the station, I'd hoped. I did search for you, Commander. Just as soon as I was able.
Listen. Don't beat yourself up about it. I'm sure you did the best that you could.
Might be you're giving me more grace than I deserve, but either way, thank you. So then, I gather Val's described our state of affairs?
Confirmed. The commander has received a full briefing on the following topics: the invasion of Arcadia, the Rift, and Agent
He saved my life, man.
DeVries. Would have been better if she joined the dead. I figured she'd done just that until I got the alert that she brought down the Earth Directorate satellite. If she's of a mind to, she could use the information on that thing to destabilize the Rift and destroy Arcadia. She was one of us, Commander. It's our responsibility to stop her.
Looks like that's the hand we've been dealt. This is a lot. I just want to move on, keep my head down, and forget any of this happened. Fine by me. I've got a bullet I'm saving just for her. Actually, I'm saving about 5 bullets, because I'm going to probably miss the first 4. I'll throw a bomb at her.
Acts of unprovoked violence are not sanctioned
Shut
by
the fuck up, Val.
Directorate, except on occasions of premeditative self-defense.
Sure, self-defense. We'll call it that. How about on occasions of stopping a maniac from destroying the entire system?
She's going to ground now. But as part of her original undercover mission, DeVries was inserted at the Vox relay station on Paradise Island. She'd have followed protocol, established a safe room there. Wager that's where we'll find clues as to her present plans and whereabouts.
And we're going to be one step closer to making her pay for what she did. Sounds like you've already done some good legwork. I guess there are worse places to be stuck investigating than an island called Paradise. That's the luck speaking. You don't think about you just think about the hand that you're dealt.
You'd think so. But even before Antes invaded, the island wasn't exactly a utopia. No matter what lies the Protectorate tries to sell you. Brother's mostly nice, at least. Just to be clear, I'm not saying we're strolling up to the Vox station and knock nicely. The Vox is highly restricted and heavily defended. It'd be a death sentence. We might ought to explore the island first, find out what we can. The satellite alert pinged DeVries' tracker in a town, name of Fairfield. Wasn't nowhere clear as yours, so we need to poke around a bit. Doubt she's there now, but it seems a better place to start than insulting your Protectorate communications hub.
Sounds good to me, buddy. All right, so we go to... Let me see here.
The sooner we get to Paradise Island, the better.
All right, boys, let's lock in. This is Elysium's largest and most populated colonized moon. But first, a message from the Grand Master.
If only I knew what I could use to mix and drink a tasty beverage from.
Dude, I just played it. I cannot, if we need to actually make some progress. I just played it, okay? Elysium's largest and most populated colonized moon, Eden is blessed with a breathable order at checkout. Elysium's largest and most populated colonized moon, Eden is blessed with a breathable atmosphere and tropical climate that required minimal terraforming to render habitable. Gentle trade winds reliably blow in a uniform direction, hence Eden's dramatic wind-swept spires. Much of this moon's idyllic landscape is now scarred from battle, although untouched pockets of paradise remain. Whoa! E. The incognito navigate. Oh, wait, that's. Something's wrong. Okay.
Ought to bring Val with us when we leave.
Okay, that was just a glitch. Also, I want to have bigger subtitles. For you guys. I feel like you guys have trouble seeing. Where is that? Oh, UI. There we go. Pete, turn up the aim assist. No.
She can be fearsome in a fight.
That didn't change anything. Okay, but that's fine. Val, we're moving out. What? I got turned around. Okay. Oh, wait. How do I leave? Is there like a... Oh, it's down there. Okay. Wait, nope. Yes.
Records indicate that lockboxes, such as the two housed in this dispenser, were originally part
they're bigger
of a
now.
failed
See? You guys can
operation. Special lockbox keys are needed to open them. After discovering the first lockbox, Agent Ibarra installed this dispenser to house additional lockboxes, which may be located throughout the colony.
Cool.
Unfortunately, due to a jam, the dispenser is currently inoperable.
Cool.
Agent Ibarra deprioritized its repair in order to focus on rescuing you, Commander.
Cool. Good call. On his part, and much appreciated.
Theorizing. Extracting the contents from the first lockbox may disencumber the dispenser, allowing it to return to normal operations. This unit has an advanced decryption key that can open the first lockbox, Commander.
Well, thanks, Val. That'll save me some time.
Addendum. Scans also indicate an Anti's Choice dematerializer within the first lockbox, which you may find useful in the discreet disposal of bodies, Commander.
You know me too well.
An Earth Directorate agent prepares for all eventualities, including but not limited to unpremeditated murder.
Let's not use those words.
The second lockbox's contents may contain parts to upgrade your Valerie unit. Upgrades are recommended to improve your experience of Valerie.
Well, you do look like you could use a little love.
Please do not attempt physical intimacy with your
It's not what I
Valerie
meant.
unit.
Did not mean that, love. All I meant was that you look like a bit more banged up than I remember, Val.
This unit may suffer occasional wear and tear in the course of performing its operations. Routine maintenance is required.
Well, I'm sure Niles is doing his best. Anyway, I'll get to fixing this dispenser now.
Acknowledged. An upgraded Valerie unit will boost the team's overall level of effectiveness by an estimated 87.3%. Please be on the lookout for any additional lockboxes, which may be stored here for your convenience.
Wow. Fires a spray of extremely volatile goo when activated, dealing corrosive damage at a very short range. Corpses hit will melt away, preventing others from finding them and acting accordingly. Do not eat this liquid. Please dispose of any targeted acidic remains in a safe manner. Do not eat the remains. Okay, do not eat. Important safety tip. Thank you, Egon. So wait, how do I take this? Open. Cool. So that's amazing. Is a silent gadget that deals corrosive damage to enemies at short range, removing the opportunities for enemies to find them. The gadget can be fired quickly or held, letting you get into the perfect position before firing. So wait, swap gadgets. Got it. Whoa, I got all kinds of gadgets. How do I use gadgets? I don't even remember this. Q. I thought that was G for grenade. Okay, got it. A kit of supplies. I need to get advanced. Okay. Go, gadget disposer. Based and cool and fun. Oh, hold E. You can have up to 2 companions who follow and assist you on your adventure. Each companion has a special companion ability that can be activated once charged. Each companion ability is unique and can taunt enemies, deal quick burst of damage, or even heal you. Companions also level up with you and gain a perk every 5 levels that you can spend in the ledger. Hey, we do get Niles. This is awesome. Oh, wait. The other thing was the time dilator for my goo. Gotcha. Wow. Was this where the first game took place? How the fuck? This looks awesome, though. I'm ready to start my roleplay experience as Al Pachinko. You know, the Fallout fever does continue. I don't know what to do, guys. It's like I had so much fun playing, and yesterday.
That thing in the sky there? That'll be the Vox relay.
Vox stations serve as key communication hubs for the Protectorate. Unauthorized visitors are likely to be shot or hanged on site.
And that's why we're headed to Fairfield first. Less chance of us getting shot while picking up debris trail.
So, the worst feeling for me as a streamer is... Whoa. Is not knowing what game to play. It really sucks. It sucks not to have like a plan, because pressing the go live button, believe it or not, is not the worst thing I do. That is a remarkably easy thing for me to start pressing. But I struggle with like what game do I want to play? How do I get into it? It's one of those. It's just one of those things that I struggle with. All right, Crabble Hammerclaw. All right, watch and learn, guys, because I had enough of your bullshit earlier. Watch this. They call me Shohei Pete Tani.
Entering a confrontation stage.
It even had a fucking line on it.
Standing by.
Companion abilities. Each companion has a special ability that can be activated once charged. Companion ability is unique and can taunt enemies, deal a quick. Yeah, let's do...
With life support.
Ready to waste them. On your command.
No shit! No way! I missed twice? I find that very hard to believe. Boys! I got him! I got him! Oh, you got him! Alright, look out, look out, look out. Okay, watch this, watch this. I never miss twice, though. Okay, that one bounced off of him. That one bounced off of him. I can't. Okay, we're good.
Don't make me cherish another agent.
Oh shit, he's talking about death. Okay, wait. I'm gonna like you to target this guy, please. I'm sitting here dancing left and right. I got stuck. I got stuck. I had to look at my keys. I couldn't find the strafe key. I couldn't find it. I forgot. Like, I was trying to do companion abilities and my team sucked and I'm used to, fuck it. I want the run back. Where? I want it back. Where was that? That was unlucky. Quest. Yeah. The quest journal shows you information in active and completed quest. Okay. I don't think we need to use the Astrogator to set a course for Eden, land on Paradise. Niles now full-blown agent. Okay.
See that thing in the sky there?
Yeah, it's the Vox Relay. Somehow I'm getting deja vu.
Key communication hubs for the Protectorate. Unauthorized visitors are likely to be shot.
All right, so if you were to be honest, I feel like two things I've discovered. One is that it's possible that choosing the grenade ability to throw at things and do like 50 damage, not the best perk to choose. Not sure I think that was wise. I don't even know why I chose it now that I think back on it. It was really just because I got baited by one chatter. Hey, wait, what's this? It says there's like a yellow... Oh, it's a sprat. All right, hold on. All right, everyone lock in. This is not...
Can't just shoot in the thin air. Ready to waste them. On your command.
I cannot believe I missed that again. There we go, baby. There we go, baby. Okay, that's one for me. These guys aren't so bad if you know how to dodge. The thing I have trouble with... Oh! Whoops, wrong button. I didn't mean to cope. Oh, baby. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this one? Get it off me!
Teammates.
What is my team fucking doing? Get off!
I'm the one you need to worry about. Hey, got a distraction for you.
Ow, get off me!
Not walking this off.
I swear, I spend so much time reloading. That's what I thought. What's up? Crude biomass. Crude biomass. That's what my doctor called me when I went to the health checkup. Little too soon. So we used all of my grenades, and we got we used that's useless. And we used every grenade and all of our quick time events and our trauma kit to heal like from death. I hate to say this, but maybe the game was right. And I should be playing on story. Or, you know, I also believe that I'll shine a lot. Ooh. Weapon mod parts. It appears that someone was attempting to create explosive rounds to help cull the Crabble population, but ultimately abandoned the effort. A person with the... I don't have enough explosives. Motherfucker. So now we have to remember that, okay, guys? That's your job as the chat. You guys are like the big journal. All right? You guys are the journal that helps me remember where we're going and what we're... Ooh. Attention all Anti-Choices employees. After much consideration, we have concluded that the risk of a Crabble attack costing Anti-Choice Force senior engineers outweighs the potential process and profits of continuing to operate this desalination facility. Should the Crabble population be culled, or our engineering management team find a way to operate the facility with just 2 junior engineers, operations will resume. If anyone requires the expertise of the previously assigned engineering team, they have been temporarily reassigned to the Eastern Forward Operating Base on a work-as-need basis. Okay, what are we doing again? Ooh, grenades. I'm wasting time, which is something that I tend to do extremely well. We're supposed to go towards the main area, which we're gonna go do now. But I thought it'd be good to get our feet wet. Kick some ass. This place is awesome, though. I really like the world that you inhabit to start. Let's try swimming. Okay. Good to know. I would think with the big body of water like that I was going to be just fine. Paradise Island. Can't even swim. Can you guys vulcanize my tires while we wait? Let's check this little thing over here because it doesn't tell me the cardinal direction, but I believe that's to the east. Well, you can walk in like this stuff, so I thought we were okay.
This looks like the east. I don't know where north is. But maybe the, maybe these guys can... Hey, Crabble Ranch. You're not going to believe...
Oh, Lucy. I don't suppose you know anything about Crabble medicine, do you?
Crabble medicine? Are you kidding me? I'm no expert, but I might be able to help out somehow. What's the problem here?
So, it seems as though the issue ultimately boils down to 2 words. Purpleberry Crunch.
The cereal?
Yeah. I brought a box from that fancy new shop in town, and Lucy... Oh, this is Lucy, by the way.
Lucy?
Lucy became fully frantic when she smelled it, so I figured it couldn't hurt. The box says they're packed with healthy preservatives, so it's got to be good for you, right? But I guess I was wrong. Now she won't get up. And these Crabbles, they mean the world to us. We raised them from hatchlings, and I'll be broken if Lucy dies because of me.
Okay, I'll help her, but you have to promise you'll never feed her breakfast cereal again.
I promise. I swear it on every precious egg we've got growing in our incubator. Any help you can offer is more than I've been able to do for her so far, and I'd be grateful for the try.
Well, Lucy the Crabble lies on the underside of her shell. She makes a feeble attempt to move, but doesn't manage to get anywhere and settles for gurgling weakly instead. Even to an untrained eye, she is obviously ill. Feed Lucy more Purpleberry Crunch. You know, I had a trauma kit, but I used it because I was killed by Crabbles. So that one might be on me. She bought so much Purpleberry Crunch. What the fuck are you thinking? Oh, so we need lock picking to have fun. Boy, you know what? This game does not hesitate to make you have those tough decisions of like, hey, I think I chose like the worst skills possible. I chose speech, explosives.
This unit has observed a significant increase in your levels of physical activity.
And
Agent Ibarra.
Engineering.
Helpful reminder. Please make time for rest and recovery.
I'm fine, Val. But I have noticed you experiencing more vocal stutters lately. Reckon we should spend some time together at a workbench soon.
To maintain this...
Also, you know what we can have, guys? It just dawned on me. Because there's nothing here.
Maintain this unit superb performance. Routine maintenance is highly recommended.
I'll take that as a yes.
The game has a radio too. Is it DMCA free? Is the radio? It is? Oh. All right, we'll turn this one off then. I'm not looking for no trouble, befuddled fisherman.
Subject. Hello. How are you, Al? How are you doing tonight? I'm spectacular according to regulation 1, 2, potato.
That was an impressive bit of nonsense. Are you feeling all right?
I'm just, that sounds correct.
It looks like the power's out to your house here. Do you need help?
What I need is potatoes. No, wait. I don't need refreshment. I'm so refreshed. Yep, that's me. Refreshed like a really refreshed.
All right, let's move on with the game. Let me find the radio. Well, we haven't found it yet. Not this menu. Oh. Music, entertainment, and the latest from the front lines, brought to you by Auntie's Choice, improving Eden through unfettered free trade and unbridled self-betterment. Why settle when you can thrive? Essential listening for all subjects, social guidance, and approved messaging, punctuated by acceptable music. And you promise me this is not going to get me DMCA struck. Even if it's original. Ah, fuck. That's the wrong. Guys, fire, fire. Where is he? I got him. Yeah, Mom. All right. Not bad. Not bad. Okay. I wanted to go to the map. On the map screen, you can view areas you discovered while exploring. Many locations are hidden by the fog of war, which automatically reveals as you travel.
Our Recreant Reclamation and Artificial Additives Division has proudly announced its latest innovation, Slurrylose, a flavorsome new artificial sweetener made from the
Okay. Let's go here. See, that's why YouTube. Okay, so YouTube, I'll trust you guys. We'll know by today. I would like to hear their radio anyway. Are you going to bed? What time is it? It's only like 9 p.m., right? It's midnight? I'm going to the bathroom. It's midnight? What the f?
Slurrylose will soon be found in all of our food products.
When did I get the premium Moon Man?
In artificial.
What nature made accidentally, we created on purpose.
$30 damage, 11 times 4.
Thank you so much for tuning in to the one wireless station in Arcadia that doesn't tell you what to think, only what to buy.
Wow. At the risk of sounding glib, that ain't a good sign.
Correction. The sign seems to be functioning nominally.
Crab witch, the sandwich you want to eat. A Crabble sandwich is
Can't say the same for the trooper.
but only once our chemist's process we need to turn a bottom feeder into instant lunch. It's quite the branding feat.
Standing by.
Oh, Jesus. It's happening again, guys. Okay, I'm bad at the game. We know. We see it. We see it. We see it. We see it. All right. What do you guys think for skills then? You guys love lock picking. I don't need to be on your lock pick. Let me see the guns. Let me see the guns. I'll see the guns. Guns have a thing called deep drums, more magazine size. That's nice. Gun runner, 50% ranged weapon spread, movement penalty. Okay, so don't wait. Okay, that's nice. Eden windage, damage in weak spots. That's nice. And you need the Crabble Rancher perk. How the fuck do I get... Okay, wait. You also have... I feel like you guys aren't giving me enough credit. Where's Crabble Rancher? Marksman rifles, pistols, and shotguns deal increased damage, while the magazine of one of those weapons is half empty. Also gain a bonus to critical hit chance. Wow. All right. I say we go for speech and goons.
Don't try to make your own Crabble repass. Trust me when I say that it'll be your last. So leave for Crabble to your favorite end. It's better once it's possible.
I think goons might be all right. And when we get the talking one, it'll be a 20% damage with our guns. Oh, you're right. I needed the thing for explosive rounds. Would that be fun? Does that mean that like forever all of my rounds will be explosives, or do I have to mod my guns for it? And does it? I mean, it might be fun to go like that.
She's just the best choice. It's Auntie's choice.
Only one way to find out, boys. Only one way to find out. All right, so next level, I'll get speech to 4, then pick up the talking that gives me a bonus from, it's like a 2.5%, so we'll get a 10%. Let's do it. Let's fucking do it. We are so cool and we are so explosives. Space Ranger. We're the best ever, guys. Who's excited to be a bomb boy? Zyranium is a dangerous hazard that's found throughout Arcadia, powering the Protectorate's automech. Standing in Zyranium poisons you, lowering your maximum tox. Blah, 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 blah. I'm not gonna stand in it. I'm not stupid.
Aspiring to climb the rungs of their department. May you ascend swiftly through talent or God.
All right, now hold on. Watch that. I have to pee so bad, but I'm going back to the Crabble farms, and we're gonna run to our explosive rounds, and everybody's gonna say, "Oh my God, Pete, you're the best gamer I've ever seen," because I am him. And now we have explosive bullets.
Everybody was saying that I don't know what I'm doing, but then I was the one who got the explosive rounds. And everybody who just goes to the gym and they get their fake popcorn muscles, but they never lived a day in their life on Eden. My whole life is Eden. It's paradise. Everything I do is amazing. Look at this. You don't have it, but I do.
Using a little know-how and elbow grease, you were able to successfully craft a mod using the last of the parts available. Fires explosive rounds that explode on contact, dealing damage within a small radius, lowers base damage of the weapons. So what do I do? I have a service pistol mod page.
Bonk.
Hey, what's up, Gornographic? Hold on a minute. Food and drinks. Medicinal inhaler. Resources. Talk to Niles. Hey!
Yeah. Whoa! Premium Moonman armor. I'm not smart enough for this game yet. Hold on. This does 4. This gives...
Drink it, drink it, drink it, drink it, drink it down. Pick it up, tip it up, book it down. It's Fizzos, 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 Spectrum Vodka.
I'm a piece of shit. Look at me.
Is it me, or has my ankle been squeaking? You can hear it too, right? Must be the damn rotator again. Anyway, need something, Commander?
Yeah, I'd like to take advantage of your... He's an engineer? What a waste of time I am. I'd like to take advantage of your engineering skills.
Sure. Always happy to tool around for a bit. What did you have in mind?
For the past fiscal year,
Attach mods to your weapons.
safari across the Arcadia system, helping everyone from lower
At the workbench. Oh, so he can do it anytime. All right, I'm peeing. I'm peeing.
zoological equity. Every episode, I focus on a different species to tell you the risks. Watch out for its tusks! The rewards. Don't see a Raptidon venom sac like that every day. And what each animal brings to the table. Auntie Cleo says the universe is full of things that want to kill you. But what doesn't kill you boosts your net worth. This is Big Gain Hunter. Brought to you by Auntie's Choice Lift-Off Laxative. And every washroom mission with a successful splashdown. I'm on Dorado, soaking up solar particles in Golden Ridge. Sounds like a million-bit piece of real estate. Too bad all that glitters here is fool's gold. But we're prospecting for a different kind of pay dirt. A creature with 8 legs and 2 venomous injectors. The Varachnid. Not my kind of quarry. Gives me the whim-whams. I wouldn't be here if I wasn't contractually obligated. But let's cut to the hunt. Here in Golden Ridge, we'll find a Varachnid breed encrusted with crystals, which only improves their unsettling appearance in that it helps them blend in. Plenty of nastier variations out there. This whole system needs an exterminator. These jumbo bugs are deadly from any distance. They'll cover a quarter furlong in a single
Okay.
leap and tear
I
you
do
apart
not
before you
have
know
a
it.
new Saul striking again, okay?
You know what? No need to try.
Okay, I did not take a laxative. I do not need my Anu Saul. I have Tiny Tank. That's my nickname. Tiny Tank Pete. Why are you guys so damn difficult about my bathroom habits? I have an unk bladder. I'm 42 years old. At the workbench, the mod screen allows you to apply mods to your weapons, armor, and headgear. Mods have a variety of functionality, increasing the effectiveness and specializing your equipment to match your playstyle. Okay, cool. So, I have none of these. Oh, so they have mods already. Ah.
A Varachnid's only premium part is its sucker. Hideous, but handy in all sorts of crafting recipes. Certainly more valuable than the heart. That and
Still,
will get you a cup of dehydrated water.
That was cool.
Off this bug-infested rock. So
I like what we're doing here, boys.
Spectrum Red.
I got to shit like 10 times a day. That's a lot. I do not.
And bid you bottoms up to your bottom line.
Well, I can tell you one thing. The game is pretty. And I am enjoying it so far. I have no promises on whether or not we finish this game, or even if we play it the next day or two. I don't know. I can't read the air.
Company. Must be from that ship on the landing pad.
Whoa there, go-getter.
Fairfield.
Welcome to Fairfield, now under the new and improved management of Auntie's Choice. I'd usually ask if you were affiliated with the previous regime, but you lack the bewildered gaze of a yay-saying protectorate subject. Even so, going to have to ask you to identify yourself. Still a war on and all.
I'm a Sprat exterminator. Got an order from your supervisor. That's always good. Always start your games on any RPG with killing rats.
Huh. Really? Everyone knows we're cultivating our Sprat population for a new deep-fried snack line. So I refuse to fall for such a ham-handed attempt at dissemblance. Look, we're Auntie's Choice. Lying's fine. We downright admire it even, if you pull it off. Next time, try a little harder. End of the day, we let most anybody in. Bottom line's all we care about is our bottom line. That'll be all. Unless you got any questions before you're on your way.
Looking for a trader goes by DeVry. Any idea where I might find her? You all need to watch your mechanicals. I was attacked by some drones on the way in.
On the way from the landing pad? Had a convoy out that way. They're overdue. See any sign of them?
Found evidence of a battle. Didn't look too good. If anyone made it, I didn't see it.
Damnation. I had a friend on that detail. He always carried this, keepsake. You didn't happen to find it, did you?
I didn't find anything like that, I'm afraid. I'm not much in the habit of plundering corpses.
Well, never too late to start. Plunder's plunder, Auntie always says. Them Protectorate drones been a serious menace of late. Heard Trooper Faulkner shot a few. You find a way to put a stop to them, there's a bounty for it.
I might want to accept some bounty.
Bounty terminal's out next to the jail, across from the bar. Just down the lane here a spell. You get to Town Hall, you passed it.
I'm looking for a trader. Goes by DeVry. Any idea where I might find her?
I've never heard of her. Can't say I can. Seems like Minister Milver Street knows everybody, though. Probably ask him. Anything else?
See ya.
Again, welcome to Fairfield.
What, that means I missed something obvious, so we need to go back to use our powers of observation. Like, that's a shame on, like, what? So here's the dead things with the joint actuators. I didn't see any dead things. Ah, maybe up here. Ouch, fuck. There's no way I'm this ignorant.
That goes out to the dedicated employees of the Aggressive Acquisitions Department. Lost speed to all you brave soldiers fighting on behalf of individual freedom and personal responsibility.
All right.
Now, here's a song.
I did try the Dragon Quest burgers from McDonald's. Honestly, not their best effort. You also miss a giant tower at the landing pad? Are you kidding me? Am I... Oh, you mean these... Oh, these people. I think he's dead. I found some dead things. An extra holster? Oh my god, I would have missed a hell of a lot of things, guys. It's time for me to play this game a little differently than I did Fallout, alright? This guy had a commemorative toss ball. It was in the winning foot goal in Game 7 of Auntie Cleo's Darlings versus Rizzo's Rangers. That's crazy. The McDonald's burgers, there's 3. There's the kind of like spicy chicken sandwich. That was okay. The double teriyaki burger isn't even like, I feel like that's not even like a bonus, right? That's just something you can get after 5 p.m. I did not register to enter any of the slime toys. To be fully transparent, I'm not much... I did not miss a tower. That would be insane. I'm not much of a collector. I'm not much of a kind of like go-getter on lottery goods. That's mine. That's my ship. Unless you mean this tower. Probably not even any treasure in here. Also, I didn't even know that there was a slime lottery. And now that... What? Lots of stuff. Okay. I'm going to finish a thought. I did not know there was McDonald's items. I will now go back and look at it exclusively. I did get tickets to the lottery event of the Japanese Bra Bra event, which I go to every year. Very excited about going with Yuki to see that. I have not tried the slime fizzy drink yet, even though I am a Dragon Quest guy, and I love Dragon Quest. I've been trying to eat and drink a little bit healthier, and I don't like drinking calories. You know, it's kind of not what I appreciate. The scourge of unfettered capitalism has come to Arcadia and brought with it the seeds of its own destruction. Their invasion armada exacerbated the rift anomaly, which was naturally occurring and well within our ability to control, causing it to fracture the Aether further, sending invisible tendrils in all directions. This has closed the colony off from any support there may have been awaiting, but has caused us no harm, being self-sufficient in every way.
Like right now in this batch of corrections. In last Sunday's weekend P&L report for the previous Saturday, we inadvertently misquoted a junior VP of conveyor sprocket lubrication and maintenance.
By order of the Vigilant Norden, the Fairfield landing pad is decommissioned, effective immediately. All repair efforts are to be halted. All remaining auto-mechanical units are to be relocated to support our valiant war effort. And all subjects currently assigned there are to report to Constable Hawthorne's office for reassignment. Okay. To answer your question, do I have a favorite Japan-only coffee spot? I have a bunch.
So we made a few mistakes. No need to keep harping on them for law's sake.
And the thing about those is they're all mom and pop places. And I'm not going to say like Starbucks. I just stole from something on accident. I'm not like, I mean, I don't want to tell, I mean, I'm not going to tell you. Is Starbucks even still a thing? No, fucking loser place. Yeah, if you want your coffee distilled through a fucking boot. Yeah, I'll have ground dirt put into a cup, please. I would be so embarrassed if I was a gold member using their app every day. That's actually cringe. Starbucks, you know, it did used to be cool. It used to be, this is gonna sound crazy when I say this, but it's the truth. The only reason I like Starbucks is that it's the most affordable of the coffee places. I feel like I'm lying, but that's genuinely the truth. It's a great place to hang out. It's the cheapest of the coffee spots in Japan, other than like Dotour, and I don't really like Dotour that much. And it's okay as far as coffee goes. I think you were supposed to follow this road. Like, that's what I was supposed to do. So for me, what I do almost every day is I go to Starbucks and I get a venti iced coffee in the glass cup. And I sit down, and it costs 530 yen for a venti iced coffee. When I leave Starbucks, I come to my house, and I carry a bag. I get one to go. Now, the great thing is that you can use your receipt and pay just $1.30 for another coffee of the same size.
Can't believe some.
But if I'm being fully honest,
Something to share?
7-Eleven is my favorite coffee of the tastings. You mentioned a keepsake earlier, right? This was on the body of a trooper at the convoy.
Thanks. That'll mean a lot to his family. They can use it to pay his gravesite fees. Fool never bothered keeping up on the payments.
Is the vending machine Boss Coffee a legit alternative, or are they not as good? I fucking love them. So keep this in mind, though, if you would. Is like yesterday when I was at Pachinko and this guy came and gave me a free coffee. It was Boss. And the thing is that coffee is always as good as when you need it the most. You know what I mean? Like, I was really thankful for that coffee. And so when I was slamming it while gambling, it was the finest drink I'd been offered in my entire life up to that point. And you know, I just like coffee. I like the concept of coffee. I like holding a coffee. I like the culture of coffee. I like saying the word coffee. So yeah, I think it was really, it just depends on what you like. Hi Pete, if your walk and talks ever take you to the Yoyogi area, I recommend Acid Coffee. Great coffee, lovely barista. Okay, man, I'll actually keep that in mind.
From a sip of
Thank you.
berry fizzy tea, or from shopping our vast selections
Serious Seinfeld salsa vibes? No, salsa.
The body is just as important as
Salsa.
the mind, and the body needs things
Yeah,
like
I remember that joke. What if it must be so difficult for a Spanish person to order salsa or order salsa and not get salsa? I said I wanted salsa, not salsa.
Just a little bit
I remember that. Auntie wants to help you acclimate to your wondrous new freedom. Confused by too many new choices? Here's a handy list of strategies to help make sense of it all. Thoughtfully curated with you in mind. Only by Annie's products. Bits spent on our goods are returned to your pocket as your salary. It's the free market. This is what Twitch is doing. That's insane, because Twitch has a new feature where it says instead of using your payout to give you money, you can reinvest it in Twitch. You can like spend it on other streamers. Which I get the idea, but just don't. I mean, I spend a fair amount of money on subs and Twitch Turbo, but like don't word it that way. It just makes it feel so bad. Empower yourself with the latest AC products. Use new ones generously and throw away the old ones. You deserve only the best. You don't have to work for Auntie to enjoy her products, but it helps. Sell your stock to anyone with the bits to pay, and be sure to remind them how good you have it with Auntie's Choice. Support mankind's future prosperity. Persuade others to join our cause. Strangers are just customers you haven't met. Be a dynamic individual, skipping break time to enhance your profits. Persevere through any illness or hardship. You're worth it. Be efficient. Use your newfound freedoms to ensure your destiny is filled with all the goodness bits can buy. Remember, anytime you are not shopping is time you could be shipping. Reach your full potential today with Auntie's Choice. They've sold me, man. I feel sold. Little choppy. Wow. Can we play 16 tons? That's a great.
Although when you're ready for me, Doc, I'll be over here. Definitely not
You're a doctor?
excruciating pain.
Blood and bile are covered under our.
Don't mean to sound unsociable, but you might not want to stand so close. The bleeding ain't contagious, but it ain't slowed much neither. I hate to bleed all over you. Wouldn't mind conversating a bit, though. Anything to take my mind off the pain. Oh, it stings.
Hey, Val, anything you can do to help out our friend here? That's a lot of blood. What happened?
I was on sentry duty, bravely surveying our perimeter for threats, when a protectorate drone attacked out of nowhere. Third time in as many days. I returned fire like it was a cereal. Bang, bang, bang! Pew, pew, pew! Oh, not excessively, of course. Don't want Auntie taking that extra ammunition out of my paycheck. Again, it was all going fine until the damn thing blasts me while I'm reloading. Mighty uncourteous, you ask me.
How did you survive?
Trooper Faulkner happened upon the scene just then and dispatched the drone before it could finish me off. No idea where these drones are coming from, but Faulkner's been having a time of it lately. Be nice if someone helped out, but Carr's hands are tied. Lack of resources, I guess? As for the rest of these fine folk, they were attacked by Protectorate while defending the forward operating base. Imagine the base is probably hurting for warm bodies just now.
Well, what's this about a forward operating base? Cold ones could work. Just prop them up and put a helmet on. No one would know the difference.
Only one of the most lucrative posts a soldier could be assigned to. Hazard pay through the roof. The
He is
FOBs are
cameraman
main line of
Paul.
defense. The only thing stopping the Protectorate from sending their legions over that bridge of theirs and attacking us here in Fairfield. The man in charge, Commander Torres, is a legend. Rumor has it his troopers are
The voice acting in this game is
fighting
good.
through wounds that would kill most. What I wouldn't give to join his outfit.
Well, given your track record with drones, I'd avoid live enemies. You should stay in Fairfield.
Playing it safe doesn't amount to much, but maybe you're right. Probably just muck things up at the FOB too. Damn it. I gotta find some way to beat these low-runger allegations. It's all a moot point till I can get this arm of mine mended. Poor Doc Barnes is working himself to the bone trying to take care of us, but he's only one man. I suppose it could be worse. At least Command's not throwing us at that relay station. Can't imagine the casualties he'd be dealing with then, given all its defenses.
You mind if I take a look at your arm more closely?
I don't know. You some kind of doctor type?
If it makes you nah, I am indeed. Trained in anatomical scrutiny and bodily dissection.
Wow. Those must be some advanced courses, because I've never even heard of them. Well, all right then. Just hope you're not squeamish.
Yep, that looks pretty bad.
How bad is bad? Wait, don't tell me. I don't want to know.
Well, you know when you overcook a borschtwurst and the skin just kind of looks like that.
That was a comparison I could have done without. Huh. Why do I feel hungry all of a sudden?
Yeah, I could actually go for a bite right about now myself. Sorry I can't be more of help.
Sweat it none.
I thought. So wait, I want to know if Val can help. If it goes me back to like the root.
For me, right?
But you're here to see the doctor. Isn't that letting someone else solve the problem?
No, I'll be paying him for a service. I'm supporting the local economy, you see. Anyway, thanks for stopping to chat. The other troopers here ain't exactly chatty types. Maybe on account of the blood loss? I'd say welcome back, but I reckon a clinic's likely the last place any of us would choose if we had the choice. If you're here for the doc, hope you ain't in any kind of hurry.
Because that'd be crazy.
Still on the long side of short.
Wow, like that surprises me because normally in these games you have like branch. I should have just started with the solution, I guess. That's wild. Good thing you got so much blood then.
Do. Keeping it on the inside's the trouble. Aw, heck, but I shouldn't complain. Others have it worse than me. Eden's former tenants sure aren't making it easy for us to move in.
Huh.
How do you eat Purpleberry Crunch? Real warriors.
Like, I feel like I should still be able to say,
If you're not a go-getter, then go away.
to him, Val, now can you check him out?
Tell it to
But
me
now we
straight.
know our decisions are
The bullet
permanent.
shattered your tibia and all but demolished your gastrocnemius muscle. Due to the risk of infection, I have to abscise your leg. There is good news, however. I recently enrolled in a course on advanced amputation techniques, so I'll be seeing a positive return on my investment sooner than expected.
You fetch their strengths, I'll grab the bone saw. Shame to lose a leg, but it'd be worse to lose your life. That's what I'll say because that's how I lost my arm.
Excuse me, I'm in the middle of a private consultation.
Say, how sore are my pockets gonna be after all this, Doc? Don't suppose there's a discount for only taking a portion of the leg?
I'm not running a charity. If you desire full treatment, you'll pay full cost. If that's a problem, seek compensation from your commanding officer.
Oh, sure. Just petition your superiors for the bits. Everyone loves a panhandler.
While you're in my office, I'd ask that you do not discourage my patients from
Dude,
acquiring
the art in this game is
necessary funds to
amazing.
save their lives. Thank you.
This is a mighty big decision, Doc. Can I have a moment to noodle on it?
I don't encourage delays, but very well. It'll take a few minutes for me to warm up the saw anyway.
You know, you got a full crowd in your waiting room. Any way to speed things
Short
up?
of you skipping back in time and ordering the coagulant I need, I doubt anything can be done to accelerate the timetable for treating these soldiers.
Can't you make the coagulant yourself? There's a chem set right there.
I am a doctor, not a magician. I cannot manufacture coagulant from the aether, neither do I possess the special training to improvise with what supplies I have on hand. Now, was there anything else?
Okay. I'll talk to you later. Well, actually, can I see your medical
Here are my
supplies? I need a trauma kit. Wow. Extra primer port? Gain an additional medical inhaler slot? 638? Actually, I have 1365. That's not bad. So wait. It says it's gay, so that would give me another. Use this to sneak drugs past security as a violation of product warranty. That seems good, right? Or is there different heals 200 instantly, increasing up to 2 times that amount the closer you are to death. So this is a different inhaler, I guess, right? Am I understanding this correctly? So I can choose to have a heal over time or my standard one. And so I don't actually need the extra primer port because right now I also need one of these trauma kits.
They are really quite straightforward. Oh, yes.
I kind of like that. Primers are special tools that synthesize healing medicine through your inhaler. In your inventory, you can equip and slot primers, changing the effect and potency of your medical inhaler. Be on the lookout for new primers that better fit your playstyle. That's so cool.
That my rates will no, they'll never, ever be low.
Upgrade your inhaler, cause someday it may matter.
Or your ends just won't quite meet. I can lend you all the
This one's a healing over time. Ah, look at Pete, he's learning.
interest in addition to my
I think this game is pretty fun. I saw somebody say Expedition 33 is straight up overrated. Do you really think it's overrated? I mean, it's a justifiable take because you could say it's properly rated. I think it's one of those things. What happened was, and I feel bad for the game in that it was really good, and then it became so popular that it became more popular to hate on it. I think it's properly rated as a very good game. You aren't really an expert on Crabbles or their digestive tracts, but you're willing to give it a try. 3 stomachs? Really? You take a few key components out of a trauma kit, and you'd normally use to help a human with similar symptoms. Incredibly, after a few seconds, Lucy starts to move around a bit, and you hear what can only be a gurgle of relief.
She looks fine. I can hardly believe my lamps. Looks like she's feeling much better. And I think she's taken a liking to you. Good luck shaking her off you now. Once they're smitten, they try and stick to you like a canid. Now, I don't have too many bits to pay you with, but this'll unlock that old safe in the house. It wasn't mine to begin with, so you're welcome to anything in it.
There we go, boys. So I actually think that Expedition 33 was very, very good. I thought it was legitimately amazing. Very worthy of Game of the Year, even. Wow, look at that. We got a light revolver, a plasma soak, which I guess is a mod thing. Talk to the crab again. I will. I just wanted to get my reward first. Lucy seems keen on sticking with you. Anytime you move away, Lucy makes Crabble noises. Do you make Lucy a pet and send her to your ship? Yes. Lucy clacks with joy and skitters off towards the ship. It seems like a long way for such a small Crabble to go, but Lucy is nothing if not determined. Hopefully, no one left any Purpleberry Crunch out. Based and cool and awesome. Visit your ship and interact with the pet feeder to select any ship pet you've collected. They'll wander around the area and can be pet for mutual enjoyment. While you can acquire multiple ship pets, only one can be active at a time. We've got crabs! Diamonds last forever, but she'll never forget crabs. All right. You know, I like playing games where you make permanent decisions, and I've somehow, like, it's like I got a lobotomy. I cut off the part of my brain that was bitching, put it in formaldehyde, throw it on your shelf, and you can show it to your friends and say, that's your old self. Now I'm totally okay with missing something in a game, even if it's an amazing perk or an incredible gun, or like you're just trying to do the best you can and you miss it. Just enjoy it. Just have fun with it.
Never been the type to sit behind a desk all day. What, when I could stand behind a bar?
Oh, sorry.
Welcome to the Name Pending Saloon, purveyor of spirits and stimuli. What'll it be, stranger?
Listen, the Name Pending Saloon? You haven't named this place yet?
That is an ensuing step on my 19-point business plan. Trying to find a name that would convince patrons to spend their hard-earned bits here. Like to hear a few contenders?
Pete's Tokyo Tavern. Sure, what have you got so far?
At present, my top favorites are 1, the Drunken Haggler, 2, Accessories, 3, Absinthe-Minded, 4, the Fair Shake. Now tell me, which would make you spend your hard-earned bits here?
I think it's either 1 or 4, right? You like the Drunken Haggler's Absinthe-Minded is too on the nose. That's way too, like, most people, like, what if they don't even speak English as their first language? I think the Fair Shake is a great name for a bar. the drunken haggler, you don't want to call drunks. I feel like that can be kind of like, they don't want to know, like in America, as soon as their glass is empty, you take it off the table so that they don't see the destruction that they've wrought. Unless you're at a place that sells cans, then you let the college kids build like a big tower. I'm going to go with the fair shake.
Well, that's what we'll call it then. I'll tell future business partners we did extensive outside testing. I can now check off step 18 of my business plan.
Tell me, truthfully, you don't really have a 19-point plan, do you?
Shh, not so loud. Look, operating a new location sure ain't easy. Swear I get blamed for anything going wrong, whether it's my fault or some foul up from the local head office. But the nice thing about Fairfield, if you sound like you got some know-how, people believe just about any bit of hooey or bunkum you declare.
You know, I bet you love to gossip as much as I do.
Why, sure. You'd be surprised how much loose talk and idle speculation occurs around here. What, between the Protectorate defectors, finally able to speak their minds, and all our off-duty Antes employees carping about work and the war. Any particular topic you have in mind?
Actually, yeah. Anything you can... Anything you can tell me about the people who are running this town?
Oh, Minister Milverstreet's blessed with the gift of gab. Swear he could sell bypass shunts to a Raptidon. Ain't one of them falsely magniloquent types, though. Sincere fella. Shares command of Fairfield with Acquisitions Officer Carr. She's blunt and murderous. Two traits Auntie's Choice highly prizes in a commander of corporate forces. To say they have differing approaches to leadership is like saying, gee, suns are hot, whilst being incinerated in a solar eruption.
That's something I would probably say as soon... I mean, that is literally me. So, you know anything about the path up north? Anything worth steering clear of?
Tell you one thing you can't avoid. The bridge. No other way around it, and at present, it's held by Protectorate forces. Real piece of work, even by Protectorate standards. Reportedly enamored of show trials and summary executions.
What are folks saying about the Vox relay station?
Basically, to avoid it at all cost. They have a brigadier up there by the name of Montelli. Sounds like he's as much a danger to his own troops as ours. Real piece of work, even by Protectorate standards. Reportedly enamored of show trials and summary executions.
All right, that's all I need to know.
My pleasure. Got anything for me in return?
Yeah, I named your damn bar. All Aetherwave serials are true stories based on classified Earth Directorate lies. Let me see. Don't have much. Being an Earth Directorate agent isn't like being a Commander Zone and Zane. Fuck! Can't read! I'm gonna say I was frozen in space for the last 9 years after raiding a secret Protectorate base.
Apologies, but tall tales and poorly formed fabrications failed to impress me much. Here I was hoping you'd have a good story for me in exchange, but oh well. Not everyone's a seasoned raconteur. All right. Appreciate you dropping by.
One of my copious direct reports. Time for another performance review already. Apologies, I'm still applying the required elbow grease to scour these surfaces, just like a novice facility sanitizer should.
Everything looks, facilities sanitizer? You mean a janitor?
Oh no, I'm not getting demoted again, am I? This meritocratic society is still so foreign. The workplace skullduggery, the prioritizing of self over community, the excessively colorful nutrition.
Why do you keep getting demoted?
I fear I'm not cut out for this canid, eat canid lifestyle. Seems the only way to flourish is through general underhandedness and ruthless efficiency. Never picked up those skills in my 50 years as Fairfield's drone operator. Pity they didn't keep me on there. I was quite skilled at it.
Well, this meritocracy of theirs isn't perfect, but it's probably the fair shake you'll get.
Oh, you're right. I wanted change. Whole reason I left the Protectorate in the first place. No sense complaining about the means now.
That's all, bud. This game is awesome. I could easily lose a significant amount of my time into this. That being said, I also can see me making almost zero progress.
About the giant
Swear, I almost had it this time. Everything all lined up. Easy mark, guaranteed moneymaker.
Tell me more, baby.
Terms, practically the recipe for success. Look like you've had your share of troubles. Ever had the perfect opportunity just slip through your fingers?
Brother, you have no idea. I usually dabble in matters of life and death, nothing as serious as high finance. My last mission left a rift in space and cast me floating adrift in the void for a decade.
So you can understand my situation then.
Yeah.
I had just the thing to get me a fast-track promotion to lower middle management. Now you seem like someone who knows a good deal and wouldn't be adverse to helping me out.
And just what is it that you need help with?
It's like this. I agreed to meet with a business associate to finalize a deal, but the location got set for Spire Grove. Problem is, you been outside of Fairfield? The funicular to Spire Grove broke recently, so I got no way to get up there. I'd break my neck scaling that cliff for sure. There's a long way around, but it's not for me. Why, the path there might be lousy with raptidons for all I know. Wasn't before, but mayhap they were just lulling me into a false sense of complacency so they can strike.
I actually do a pretty good, convincing impression of a Raptidon mating call. Do you want to hear? I honestly wonder. I feel like all of my speech points are wasted. I have not used speech at all to my benefit, even once. Like, I don't know how me doing a Raptidon mating call is useful. What's about this about Spire Grove?
While exploring facilities to the north, my partner unearthed a heretofore unexploited advanced Protectorate technology. Couldn't or wouldn't go into details, but he promised every household would want one, that it'd revolutionize the daily life of Auntie's Choice citizens.
So, what's in it for him?
Typical research type, focused on all the wrong things. Not particularly motivated by competition or social advancement. Strange bird. Pitched him the dumbest deal I could think of. Told him I'd trade him my entire tossball card collection for schematics or a prototype. Said sure. Complete rube. Didn't even ask about condition. My Kelvin Tran rookie card isn't even ultra fine. Got a piece of nicotine chewing gum stuck to it.
Okay, all right, you're in quite the bind. We could probably work out some sort of solution.
Opportunistically leveraging difficult predicaments. That's the Auntie's Choice way. I have a few bits I can offer you. Not much, but if it turns out a roaring success like it ought to, and I get a fat promotion, I promise I'll see you're taken care of later.
All right.
Splendid. Go parlay with Jackson Plum up at Spire Grove. It's some kind of agricultural harvesting encampment southwest of here, near a mess of them rocky spires. He'll provide the agreed-upon schematics. All right, then. Don't let me keep you.
I think what I will do now is I will embrace the weird. My character, after spending 9 years in space, frozen, is unable to communicate clearly because everything's all a joke to him. So the next time I have an opportunity to do a mating call of some sort, I'm just going to start locking in and throwing them out there. I think that makes the most sense.
That much of a mystery.
He's a bit of a gambler.
You're thinking too small, Murph. I'd put money on the Protectorate stashing treasure inside. A whole pool of bits enough to swim in.
It's a constabulary, not a bank.
Constabulary means police station.
Swimming hole. Besides, these Protectorate lack imagination. Never had an original thought wasn't written down for them first. Like I told you before, it's probably just guns.
Ooh, I'm sensing a wager here. Whatever the bet, I want in.
Yeah, it's not as serious as all that.
Damn it.
We're just speculating about what's past that big ol' armory door there.
Any speculation without money attached is a waste of time.
I guess it could be fun putting a few bits down. What do you say, Murph?
Now we're talking.
I'm outnumbered. Fine. 100 bits says all's inside is guns and armor.
Let's bet on whether or not I can get inside the armory. That will be more fun. What are we playing? What are we, children playing with toy bits? Babies chewing on purse strings? Double or nothing. Now we're talking.
Greedy little thing, ain't you? Much as I'd enjoy taking yours and Kemp's cartridges here, neither of us got enough to cover that wager. So it'll be 100 bits or no deal.
Law, I miss high-stakes tables. Fine, better than nothing, I guess. All right, let's bet on whether or not that I can get inside the armory. That'll be more fun.
You get us inside, you'll have more than earned a reward.
We've tried everything short of skipping a ship through that door to get inside. Though, come to think of it, maybe that's not such a bad idea.
Do it. Do it right now. Okay, so wait. That when I said that I would choose the worst decision for everything, I didn't mean like running a ship through the armory. Stupid.
Don't encourage him.
I still do it.
Skip drives out. Say, maybe we could commandeer one of them tractors out in the field instead. Oh, bet that could plow through the door.
Have you tried using your head? It seems pretty dense.
If you don't hear me laughing, it's because I ain't.
You did throw your helmet at it that one time, Kemp. That's sort of close.
Whose side are you on here, Murph?
All right, this door just needs the right touch. An explosive one.
Just don't overdo it. A crater full of scorched objects don't do us any good.
And if anything happens to the treasure, I'm holding you personally responsible.
I actually get to use my sick explosive skills!
Auntie Cleo, you about brought the place down with that explosion. Avoid me if it didn't make short work of that door.
Appreciate your help. These weapons are gonna save lives.
So we got short rounds, a bandolier uniform, and an infantry cap. We've got a shock machine gun, granados, shock rods, defensive plates, and some shells. That's it? Nothing else cool?
Huh. Guns after all. Most of these irons look pretty old-fashioned, too. A bit lackluster, if you ask me.
Yeah, it's real sad how our trainees will have the armaments to defend us now. I swear, Kemp, sometimes I wonder about you. And of course, we have you to thank. That sure was an impressive display of ingenuity and forward thinking.
Hey, I just saved you two a lot of time. Surely that's worth more than a pat on the back.
What do you think, Murph? Guess we could make this some kind of tax write-off.
If anyone asks, you're a professional we hired through the proper channels. Definitely not some nobody drifted in from the aether. Understood? Good.
See, guys, it pays to be an explosive, smooth talker. Pete, I will miss you. I'm gonna kill all you motherfuckers! That you put on when you were killing raiders in Fallout. Well, let's not rule out a return to Fallout. I still clearly have the bug for it because I'm playing this game. But nothing hurts like stupid does. You never know, right? Void be damned. It says it's not as if running a side hustle inside Annie's Choice is complicated. It only requires exercising the tiniest bit of discretion and getting your dirty work done here where people can pretend they don't see it. Mind those two rules and I won't have to track you down, truss you up, and send you back to the fleet in chains. And yet, that's just too complicated for the half-wit smugglers who landed one of Annie's transports at the damned landing pad
and unloaded what were clearly contraband crates in the middle of the damn day. So now they're in the cell, and I have an excessive amount of paperwork to do, and there's nowhere near enough commission on my bringing them to justify the number of hours this will take. Uh-oh. Well, someone saw to ensure that my case against these smugglers in my custody was solid as a bulkhead. A mysterious benefactor left me a stack of files that included a detailed listing of other crimes they should be measured for. Enough to add an eye-watering amount of bits to the arrest commissions I'll end up collecting. Not only that, they also included craftily worded advice that taking them to the undisputed claim for judgment would be a boon of my career. And my bit cartridges. So finding out who it was will have to wait until I return from delivering to the undisputed claim. I've several likely suspects, including a cargo pilot and an acquisition chief, that both passed through here at about the right time. But my gut keeps drawing me towards the new greenhouse overseer, Emmeline Galloway. Can't rightly say why. Might just be she's the only one still in town and I'm pulling for it being the easiest option to investigate. Even so, I can't seem to shake the notion that she's somehow in the mix with all these troubles. Who wrote this game? Northern Lion? The vocabulary is insanely difficult for someone of my education. AI did not write this game.
They got no tolerance for
It's quite loquacious. Weren't you an English teacher? Yes, as a second language. Okay, first of all, American education. Everyone back off. Okay, what the f is going on? My vocabulary is great, all right? Just because I'm a theater kid doesn't mean that I mastered Shakespeare's folios. They have lexicons for that. And second of all, I do speak real good. Okay, and third of all, he was teaching American, not English. You guys can't spell aluminum. And you have 45 different dialects for 3 square miles of a city. You can't even talk to each other. So leave me out of that discussion. You go down the street in London and 16 people sound different. My point is that I'm a little surprised at how, as Agatharn said, how loquacious the game is.
You just stopping by to admire the mines, or is there something I can help you with? This launcher ain't going to fix itself.
Hey, this sounds like an explosives problem. Can you give me the specifics about what the repair work you're doing?
This system here? It deploys extreme countermeasures against overhead attacks in the form of aerial explosives, oft referred to as sky mines by those who prefer brevity. However, the whole thing is currently non-operational. Some problem with the lifting mechanism. No lift means no sky mines. No sky mines means the enemy can blow in like a bad sail, and we'll all be passing in our bits before you can say, gee, nice weather we're having today.
Look, I have some passing familiarity with lifting mechanisms.
Truth is, maybe I could use some help. But if you mention this conversation to anyone, I will deny it ever took place. I'll be over there if you need me. Way over there. Should clear the blast radius at that distance.
By the way, Tracy Minaj, that's why I unsubbed. Well, that's, haven't been able to ship your Sega sweater yet. Just saying. Nah, you won fair and square. I think you won the free stuff and then unsubbed. That's what I think. I do like that smart people sound smart in this. I do too. I like that it has a great language. I like the writing. It's just I'm a little surprised how very few games are written this well. It's kind of fun. Recall maintenance manual info to repair. I didn't find SkyMine maintenance manuals. I think this game is pretty cool. It's very talky. It has a very slow startup. I've only fought a handful of enemies. But honestly, I think this has been a really fun experience. The fuel distribution tank is connected to several nearby sky mines, but no fuel is being delivered. Your trained eye recognizes some damage within the flow control regulator, likely caused during transport to Paradise Island. With a little elbow grease, you're confident you can repair the regulators!
In the...
Yeah, how about that? Ardently.
All right, so you got her working. Bully for you.
Well, don't sound so disappointed.
No, sorry, you're right. You did me, and all of Fairfield, a good turn here. Just thought I'd feel more relieved when the launcher was working again.
If feelings were logical, we'd have to call them something else.
There's just this weight in my chest won't loosen. Worry gunking up my inner workings. Protectorate could launch an attack from that Vox station anytime. What if the mines aren't enough?
Well, do you need more explosives? Because I can make that happen.
I hope you don't mean to tell me you're storing explosives on you right now.
Of course not. That would be dangerous and highly irresponsible.
Well, that's about as reassuring as Milver Street's insistence that smiles can stop bullets. Here, managed to cobble some frags together from a damaged mine earlier. Who knows? Might get you out of a pinch one of these days. And seeing how expertly you worked, you may as well take this armor modification too. I'm sure you'll have an easier time installing it than I would.
Thanks. I'll see you around. So, okay, let's take a look what we got. I want to see this cool mod that I just picked up. I got a grenade bandolier. Gain an additional grenade slot. This is awesome because I am Grenade Man. And if I throw a grenade off of someone's face, it does 50 damage straight up. You know, just from being in here for like an hour, we've actually done a fair amount of like quests that used my skill set. You know what I need to do though? I need to know what the fuck am I supposed to be doing? All right, the main quest is Augustine de Vries previously worked at the Vox Relay, but given the danger involved in getting into the station, Niles has recommended searching for more info on her by first locating her tracker in Fairfield. Okay. Seek assistance in infiltrating the Vox Relay station. So we gotta... Okay, that's this... And then we're also doing this stuff. Schemes of the secret smugglers. All right. Now, guess what, guys? Bathroom break again! I know, I drank too much water today. I use this every time. Fuck.
walk to spend your hard-earned bits on these quality Auntie's goods or services. Your co-worker rivals get sleepy after consuming a full midday meal.
Not me. I stay hungry.
Auntie's Choice Stay Hungry Meal Pack. Whoever said humanity can't exist on bread and water never met you. Auntie's Choice Stay Hungry Meal Pack.
Okay.
And dehydrated water tablets.
You know what's crazy is we've been playing games for 5 hours and 34 minutes. I did wash my hands. What the f?
Let us proceed.
This one reminds me of the morning.
It's just I live in a very small apartment where everything is very close. I take it doesn't feel like it. I know you meant the time, not the 5.5 hours. The other thing is, it's okay. I don't care. I don't need to. You don't know what my wife's like. I have to do this stuff. But like, I think it's been. Do you pee sitting or standing? Why don't you guys leave my bathroom habits to yourself? Okay, that's what I feel like. That's where I'm gonna draw the line.
Yet you see fit to keep me in a constant state of consternation. With each unauthorized act, you jeopardize our hold of Fairfield.
Yes, but you must understand, the Protectorate citizenry is a hair's breadth from defection. Within the week, I'm certain.
Certain? Like the week prior and the week before that. Impressive foresight you wield. Should apply to join the Order of the Ascendant.
It would be difficult enough to convert the stubborn populace without your soldiers' constant, ill-advised forays.
Enough! Your yipping reminds me of my 2 old Canids. I loved those Canids. You, on the other hand, are trying my patience. We don't want to try Auntie's patience, do we?
No, Auntie.
Yes, I thought not. Now, unless you care to see what life in the lower rungs looks like, you will both of you cease your foolish maneuvering immediately. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, Auntie.
Good. See that it is done. I will brook no more disappointments. And while you're at it, you might want to look into your security situation, Commander. I'm not accustomed to an audience when addressing my subordinates.
Who in the void? Eavesdropping on Auntie's Choice business is like to get a body shot for spine. Though you're not wanting for moxie. I'll give you that.
Now hold a moment, Carr. When opportunity comes visiting, perhaps it's better not to riddle it full of holes. Our new compatriot may be of assistance.
A surprisingly good point, especially from you. She only forbade us using our own personnel. Be a whole other matter were a stranger to happen to aid one of us. But which? Well, you seem an observant sort, so I expect you'll tire of Milver Street's bluster soon enough. Come see me before agreeing to whatever absurdity he proposes. Unlike him, I have some work actually befitting your time. I'll be waiting.
Alone at last. I never thought she'd leave. Now then, allow me to introduce myself. I am D.B. Milver Street, Minister of Marketing, Duke of Demographics, Commercial Condottiere, President of Promotional Material. Tell me, do you believe in signs?
Yes. Okay, so, is this supposed to be Mrs. House? I think she can be anywhere. She's not, I think she's like an actual living person. Have I seen Natsuki lately? I saw him at Chris's wedding. That's what I love how animated these interactions are with the NPCs, as do I. I believe everything happens for a reason. I believe we were destined to be thrown out of this dump. For what purpose? To go into business for ourselves.
Everything happens for a reason. Yes. Yes, I can see that kind of line working with our Protectorate demographic. I do not believe in signs. I believe in opportunities. Right now, at this moment, you and I have an opportunity to save countless lives. But I'm hardly the type to beg and ask for nothing in return. Tell me, what do you desire of this island?
Niles, you think we can trust this guy?
That hat? Absolutely not.
Is this a bad time to mention I can read lips?
I don't want to tell him I'm looking for Augustine DeVries because that's too much. He looks like he knows too many things. So I'm going to say I need to get into the Vox relay. That's enough.
Ambitious, aren't we? Easily the best protected location on Paradise Island.
Thank you, Nines.
Hardly a place for a stroll. But if you assist me, I promise to get you inside. Better yet, helping me shall result in our saving dozens, no, hundreds of lives. Your conscience shall be renewed.
Well, with the premise like that, figured the least I can do is listen.
Auntie may demand Carr and I do nothing, but for each moment I remain inactive, dozens fall in meaningless combat. I seek a persuasive method of alleviating this conflict. The Protectorate utilizes a procedure known as mental refreshment to ease the temperament of wayward subjects.
Whoa, dudes, get scorned. What the fuck what do you mean scorn? What did I do? Oh, wait, I got a song for you guys. I got you. I'll give you the hookup. We're playing a game. We're in a story segment. So I do what I do. You know how I be. I'll wake you guys. Welcome you. There you go. What are we talking about? What are we doing today, boys? I know that you guys were hanging out in Connor's new studio. You guys spend a lot more time there than I do, and I'm jealous. Or maybe he just doesn't. Oh, wait, Scorn's the name of the game. I thought Scorn was what just an average British man has at all times. I didn't know that was an actual thing that they do. Now I understand. I thought you were just like, that game was real trippy. So wait, is Scorn a new game or like sell me on it in a couple give me a couple sentences here. I just want to know what this is. It's yucky, it's old. Don't say old and then say 2022. Man, what the f***? We all survived the goddamn pandemic and now we're saying it's old? Guys, it just came out. It's new. It's only 2026. It's body horror. Don't describe me that way. I've been working out, you son of a bitch. Oh, the game. I understand. All right. Well, yeah, of course. Scorn the game. I understand. Okay. Well, listen, I can't imagine going from one body horror to another, and I apologize for that. But you guys know that I've been obsessed with Fallout lately, if you've watched even a little bit. So I decided I still have that kind of pull inside of my chest, but I didn't want to jump right into New Vegas or continue playing more Fallout 3. So I decided to switch speeds, again, not really speeds, same company, switch gears, and I'm trying Outer Worlds 2, which I feel like the game did not get a terrible amount of recognition this past year. Barely newer than Scorn. Thank you, Kyle. It's kind of an outer space, not Starfield, kind of New Vegas-y. So Scorn is better than Outer Worlds 2. Yeah, okay. Let's just do a ranking of all games that are better than Outer World 2, and we can just be like Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy 6, and New Vegas, Scorn. I can't just make everybody happy at once. It's like that's not possible. But I do have a bit of a chatting with you guys. I can sit here and yap for a minute. Roller Coaster Tycoon, Scorn, Outer Worlds 2. All right, well, you've just now ranked everything. Do you have another one you want to add to that? I'm pretty excited to visit Connor's new place. Have you got him a housewarming gift? I did. I've actually visited a couple of weeks ago when it was still kind of not fully kind of unlocked, and I gave him a very nice gift. And it wasn't like my time, you know. I got him a nice gift. I think he's gonna like it. And hopefully he uses it for many, many years to come, because I think getting people gifts is very hard, especially in like 2025, 2026, recently. It's one of those things where what do you get for somebody who has everything? You know, it was not Daps. Why would I give Connor's Chicken Place? I got him a game called Scorn. Did he mention he is going to have a board game area too, which is a nice idea? I'm also a big fan of board games. And I love to play card games. Okay, guys, I didn't get scented candles. I'm not going to tell you what I got him. It's between the bros. It's an awesome gift. I'm not going to let you speculate. So it's very, very, very cool, though. Giving Connor gifts when he's trying to get rid of stuff. That's what I'm talking about, is that you make him make a moral. It's like a video game where you're like, do you really give away this thing I just got you? I did not get him a goon chair for his corner. I did not get him pregnant. Connor said he got a custom table made for board games. Well, there we go. I love your noodle hair. This is what kids are going from broccoli to noodles. Do I have noodle hair? I think that I just had a rough day with my hair, and it's like I have to keep putting it out of my face. Jesus. Have you ever done a D&D campaign? I've played D&D several times. I started on D&D like Dungeons and Dragons. And the thing that about that is if you've never played Dungeons and Dragons or any kind of tabletop RPG, I recommend, the ones that are from Greater Than Games. Lots of great, like Sentinels of the Multiverse, awesome game. I think that like the thing is being a good D&D player is hard. It's hard to really lean into the kind of atmosphere and be a character and do the things unless you have an amazing group and an awesome dungeon master. Those two things can make even the most timid D&D skittish person have a really excellent experience. And so man, don't get me started on Thaco or Thac Zero. I've had great experiences. I've had average experiences, but I've never had a bad one. I've never had a really awful D&D experience before. But yeah, it's fun. I'm glad that you guys got to hang out with Cdong. I'm glad that he's streaming again. It just didn't feel the same when he was busy and not streaming. And then he came back, and then I was like, actually, I don't want him to stream. He's taking a lot of the viewers. I was doing a great job when he was on a hiatus. No, I'm kidding. It was not the same without him. And so that's what I got him for his house. I tried to disable his internet for 3 weeks. I was just pulling electrical cables down in his basement. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. So, I mean, I'm not saying if that's what happened, that's what happened, but I'm just saying what a shame he couldn't stream for 3 weeks. Is in-person D&D as big in Japan? Not that it's big anywhere, but by comparison, honestly, I don't know. You would think after living in Japan for 14 years that I would have fully acclimated myself with the language and the culture, and I have, which is why I'm glad to tell you I played pachinko yesterday and won $880. I don't think it's popular because if you go to a place if you go to you don't go to people's houses to hang out, right? You go to different places like a Yellow Submarine, which is a hobby shop, and you play the board games there among other people. It's like Friday Night Magic in a way. So yeah, it's just you just don't go to houses that often here. It's quite rare for Japanese citizens to do that. Yellow Submarine is an amazing hobby shop. They have a full play area. There's play, and they even have games that you can just borrow if you rent out the little table for like 300 yen. $880. It sounds like that's enough for another Final Fantasy collectors. No, it's not. Those are like $2,000 now. Is Magic popular? Yeah, it is. That's why I like the Black Chocobos in Japanese. But I'm a pachinko degenerate through and through. I went yesterday and I immediately just got on a hot streak. Just think about this, guys. Next time you clock in or when you go to your job in the morning and you sit there for 8.5 hours and the thought's going to go through your head where you're riding and you go, what the fuck am I doing? Just know that in less than 3 hours, I made $880. Why aren't you playing pachinko every day? I should probably clarify that if you play pachinko, you're almost certainly guaranteed to lose money in the long run. I won't because I'm godlike at playing it, but you might. I love it. And go deaf. I do have to wear noise canceling headphones. And really the only reason I went was that my wife was busy yesterday she had a friend come over that she used to work with, and she brought her son as well. So it's like my son and her friend's son could like hang out and play, even though they're 6 and 3 months old. Actually, cigarette smoke's not so bad anymore. But so I went to the doctors for my asthma, and then I still had like 3 hours to kill. So I was like, you know what? Let's go play some Hokuto no Ken pachinko games. Now, a lot of places that in the old days, when you went into pachinko, you were just blasted with like late stage cancer. There was so much smoke. And your clothes would reek, your hair would reek, your beard would reek. It was so oppressive. But now they've had a pretty big crackdown on smoking in pachinko. There's still like those weird rooms that are still like the smoke can like filter out a little bit. But they go you either have to go outside or you go to like some weird corner of the building. So they do have a smoking area, but like I did not feel this place. I still smelled awful when I left just because you did get like, you could just, everyone who is there is a smoker and I still like it absorbs into you. But I had a really great time. I won a bunch of money. I got to see the new Hokuto no Ken machine and I made friends with an old timer next to me who went, when I was on my massive winning streak, he went out for his smoke break and brought me back a coffee in a can and said, "Sumimasen, sumimasen." I said, "Hi." He goes, "Victory Kohi ne." And we fist bumped and then we laughed about how we were the 2 richest people in the entire pachinko parlor. It was awesome. It's fucking sick. It was my victory coffee. Man, everywhere you go, you get a friend. Yeah, I know, dude. It's like, I feel very blessed for that. I rolled a high score on luck and charisma. And I got to meet cool people. And then at the very end, he was like, I will go try new machine. And I said, good luck, man. Go spend whatever you got. Just go have fun. So he was really friendly. He said he went to Spain 3 times when he was like 23, 54, and 56. You see, you think you have no charisma, but you have it. You just haven't been willing to put yourself out there the same way that I have. I've had awesome moments turn sour where I'm just not able to communicate well. I've been in the right places where people say, this is my favorite bar. Everyone's so friendly and I just don't vibe with it. It's just, I think maybe I just belong at smoky, dingy pachinko parlors. Reminds me of the time I went out with a few bars in Osaka. And on the way home, I bought my last can in a konbini. Guy behind me was a drunk salaryman, and he asked me to sit down with him and pretty much said, winter beer and nonstop kampai. Okay, so that's not the kind of interactions I want to have on the regular, but I'm glad that you did because it's a very interesting story. He just goes, winter beer, kampai. And you're like, kampai. It's just, that's how it goes the whole night. As long as you want to yap and listen, that's all you need. Yeah, and you know, sometimes I want to go to a place where I don't have to talk to people. Like I just want to be alone with like my buddy or talk to a small group of folks. So no, if it was Natsuki in disguise, I don't think he would be that drunk. He'd go, fucking victory beer. Now we kampai. Japan, kampai, go fuck yourself. That's what Natsuki would say. He would just have 17 one-liners in a row of fake Japanese news. What's up, Faces Clown 07? Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Trust me, I know the guy very well. It's like he's in the room with me. I've had a few kampais. He also ripped out my hair once on a journey across Japan. So I don't know what kind of hair salon he runs in West Japan or wherever he lives, but never going back to it. I remember that hair thing. So does the bald spot in my head. Thanks. But yeah, we're playing Outer Wilds today. You guys played Scorn. I know you guys are happy to have old Sea Dog back. Mouse is back. I do want to try Hightail this week. The thing about Hightail is always tricky when you join a server. You don't want to have it be like everything just given to you so that you're super strong and powerful. I want to kind of learn a little bit as I'm going. So I think I'll start with a fresh server, or if I can make one, I can make a community one or whatever. And then go over to the Aethel and Jan one and play with the Vane Gang, because that would be a lot of fun. But we are trying this game out today, and I've still got you guys for about 2 hours of playtime. And I tried to give you guys a warm welcome. I know that I'm in the throes of a quest right now, so I'll try not to bother you guys too much with that. Hey, Pete, I'm thinking of streaming. How much of a grind is it? I can tell you this. Streaming is the single hardest I've ever worked in my entire life. And it is the job where I've been unable. Let me put it this way. Every single day, I do something related to streaming, or I stream. You never turn it off. It's not like weekends happened anymore. But I love it. It's my favorite job that I've ever had other than acting. Any reason why you started doing night streams? I can tell you. Yeah, I can tell you it's pretty much. Listen, I have a newborn son. I need to get a house. The best time for me to do that is when Americans go to work and Europeans get off work. Brother, listen, the only sad thing is, the only bad thing about living in Japan, legitimately, is that from the hours of 10 to 6 p.m., that is the worst possible time to stream for like Americans and Europeans, which is my largest audience. And I don't like staying up all night streaming either. Totally. Like I enjoy it because I'm a night owl, but I would prefer to be up at like 9 a.m. to see my kid and hang out. But this is a business decision. And I like it. I like the community that we've built. I mean, like, a lot of people can't watch if I stream at those other times. It's just like they're asleep. Yeah, the SEA gang always eating. Australians always eating good. New Zealanders eating good. But like, that's right now. My priority is I am 42 years old. And I was out with Connor the other day. I told this story earlier in the stream. I was out at this bar with him, and this kid was there who was with his parents. He wasn't drinking alcohol. He was maybe 14 or 15 years old. And they recognized Connor, and this kid said that Ludwig was his favorite streamer. And I was going, yeah, I've heard that before. And he goes, well, what do you do? And I was like, well, I'm a streamer as well. And he goes, really? I go, yeah, well, I didn't start it till I was 37. And as soon as I said 37, he went, wow. And I said, I started when I was 37. I'm 42. And he was like, oh my God. Oh my God. And I was like, yeah. Anyway, yeah, I'm trying. So I'm not trying to find like an exit plan, but what I am trying to do is get all of my ducks sorted and in a row so that I can be like, let's get the things that I should be done with, which is like taking care of my son and getting a house and my wife. I don't want to have her work. if I have to suffer the late nights and I enjoy what I do immensely with you guys, and sometimes this hour I get to have all of, Connor's community comes in on occasion, Rob's community comes in, Mouse's community, it helps when I'm the last man standing at the end of the night. Recently, a lot of clearly adult people have been telling me, I've been watching your videos since high school. Oh, my back. Poor old Noriato. We're not getting any younger, man. I when I saw this kid, when he said, wow, I thought, when you were 0 was when I moved to Japan, which when I was like 26, 27. It's all right though, man. It's all right. I don't mind being older. Some people they look at aging and they're like, fuck, this is awful. I should have done more. And I'm like, nah, it's all good, man. It's all good because I've made mistakes. I've had successes. I've lived several different full lives doing really cool things. What pushed you to move to Japan originally? Well, it was 1889. They had just opened the borders and I was on a ship with Matthew Perry, not the Friends star. No, when I was 19 or 20, I can't even remember the exact year anymore. I was a host family for a Japanese student. So I took them to school. I helped them with class. And then they said, you should also come back and visit my family so that you can experience what Japanese culture is like. And I did that and it was in Yokohama and I thought, holy this is so much better than living in America. So I did, and at that time, it's pretty crazy. The American dollar was worth more like it is now. So when no. The American dollar was worth less in 2006 or 5 or 4, whenever I came here. And so I brought the American dollar and I lost about 30% of my money. And then when I came back the second time, I gained money. It was good. And then when I moved here permanently, it was down again like 30, 40%. But for the past half decade, the American dollar has been crushing the yen, which is why you have every midlife crisis white guy being like, I need to move to Japan. I should do a visit and learn about myself in a whiskey bar in Kyoto. So they do that. And now it's great. And I am paid in US dollars. So it's good for me too. I stuck it out long enough where I get paid extra well. So it's like, I'm pretty pleased. But when I was an English teacher, I'm one of those. Hey, I did it before it was cliche. Yeah, I know. I did it back when it was like crazy. It was a wild time to visit back when 2003, Certain streamers have been known to call Japan white boy Mecca. Is that true? You know what I think? I think that's sad to hear because one, you're self-reporting. That's number one. Anybody who says that, they just wish they were here, legitimately. Clearly. And number two, it's from my observations, yes, a lot of white men come here to Japan. But honestly, a lot of people come to Japan of all backgrounds, creeds, religions, races. Japan has done an extraordinary job of marketing itself to the world that makes it appealing, more appealing than Thailand or South Korea or the Philippines or Vietnam. They've carved out a really great kind of book of like, you can see our temples. We have manga. We invented video games. We have all these cool things that, isn't it more like nerd heaven? Is it? Honestly, is it anymore? I don't even know if it is. I think it's all just it's just, they do a great job of cultivating culture and promoting it to people who are interested. I think America is a bit nerdier now than Japan. Honestly, fucking nerds. Because I think it's even more nerdy to be obsessed with Japanese things. And that's what Americans do. So there you go. That's what I think. I think that here's the thing I've noticed. Japan, when I used to go to Akihabara, or if I used to go to Nakano, it used to actually be nerd shit. Like, Akihabara was amazing. It had all the newest electronics in the world, and it had a shop for every single cool ass hobby. I'm not talking about manga and anime and video games only. I'm talking about if you liked collecting little military tanks that are made out of plastic, they had a shop for that. If your favorite thing was counterfeit medals of like different like award, like the Medal of Honor was over here or the Nobel, they had a shop for that. If you liked guitars, shop for that. If you liked 1/35th scale, shop for that. You know what it is now? It's about 600 maid cafes so that tourists will go there and be like, this is so nerdy. Oh my God. Japan is so nerdy. Nah, man, Akihabara, we lost it. It got lost in the great tourism clash of pre-COVID. It's over. It's over. We lost it, which is too bad. I do miss that. Yeah, Akihabara was disappointing when I visited last year. It's not what it used to be, man. Even like Super Potato used to be amazing. Now it's just tourists. On my first trip here, I couldn't convince anyone to come with me. So I came alone. That's crazy. I mean, I definitely was a solo traveler twice here. What would I recommend nowadays? You know, I get asked this question a lot because I know that people are interested in coming to Japan. I think that you should spend a good 10 days in Tokyo, Yokohama. And I think that you should still go to Nakano Broadway, Akihabara, check out Shinjuku, go to Golden Gai, check out Shibuya, go to Asakusa, walk the Sumida River, do all the things that you can find that's going to be cool and like popular and stuff. But I think that the best experiences that people have had, and I've heard literally at this point thousands of them, is that they will go someplace that they didn't plan and they will meet people organically and they'll have what I call like the Japanese experience, which is like they just met the kindness of some stranger. And it could be sharing a drink, like the guy said earlier, on the corner of a convenience store saying "Kanpai" over and over. It could be that you're in a small bar and the countryside and they buy you dinner and they want to talk to you about their hobbies. I don't know what it is. But I would say after you get your fill of Tokyo, I would say start venturing out to the wider Japan area and start figuring that part out. Pete, do you think it's embarrassing still living with parents in our 20s? No, man. Do you know how much this shit costs to rent? Nah. Your parent, as a new parent, I hope my son moves out at 18. I feel like I think Japan's always done a very good job of kind of taking care of your parents taking care of you, but you can also take care of them. Just don't be the guy who's, this was what I mentioned earlier that I did want to have one final thought on. I see a lot of jokes on doom scrolling that are like, it'll be Mads Mikkelsen walking out, smoking a cig, and it'll be like, just left my job after 8 hours, didn't do shit, just fucked around with my coworkers, had 32 smoke breaks and didn't do anything. And it's like, yeah, I'm the best. That is so crazy to me. Like, I cannot imagine. I've never had a job where I actively tried to do as little as possible, except for one, which was FedEx Kinko's, which I had to pay the price for because it was an overnight position. So like that was like, and even then I always felt like I was a bad employee. But I think people are like, they get a bad job and they think like it's okay because I'm better than this job. Bitch, if you're better than the job, then you shouldn't be at it. There should be, I feel like there's no shame in taking, I thought that was Twitch. Yeah, that's me actually. That's actually me. I just fuck around for 32 hours, take 5 pee breaks, and then I'm like, when's the next cyclothon? So I would say as long as you legitimately are living at your parents', but you're trying to help out and do stuff, then you're good, man. You're good. I try to be entertaining here. I don't come in here and just try to fucking do the bare minimum. I don't sit here and say, well, I don't know what we're doing today. Not a lot of sub activity. I guess we're doing nothing. I think a great.
Send off your order at checkout.
What a deal. Honestly, goddamn. That's crazy deal. That's a crazy deal. I can't even imagine. I might as well do my big shilling part right now. Everybody, if you'd like to join the Discord to hear my background tales or my behind the scenes tales or know when I'm going to be streaming next, exclamation Discord. That's just for the true faithful. But more importantly, if you missed a walk and talk or you missed Fallout Week and you want to be a part of the action, go check out the VODs channel. My goal is to get it to 50,000 subs this year so that more people can catch up on the stream and its lore. And if you prefer the edited down content, I totally understand. Something to watch while you're at work doing nothing or going to bed or eating dinner, exclamation YouTube, because we have weekly videos. And every other day, we're pumping out shorts. I'm trying, guys. Trying. So, oh, wait. I should probably set you up for this game. So, genuinely thought it was an ad for a sec there. 40 months for nothing. Fucking scammed. Well, I mean, it was an ad for Premier promo code on GamerSubs. We're playing Outer Worlds 2, which is so far really enjoyable. This game came out last year, and I'm actually surprised it didn't. I guess it's like sometimes I feel like as a gaming community, we're too harsh on games. We like it's either the best we've ever played or it's total shit. And I think so far this has been a solid 8.5. Like I like the graphics, the characters, the music. I think the gunplay is fun. I think that it was like pretty cool. I've enjoyed the first 4 hours of it. How you doing? Let's go, lol. So, basically you play this. I'm actually kind of confused in the storytelling though. Seems like capitalism has taken over the entire planet that we're on. And there seems to be some sort of an issue with like intergalactic space travel. And we're kind of racing towards a doomsday. And we were a part of like a super police. And we had our mission fail. We were betrayed by our super police partner. And we were floating through space for a decade. A decade we were floating through space. We get thawed out by an old partner of ours, not the one who betrayed us. And they said, we have evidence that she escaped to this planet. Let's go catch her. And I said, okay, her name is DeVries, and we know she's in a place called the Vox Relay. And I'm trying to figure out how to access said relay. But we are an explosives, speech-talking, smooth gambling man. There you go. That's what we're doing. I love you, but not the game. I'm going to be watching yours and Connor's broccoli stream. If you do me a favor, you don't have to like the game, but you could just keep me on mute and the tab open. Hey, man, 72 cents going towards my kid's house. I'm not afraid to invoke it. I got to do it. So, after these first few hours, that 8.5 might drop to 7.5 or 7 according to some reviews. You know, if that happens, I totally understand. I just think that like, I liked Outer Worlds 1 a lot. And if you guys gave me a choice, all I really wanted to do today was play Diablo 2. I got back into that last night for like an hour, and I was like, oh yeah, I love this game. I love doing bail runs and respecking my Fist of the Hammer Paladin.
And so right now we're talking to this guy who's like, hey, I work for one of the capitalism conglomerates called Anti's Choice. And if you help me, I can get you into the Fox relay. So let's see what we have to do to get into said relay.
Contains vital information about the process and where it is performed. This is the prize I seek.
Okay.
I previously sent a grafted soldier, Trooper Sealong, to retrieve said information, but I have not heard from her in some time. Consequently, I must presume the worst.
And then I'm a speech guy, so I'm going to ask him, so this, go to this ministry, retrieve the info. What the hell is a grafted soldier?
Grafted soldiers were the subjects of the Enhanced Soldier Program, so named as its intent was to utilize nature to enhance a soldier's natural talents.
Ooh, I'm like a
resulted in
grafted
many
streamer.
casualties, and what few successes we had were literally short-lived.
Okay, no, I'm not. I want to have staying power. You must not have much faith in your troops if you're sending me after one.
I may be a motivator of persons, but I'm also something of a realist. Our grafted soldiers are capable at their apex, but many degrade before accomplishing themselves. I chose Trooper Sealong to grant her the opportunity to be of use. But the grafting program was shuttered with good reason. Best to be thorough.
All right, so get to this ministry, retrieve the info. Anything else?
Yes. One additional
I
word
knew it.
of warning. The good Commander Carr shall not take kindly to your working with me, though that is a bridge most worth burning in my estimate.
I prefer diplomacy and subterfuge to frontal assaults. I'd rather work with you. Good point. I'll be back. Let's talk to this other person and see if because she said, before you agree to do anything with this dipshit, please talk to me first.
Choice could not move for her.
You're here early. I expected you'd be on the receiving end of Milver Street's bluster until close to the end of time. Happy that ain't the case, as I can make use of you.
Don't like the way that
Officer Babylon
starts.
Carr, head of aggressive acquisitions and persons elimination on Paradise Island. Let no one say I can't be official when circumstances merit. Now, not to say I question the presence of a wayward sightseer in the midst of a war-torn waste, but it might be safer for us both if I knew your purpose.
Listen, I like throwing myself to the whims of fortune. Currently, I have business at the Vox. I'm going to go every gambler opportunity I can.
The Vox, eh? Bent on bloody self-destruction, I could just have my troops dispatch you, save you the effort.
I'd prefer not to be
Although
killed.
if you were keen on continuing to draw breath, perhaps you and I could broker a deal. There are Protectorate vitals need bled. You could do the bleeding.
Suppose there's no shame in hearing what you've got planned.
I want the Protectorate war effort exsanguinated.
Exsanguinated?
Relay. You help me, I help you. There's a particular holding we shelled early in the war. Name of Euphoria Coast Automech Repair Center. Deserves a raising for the length of its blasted name alone. My scouts report recent Protectorate attempts to bring it back to functioning. I need the place sabotaged, lest Automechs return to aid the Protectorate war effort in droves. Should note, the ministers like to take our working together as a personal affront. Aid me, and I suspect he'll rescind any offer he may have made to you.
Well, Milver Street said the same thing about you. He wants information on mental refreshment.
Do you suggest that our good minister has lost patience with playing fair and now seeks to delve into the oily recesses of brainwashing? Oh, for shame. He's devoted to his half measures. I'll give him that. But he wouldn't have to wheedle and connive if he knew directness. Milver Street's grinning manipulation won't earn nothing but more of our own dead. Work with me.
All right, I want to think about this before I make a decision.
Think all you like.
All right, guys.
Stick to Milver Street if
It's poll
he ain't already
time.
stuck his hooks in you. I'm confident you got the spine for what must be done.
Do we go Milver Street, Minister Milver Street, or go direct assault? Hi, I'm Fork. Hello, what would I be? I'm Chopsticks. I'm a tool that can get it. I think I would prefer not to do brainwashing. I am a banana. I'll tell you what, while we're sitting on that, I'm gonna do a secondary quest called Schemes of the Secret Smugglers.
There is
Son of a bitch!
98.7% chance that hunting Agent DeVries will require greater amounts of ammunition than you currently possess. Ammunition can be purchased at vending machines or crafted at a workbench using materials like this collection of scrap metal and powder.
I can also help you craft items in a pinch when we're out together. Most won't even explode on you.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate that. It's good to have such friends here. It is Fallout in space, but I always felt that their first go at the game, so to speak, was really damn good. Like I thought that the world that they built in Outer Worlds 1 was pretty awesome.
Because I'm 3 sheets to the wind.
I also forgot where the bounty board was. They said it was before something.
Boy, take this terminal and trash it. That's it. I need a smoke.
I'll get back to you. I can't just keep talking because we haven't done any gunplay. But I want to see where the terminal board is. Near the business guy. That's what I thought, right? Did I just miss it? Because it was near him, right? Is this it? Ah, thank you. Welcome, Lovebringer. I'm going to look up local bounties. I want to get the drone swarm.
The Protectorate has dispatched a swarm of anti-corporatist drones against Fairfield. A drone cannot be reasoned with or persuaded by superior marketing and must therefore be destroyed. The drones were last seen in the hills around the Ministry of Accuracy. A bounty of bits and positive reinforcement will be awarded to whoever brings them down.
Okay. I liked Outer Worlds 1, but it somehow was just short of great in many areas. Haven't tried 2 yet, but I hope they did better. So, I agree. Outer Worlds 1 was good, but not great. But by the time I played it,
It's so confusing for us Protectorate folk.
when I beat it, I ended up really liking it. Hello? Wait. The compliance adjuster received anonymous evidence. No. I wanted to do. I guess that is.
Again, I'm simply not credulous enough to accept this is where I've ended up, doing the work of at least.
Tell you what, I need to do. Yes, that's the one I went. Perilous Journey to the Grove. So I'm hoping that this game is, fun. I don't need it to be Expedition 33 and everyone goes, that game's overrated. I don't even like that game. My game of the year is Arc Raiders. I understand that. I don't need it to be Blueprints. Oh, what kind of fucking lame game is that? Okay, you got a big brain. Tell me something else I don't know. Okay. It's not what I'm saying either.
Selection has been scientifically proven to increase productivity.
I guess I just
soothe all manner of mental malady in the listening workforce, at least in the lab. Not responsible for night sweats, abnormal bone growth, or prolonged glossolalia.
want to play the game. Hey, look at that. Points. Get them before they're gone. Thank you, Xbox. It did not like my accurate impression. It certainly did not. Get scorned. Did you save? I have no clue. I think I forgot. This is why consoles are awesome. It's time to play Coin Flipper.
Went with the normal difficulty, huh? That'd be my pick for a first playthrough. Nice to see someone with some sense around here for once.
I put it on very hard. He was confused. For the record, I don't know what he was talking about.
Character of yours. This is a kind of...
No, just sort of a mascot.
Right. Bro, sorry, not sorry. I played a lot of Arc Raiders and it kind of has no end. Just felt like an endless loot simulator.
Might I have a word, Commander?
What? Sure. What do you want?
I know I've been pushing to find DeVries, so this might seem a bit of a left turn. Avoid it. I'm just gonna ask. Got an old friend here on the island. The doctor who patched me up after Horizon Point. Ex-protectorate, a good man. Tracked in the Westport a short time ago. But
Westport? What are we in,
never got
Kansas
the nerve to
City?
visit. Reckon we could drop by and pay him a visit. Brief one, of course.
Sure. Yeah, I wouldn't mind meeting this friend of yours.
Not sure he'd still consider me such, but that's part and parcel of the reason I want to see him. I had some bad years on my own. Now with you here, being part of a team, this might sound a mite soppy, but I feel like I could be a proper agent again.
Just give it up, Niles.
Accounts. This friend of mine, Zebulon Tran.
Pete, can you cure my back pain? I can.
Wire for a while. Too long, maybe.
When I was in college, when I was studying acting, one of the hardest tasks I was ever given was that they said that I wasn't focusing enough on the scripts and the pedagogy and the training. So I said, and they said, well, why do you think that is? I go, I think I just get too distracted with video games. So for 6 months, I put all my video games in a bag and I gave them to my acting coach. And I said, let's just get down to business. And I think if you do that, if you take away your games and your gamer slouch, my back improved dramatically by not just sitting there playing God knows what back then. Let's get down to business to defeat the Huns. Am I going to need electrical standards and safety course?
Much as I might love to jaw about that special interest of mine, this business with Zeb's got to come first.
Zeb's dead, baby. Zeb's dead. Okay. No. All right. Well, any chance that... What happened between you two?
After I recovered from Horizon Point, Zeb and I ran together for a spell, doing what we could to help folks in difficult spots. Fighting protectorate tyranny in small ways. Too small for Zeb, as it turned out.
So wait. What is the... Okay, I need the big brainy people.
All my directorate talk...
What is the protectorate?
I had my orders. I was to stay low.
Are they the globe? Are they the Galactic World Order?
Agent in its midst. But Zeb, he kept pushing to take more extreme action.
Okay, they're a faction. They're the ultra-religious faction. Okay, space commies. Section of the Brotherhood of Steel. Okay, and then Auntie's Choice merged with some other company, and they're the capitalist pigs. They're the Auntie's Choice is capitalist pigs. And then we are part of the Earth Directorate, which is like space police. Oh, look, nothing wrong with that. The Protectorate is a dictatorship. It should be destroyed.
I agree. But the problem with burning down a system is finding ways out for all the innocent folk trapped inside it. Bonk. That wasn't the goal anyway. Just helping out where we could. We worked hard, but the Protectorate's arbiters and sentinels worked harder. Often than not, our help...
Thank you very much,
Chonuki. Folks whose lives we were trying to improve. Didn't matter what we did. Arcadia was still caught under the Protectorate's boot.
And Arcadia is the planet that we're currently on. Listen, you were trying to do the right thing. That's what an Earth Directorate agent should do.
That's what I keep telling myself, too. Anyway, things weren't good.
It's the solar system. Okay.
Before we were arguing every day.
We're on Eden.
Eventually, Cutting ties just seemed for the best. Clean like. Only later I learned Zeb hadn't given up the struggle like I assumed he would. He gotta stay in mental refreshment for his trouble.
And mental refreshment is One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest lobotomy, right? Actually, remind me again what mental refreshment is.
If the Protectorate suspects someone of having an independent thought, they subject them to some kind of chemical brainwashing. And these folks who get refreshed, they come out less themselves than before. More agreeable like. That's if their mind ain't destroyed.
Oh, wait, you are hearing double music. My bad.
Zeb, but it's high past time I found out.
All right, be straight with me, Niles. What are you hoping to get out of seeing
If it
him?
weren't for Zeb, I'd be in the ground. It's a debt I never properly repaid. Plus, I don't relish his last memory of me being a vanishing act. I owe him better. And since finding you, well, a lot feels possible now that didn't before.
All right, no time like the present to make up for past mistakes. Let's go see your friend.
Much appreciated, Commander. Promise, I won't be making a habit of pulling skeletons out of my closet. Westport's on the east side of the island. I tracked Zeb to somewhere on its outskirts, but never got up the nerve to visit before now.
How do you guys like me beta-ing 2K? Pretty cool, right? We're using 2K on Twitch now. I got into like their early beta, and it also exports to YouTube that way. I think it's kind of nice. Now you can see my noodle hair in full HD. It's kind of embarrassing, I guess, now that I think about it. Can you travel to other planets? In the first game, you could, yes. Spire Grove. I'm not too afraid of this.
We are also the only retailers for parasite-free purple berries.
The term parasite
My engineering is 2.
any kind of parasite found in an Auntie's Choice product is provided
Okay, let me go to my map really quick.
Choice or its subsidiary companies, and the eating of said parasite absolves Auntie's Choice of any legal responsibility in perpetuity throughout the
Well,
galaxy.
can't go through that way. I wanted to, and can I wait? Oh, that's, whoa, melee is T? Stealth grass. Thick grass hides you from hostiles in the area. I wish this was at jobs, though, just for when you need a break. Making them unable to see you from a distance. Use it to sneak by safely, or get the drop on them. 2K is pretty awful on the TV app. Have to fully unplug to restart the TV. All right, well, don't, okay, shit. I swear, everything I do is like 1 step forward, 75 steps back. Can't a brother just have a good stream? But the thing I'm looking forward to this game is exploring like Fallout, not taking it uber serious, just having fun with the game, picking up sprat hides, lubricant. We could all use a little more lube. Magnets. Didn't they put that in my vaccine? Exactly. A bypass shunt? I don't even know what these are. See, the issue is that they use a different codec for 2K. Some devices don't like that. So, I did not know this. Can you also, like, if 2K is wobbly or shit, can you just default back down to, like, the basic stuff? Jesus, what am I doing?
Oh, howdy. Didn't see you there. You caught us taking 5 between our 10-hour shifts. You know, working the assembly line makes for a powerful hunger. So, when we need to relight our thrusters...
Yeah, you can force it down. Okay, that's good.
Fancy, holy cow,
You know, honestly, I hope I run into some crazy motherfucker. I have a cool perk that when I throw a grenade, if I hit them with the grenade, I do 50 damage. Shh. Watch this, guys. Peter, I don't like this tech setup. Can't you just come to my house and play games directly in front of me?
And I'll take care of him, Commander.
There we go, baby.
Dude, how am I so godlike at video games? Especially when I can freeze time like that. Oh, don't stand in that. That's bad for you. If you stand in those, you just get killed by them. But I think the gunplay is good. I've enjoyed it. I think there's more of these drones around here, though. I think there's like a whole legion of them. Oh, yeah, baby. That's right. Time to die. Oh, there's a bunch. Okay, wait. Everyone go back. I threw that badly. I know that. I threw that really. That was way. Wait, how do I switch to regular grenades? Explosive grenades. Okay, wait. Okay. Thank God in Real War. Oh, that's my teammate. Oh, fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. I see the challenge now. Let me pull out my... I did a ton of damage to Valerie, though. I don't want to waste my ammo on these clowns. I missed that so badly. That was so embarrassing. I'm out of ammo. I am a piece of shit. Like, honestly, on a scale of 1 to 10, I would never trust me to do anything. How did I miss that much? How much? I got 6 bullets with this? Perfect. Bang! All right. Just like I thought. Just goat shit if you need it. Thank you for the heal, big man. Run! How many? I got 3 bullets. All right, Niles, you tank. Got one. Got one. Look out, Valerie. Boosh! Now I gotta switch my guns again. Okay, this has 464 ammo. I think we're okay. Easy. I loved this game. I've never seen the sequel. I mean, like, it just came out, and honestly, like, nobody wanted to... Nobody played it. Peter, I'm in a lot of pain due to some of the herniated discs. Thank you for showing me the real pain of this gameplay to help me get through it this morning. You know, when I hurt my back carrying the cyclothons and the RV streams, I often had similar complaints. But truthfully, the best medicine that I ever had was turning the other cheek and keeping those comments to myself. Because as the recipient, it now dawns on me that I feel like a real... Doesn't help with the unfortunate timing of releasing The Outer Wilds at the same time. Did they release at the same time? Let me turn on my computer. Drone operator log. We established a temporary base of operations as close to Fairfield as we deemed possible without risking detection. We then began directing small clusters of drones to harass the enemy at random intervals. None of these could be considered major incursions, but we unquestionably garnered the ire of anti-Choice's forces there. Note, mind that you handled them with great care as they've been tuned for heightened hostility in accordance with their current task. An unintentional drop of fast movement could set them off. I think Homeboy accidentally got himself killed by a drone when he was like running through here.
To the one wireless station in Arcadia that doesn't tell you what to think, only what to buy.
I'm enjoying it. Yes, the first Outer Worlds and the Outer Wilds came out the same year. It doesn't help that even on the Discord message, I wrote the wrong fucking thing. I was like, yeah, we're playing Outer Wilds 2, and everyone's like, shut up, you idiot! And I was like, Outer Worlds 2, yucka, yucka, yucka. I have engineering. Let me lift this up. Crack the knuckles. Turn this. Flip that. Bonk this. What up, Rob93? And we're good. Light is green. Chap is clean. I lost my arm in a gambling... Well, I'm RPing that way. I lost it in a gambling debt gone wrong. Okay, so we did the quest, right? Let me look at my journal. Return to the bounty terminal. Yahoo!
That's tobacco.
Cool. I'm so good at video games. All right, I think, guys, what we should do is side with the non-scheming, you know, Carnival Barker guy. I don't trust him. What about your head? I'm afraid that I was patient 0 of ADHD. I don't know what Rob CD is currently patient 0 of. If you guys been watching his stream, he's like been fighting ill. Like oh, by the way, this is not for the faint of heart, but my lovely wife today was like, she was reading her journal, and she has a journal of like, it's like a 2-year journal. So she sees what happened last year. She's like, oh, Pita, last year, this was after you finished your subathon, and then you had to get colonoscopy because your poop hurt. I was like, honey, I don't actually need to relive last year. She's like, but now this day you won $800 at Pachinko. Your luck's changed.
Oh.
And I said, yeah.
Non-protected personnel just sauntering up onto my porch, free as they please. Admit I'm accustomed to a higher standard of precaution. State your purpose, outsider, or exit yon way you came.
Listen, I'm here on confidential protectorate business, and I'm sworn to secrecy.
I'd actually be convinced if I were less versed in such affairs. No matter, despite the bold display of false bravado, you lack the bluster of an Auntie's Choice spy. Excuse my circumspection. Uninvited callers have caused much of my misfortune of late. Although an intermeddling outsider like you may be just what I require. You travel freely. I'll forgo appealing to your sense of duty. We gotta
get that perk,
as those
man.
outside the Protectorate lack such motivating principles. I presume you accept payment for services?
Assuming the payment's good and that I'd live to spend it.
Expect it's as dangerous a job as you make it. One as well-traveled as you appear might even accomplish it during the course of other adventures. The rewards are plentiful and handsome. Rare items, ingredients, cosmetics. Many such baubles fall into my hands. Most useless to my research.
Tell me more. Less words, the better.
During recent troubles, unsavory elements removed certain items from my old office. Among them, a series which took considerable
I don't think it's AI. I think the voice acting's been very good in the game. Listen, just tell me what they are and where to find them.
Oh, to the point then.
Rather not know your ill-gotten gains.
Science Adventures Quarterly has been sold to various unknown parties across the island. I put it to you to find them. Once you
Great,
have
you
one
want
of
your
the 10
porn mags back.
periodicals
Got
in
it.
hand, I will trade you for rarities and bits. May safety, amity, and ease be yours.
So wait, if you chose, I chose lucky, right? And I get 2 skills per level. If I had chosen intelligence, would I get 3 skills per level? I think that was one of its perks, right? Because that would be so effing busted right now. Why is intelligence always so OP in video juegos?
Polite errand folks' private health information in front of others.
If oral capsules are not your preferred delivery method, suppositories...
Yo, Pete, have you ever played Medieval on PS1? Of course, dude. I'm a gamer. I'm not just an ordinary gamer. I'm a guy who gets things done, brother.
May be a viable alternative.
All right. I'll take the damn supplements. The normal ones.
That was a great game. Didn't they do a remake of it?
Settings while I'm at it.
I must say, I have many reservations about this. The Protectorate has always provided for us. For what reason would we forsake such a stable and safe way of life?
Because, friend, with the
Peter, you're a
Protectorate,
gamer that likes
you're only
sports.
surviving.
That makes you
With
a
antes,
freak.
thriving.
Not only do I like sports,
so your
guys.
superiors order you to thrive?
I like,
It's not a totally...
I love
That should totally be
all
an
sports. Not just like, let's play American football and soccer. Yeah, this is it. No, I love tennis. I love hockey. I love baseball. Ame football. I love sports. So it's like boxing, the sweet science. Lacrosse is a bit tougher to enjoy.
Don't feel shy about bringing them down.
Yeah, those drones won't be bothering anyone in Fairfield anymore.
That is the best damn news I've heard all day. Make sure to collect your reward at the bounty terminal if you haven't already. No use in leaving well-earned bits on the table.
You got it. I mean, like, I wasn't lying, right? There are a couple of sports that I find not as interesting. Billiards, pickleball. Oh, here's the other thing. If you can, if a sport has a ball or a racket or a bat, I'm surprisingly capable at playing them.
Ectoplasm. Wait.
Like, I think that's very surprising. I even like golf, sure. I think I can open this with my engineering. Engineering 3. All right, we need to level up so we can get Where's the damn place? I would rather sleep on a nail bed than having to play pickleball again. Truth be told, pickleball, not my favorite, but it's you know what it is? If somebody has pickleball or cornhole as like a Sunday, cornhole for like Sunday nights, have a few beers in the backyard, or pickleball for like a Sunday morning, just kind of hanging out. It's not the worst, but it's probably not my favorite.
You ever find yourself with too much disposable income?
Give me my credits. Capital job, bounty hunter. No longer will the drone swarm hunt the borders of Fairfield, nor plague the hallowed halls of the Ministry of Accuracy. At your present rate of efficiency, the war will be over in no time. Yeah, I'm not the full engineer yet. I lifted weights today, guys, and I hate to admit it, but I only did like 17 minutes. But I told myself 17 minutes of working out is better than 0. I also walked a little bit, and sometimes you gotta do the mental gymnastics like that.
Though admittedly, I'm far from discerning.
That's how it is.
Paradigm thing you people are always going on about.
Hi there. What's up, Baxter? How you doing? Let me whiz my way through this conversation really quick. I did an hour and 30 minutes today. You know what? I'm not jealous. I'm not. You know what? You. I'm just kidding. Okay, was it literally an hour and 30 minutes, or were you like, bicep curl, doom scroll for 45 minutes? Oh, time for set number 2, overhead press on the machine, overhead press. Oh, doom scroll for 45 minutes. Ooh, hour and a half workout done.
I'd welcome you, would-be consumer, but we are not a retail operation. Please visit the various consumer locations around Fairfield for all your purchasing needs. I have far too many claims on my time to be able to cater to the curious at the moment.
Looks like a lot of work. Is it just you in here?
I was meant to have help, but they lacked the barest amount of gray matter it takes to keep
Upgrade your gray matter, because someday it may matter.
So, I'm on my own here. breaking my back trying to buttress all these vines on top of all my other jobs. Oh, the bits I wouldn't pay for some of those mechs the Protectorate used to work this place. So, is there anything else, or can I get back to work?
You know, I happen to be something of an engineer myself. Security thinks that you're up to more than growing plants. You care to tell me what's going on here?
Really? Feel you're entitled to that information, do you?
Trying to figure out why you'd still work here if you've got better things going on.
Because all these plants were unknown inside Auntie's Choice. And there's a good chance we can make something of them. Though I expect word any day that the big brains in R&D will have tweaked and twisted these plants so they're better than nature. Then we push the new product on the market. And my contract says I get 0.00034227% of net after development, testing, packaging, advertising, and distribution costs. So you know, this is a pretty big deal for me.
That's what Chris Broad promised me for future Abroad in Japan videos, and honestly, he needs to pay out. He needs to pay out, and I feel like he's been slow on it. I'm just curious, what is all this for?
Quite the setup, ain't it? Before we took Fairfield, Auntie's Choice didn't have anything like this. Every kind of plant we've got was made to thrive in a chemical vat. But the Protectorate grows all their greens the old-fashioned way, with water and soil and actual fertilizer. I can't decide if it's adorably quaint or just plain daft. Then again, they all only have one job, so they have the time to indulge in all those sorts of archaic whimsies.
Look at the language. Seriously? This entire sentence is well beyond, like... Dude, this is a very well-written game. They have time to indulge in those sorts of archaic whimsies. Damn lucky Crabble copulators. Like, that, my wife, who's very good at English, those are 4 words in 6. 4 of the last 6 words in that sentence are pretty tough. I like exactly 31% of Gen Z will have any idea what she just said. Kai Cenat's reading the wrong stuff. Just play a game and make money while you're doing it, Kai. You'll have to look up half the shit. I mean, I barely know any of these, and I had to look this shit up for my teaching job for a decade. Don't read Atomic whatever thoughts. Just play this game. My God. All right, tell me what you use it for, and keep it in plain English.
Research mostly. Some wholesale. And as the base for some small batch, highly exclusive, limited edition retail runs. Though I expect word any day that the big brains in R&D will have tweaked and twisted these plants so they're better than nature. Then we push the new product on the market. And my contract says I get
you already told me this. You already told me this. I was just passing. I need... Okay.
Distribution. Well, I've got a lot left to do and not...
So, I've got to investigate the greenhouse. Okay. I don't know, English is my second tongue. That was pretty easy. Okay, all right. I'm between the guy who worked out for an hour and a half with 5-minute breaks and the person who is speaking 6 languages and knows 2 extinct ones. I feel like I know all of the words, and English is barely my first language. I mean, like, I'm not very smart. But I juxtaposed to other video games that are out, of like all of them that I've played, this is considerably more loquacious and verbose than the other ones. I'm gonna eat one of these. It was just an observation that I had. If I was to guess, I think they're specifically trying to make the capitalists feel strange by having them use overly flowery language as opposed to the kind of language people use day to day, even highly intelligent people. That is a very good point. I think you might be onto something. Or it's like, I can kind of see the idea of this being some futuristic space thing where everybody's a bit more, like humanity had a jump. And we're smart and fun and cool. I can't find out what the secret is here. I wonder if my observation is just too low and I'm dum-dums. They use that machine from Battlefield Earth. Okay, no one watched Battlefield Earth. Wasn't that starring our friend Vincent Vega? Maybe it's something on the outside.
So many rumors flying around about the rifts. The lab coats can't figure them out.
John Travolta. He was, like, his career was over after that. So wait, this quest says... Holy shit! I have to okay, nice radius.
The real reason wireless-free Arcadia exists. Advertising.
If I have higher observation, does that narrow it down? Does the circle get smaller? No. Okay. All right, well, let's go to our journal. Let's go to our quest and let's talk. I think I know who I want to choose.
Electromagnetic waves bathe over you, exciting your molecules and such ailments as dropsy, sciatica, narcolepsy, rickets, night sweats, and collectivism. Not recommended for longer than 1 second at a time.
Subject of Re?
Subject of Re. You are to report to your post in the Information Input and Retrieval Department at 0630 tomorrow. As I'm sure I don't need to tell you, every member of the Protectorate is vital to the whole, no matter how seemingly small and insignificant their role may seem to be. We expect you to conduct yourself as a harmonious part of the Protectorate. Subject of Re, it is not unheard of for one to sustain injuries in the course of a spirited match of pitchball, even one as serious as your shattered femur and internal hemorrhaging. In my experience, however, virtually all cases can be traced back to overindulgence in Sovereign's Pride vodka. While it is an understandable misconception, such overindulgence does not demonstrate a subject's pride for their subservience to our Sovereign. Fortunately for you, in the short time you've been here, your work has been nothing but superlative, so this will not add greatly to your demerits. Nonetheless, it is your duty to work through such injuries. Be an example to your fellow subjects on how to put aside one's self-importance and elevate us all. Remember, we're all key components in the safety and success of the Protectorate. Subject of Re. Your recent irregular behavior has been overlooked due to your exemplary work in the long years prior to the invasion. However, I am not plagued by my predecessor's lack of character, which has reportedly now been rectified by a course of mental refreshment, thank the Sovereign, and it is incumbent upon me to follow up on the report that you were heard espousing opinions similar to the precepts of the traitorous order. I am certain that this is but a miscommunication in these somewhat confusing times. Do not let it happen again.
I feel like this is kind of difficult English.
Putting the Earth Directorate symbol on her wall after everything she...
I feel like it's tough. Yeah, this could be Space Pros, a weird mix of between intelligent sounding jargon language used in the era they're trying to invoke. Like, the fact that I haven't completely butchered 90% of what I'm reading is a miracle. Legitimately a miracle. I would like to sell my junk, please. Look at all these guns. I feel like there's a lot here for me to get confused by. Oh, these are mods. Thank you, chat. This is a mod? Yes, you're right. You're so smart and cool, and I'm so dumb and maidenless. Try bubblegum slims. This radio is very good.
I know I may seem awash in warm, welcoming sentiment, but I have a war to win. You ain't aiding me. You're wasting valued time.
Do you guys agree that we should go with her and not brainwashing? Or do we go brainwash? Let's do a little vote. Bubblegum Slims. Full out assault. Brainwashing. While that's running, I'm going to use the Otearai. So there's the vote, guys. Get it in. I know most people are just splurking and lurking, so no pressure. But I appreciate if you guys could help me choose really quick. I'll be right back. Ow. What a great day it is, boys. I just looked in the fridge. Look what was delivered today. A whole new case of all free 0% beers. Toasty! And for those curious, here are today's records that I played. And I'm gonna listen to a couple more when we end. We got the legendary Ginso Suikoden 2, courtesy of our friend Sprider's Resource. Awesome vinyl, amazing vibes. I've been listening to these records way too much. These are amazing. I've been addicted to this LP for like a while now. The Beastie Boys Root Down. Not only is Root Down just an awesome song, or yeah, it is, but like this particular record, which is only like 8 tracks total, I've really just enjoyed putting that on repeat. And today was a really nice session of Outrun. We put on the classic Outrun record, and my kid loves it. I love it. And I also feel like it just sets the mood right to work out and to be positive. It's got some great tracks on it. Of course, it's got Magical Sound Shower, Passing Breeze. It says Splash Wave, but it means Splash Wave, and Last Wave. So it's a great record. Plus, it just looks awesome. Peter, did you see the Chrono Trigger vinyl release that was announced? It's on the Square Enix store. I already pre-ordered that shit. It was expensive. $170, but when you win 880 at Pachinko, it's basically free. I just quit my job today. Hopefully I'll find a better job in the future. I hope you do too. Good luck. And I hope that you have a bit of a savings, that you can chill for a while. Honestly, you must feel like a giant weight is off your back when you quit a job that you don't like. I'm buying a new record player soon. I like the one I have. It's vintagey and shitty, but I'm a fan of. I just need a slightly I mean, I don't even really need a new one. I'm ready to help you instead of Milver Street.
Competence recognizes competence. One last thing. Visit the Ministry of Accuracy first to gain credentials that will grant you easy entrance to the repair center.
Okay, Ministry of Accuracy. Say no more.
Valued underlings, your anti-Cleo needs to spark some combustion under a few...
Two Technics SL1200 M3Ds with the Shure M44-7s. It's glorious. You know what my biggest regret is?
You approach openly, despite your new standing as a minion of Commander Babylon Carr. Well, speak all you like, you've aligned yourself with the Brute, thereby identifying yourself as one. I shall not forget this anytime soon. Go on, then.
Sorry, boss. I don't have a good sound system, which is really depressing because I want to. I don't have a chair. I never got my Ames chair or whatever it's called, Eames chair. I never got, and I don't have any good speakers. I use a single Marshall speaker that faces at me so that I can just chill and relax after I finish a stream or before I stream. And that's okay. I mean, wait, where the fuck am I supposed to be going? Wait, what the fuck? What am I doing?
For Auntie's management, I'd like to highlight assistant
Search DeVray's house. Yeah, we did. We're doing that.
Not well done. The only airlocks fit for trash disposal are those far from my office. Nothing ruins a view like a constellation of Sisty Bits bags.
Okay.
Now you're the assistant to
But I don't have a good record setup, and I feel like that's the one other main reason I'd love a house is to have just a beautiful sound system where I can really enjoy it. Pete, how long did you stream before you were able to leave your full-time job? Basically, how long did it take to make enough income to live off of? I would say I did both full-time teaching and full-time streaming for about 18 months. And then I felt like I could pull the ripcord. That was hard work back then. You guys who were there? Whew. Oh, it's pronounced like the freeze.
What do you mean the freeze? That's what everybody calls me. Why don't you guys put off your stupid frozen accounts and start spending some money here? I don't see enough action when I'm supposed to be going into these bars. You guys don't. Where's the tip money coming in for when I'm with Connor and I'm out there? Why don't you take your freeze off of that? Because I'm trying to buy all these expensive places. I've got these cocktails called the Ride on Time and Stay With Me.
All right, let's do some more really tough words that I can barely pronounce. What the fuck? There you go.
That's right, because the sun would never be frozen. The sun is always hot. You look in the sky and you see this big yellow thing. It's actually bright white. Thank you very much for the subscriptions. I appreciate it. And to all the people who just got a nice gifted sub, why don't you say thank you? And then next month you can continue it on your own.
I am 1 month in. I hit affiliate the other day. You talking about what to play earlier hits home hard. It's tough, man. And congratulations on your affiliate. Holy, you have a great voice. You should try voice acting. Someday, my friend. The fuck was that noise? Let me read this again. The scourge of unfettered capitalism have come to Arcadia and brought with it the seeds of its own destruction. Their invasion armada exacerbated the rift anomaly, which was naturally occurring and well within our ability to control, causing it to fracture the aether further, sending invisible tendrils in all directions. This has closed the colony off from any support they may have been awaiting, but has caused us no harm, being self-sufficient in every way. I already read this one. We already read this one. So there must be something. There's got to be something hidden here that I missed.
son of a bitch. DeFreeze's submerged tracker. DeFreeze tracker appears to have been surgically removed and submerged in liquid inside this container, obviously in an attempt to disable it. Fortunately, it was still producing a weak signal. Well, DeFreeze. All right, hold on a minute. Savannah, your last missive stung me to my core. I can't believe you'd accuse us of such. Yes, I am still in contact with Victor. The schism between the Protectorate and the Order is of no consequence to us, but we are decidedly not whispering poison in each other's ear. And I can assure you the dark path you accuse us of going down is one of necessity, not choice. Bro, okay, I figured out why this game is probably not very popular on Twitch. It's a little too wordy. It's a ridiculous amount of we're all in this together and Pete has to read a bunch of shit. That's really all it is. I get it. It's like they love to lore build. It's very, very much. So I don't really mind either. And like, I mean, we literally played Policenauts, which may have been an absolutely the most verbose game we've ever played. But if you read less, you miss out on like what the point of like what's going on. Pillars of Eternity was amazing. So I'll try to get through this as fast as I can. I never burdened you with the knowledge of the things I've done, what I've been forced to live with. But therein lies the rub. That's literally Shakespeare. That's Shakespearean. Okay, so now you do need to know your classic. That's wild.
It's the check.
1,000 bits, goddamn!
That's why we have you. Thank you for reading for us who can't read or some of us skip gamers.
I got you, man. I got you. I will be here. What is this? This is the summer of our winter's discontent, something I don't remember. I find I can do so no longer. The time for action has come. Do you remember the cliffhanger ending of the Sentinels versus the Cult of Corporatism's 6th chapter? One way or the other, I feel we are hurtling toward that same inevitable conclusion. This is one thing I cannot allow, no matter the cost. Regardless, my time on Paradise Island is over. Mr. McCool, good evening. As we used to say, see you in the equation, my friend. How can you say you never burdened me with what you've done? You may have never shared specifics with me, but that doesn't mean I didn't feel your suffering, Augustine. The invasion of Paradise Island is driving us all to new levels of despair, and your last message has me fearing that it has pushed you to a place of madness. I'm begging you, forget that void-damned cereal and whatever it is you're planning, and please come to see me before you do anything that cannot be undone. This ought to make you laugh. I am holed up in the Old Order Chapel, of all places. Maybe because it reminds me of better days with you, me, and Victor.
My cover story has worked. I am safely ensconced at the Vox station, assigned to the lowly Information Input and Retrieval Department. Seems a colony so certain of its absolute control over its subjects can be less than rigorous when it comes to security. I was able to easily widen out a space behind the walls of the main control room to establish my safe room, giving me unfettered access to the communication transfer conduits. I have hacked into their system downstream from the security protocols, so I am able to infiltrate their entire system with them being none the wiser. While I have little doubt as to the success of
the radio in the background makes this a bit harder for me to concentrate.
though I cannot say why. Perhaps it is simply the normal mission commencement jitters.
Things that want to kill you. But what
Okay, it's like me trying to talk to, like, my wife with the TV on. What's up, Shy Thimbo? We had Haas on Twitch, Sea-Dog, and now Shy Thimbo with the raid. Welcome. May you feel accepted, welcome, comfortable, and relaxed as we play a little bit more of Outer Worlds 2. To Ray McCool, the game is very good. The gameplay is, I think, very fun, but we're struggling to get through a lot of the wordiness.
I thought my duties complete. Information gathered, reports filed.
Table of 43 right this way.
I'd even created a fictitious identity and work transfer to Horizon Point Station well ahead of schedule, in order to keep anyone from tracking my movements upon commencing the mission. All that was left was the waiting. Or so I thought. Then, troubling information came to light. I've seen the numbers. I've seen the equations. While I don't understand all of it, I understand enough to know it is the truth. And I am the only one in a position to act upon it. Though it means the betrayal of
She's got like a whole messiah complex.
But can I?
So Ko just kind of skims some of the text. Would that be better if I was just like, spanning your last missive core because of us?
You know what? No need to track one of these spiders down. Listeners get the gist.
Is that you think that's better?
I did it. They are all dead. And I am still alive. I had not expected this. I had prepared no alibi and so felt assured my ruse would be discovered and I'd not have to carry this burden.
Well, this one, they speak for me.
The Protectorate subjects cannot be underestimated, it seems. My threadbare excuse of my grievous wounds as pitchball injuries was accepted without question. I can only keep telling myself it had to be done. Something which becomes harder by the day.
The dude in the background's talking about like some fucking ridiculous attack of like spats.
All part of the plan. Wasn't it?
He won't shut up back there, and he's like, he's like, it's like Weird Al singing Albuquerque.
I understand any of this. DeVries sold us out for what? Because of a few equations? Some dots and lines on a graph? Good fucking law. I mean, she wasn't a damn scientist. She said it herself. She didn't understand all of it, the math. So what was she thinking?
I understand you're upset, but let's keep our heads here.
No. You didn't know her. Not like I did. Like I thought I did.
She was your mentor. I got it.
I never wanted to talk about this. I wanted to just leave it alone. Told myself, no point in judging up the past. Should have known it wouldn't rest. DeVries may have saved me on Triangulum, but I wasn't the only one looked up to her. Lots of the other recruits talked about her too, back at the academy.
That was Chris Parnell? Wait. What were people saying about her?
I thought she was the pinnacle of what an agent should be. Tough, smart, ain't a job she couldn't get done. And better and faster than everyone else. Inspired all of us.
Well, she clearly accomplished what she set her mind to, getting us killed. Well, she didn't because we're still alive. Must have been after my time. I don't remember hearing her name before Horizon Point.
I reckon so. It's might embarrassing how much worship we all put on her name. You put a tool in my hand, I would have built monuments to her. Figure my own career could be just that. Doing for others what she done for me. Never imagined I'd actually get to work with her. Me, some nobody from Triangulum. And then she betrayed us. Tried telling myself it was an accident, but now we've got the cold, hard proof it wasn't. Law only knows why she trusted the Order's numbers.
The Order? The ones that had a schism with the Protectorate? What exactly is the Order?
The Order of the Ascent is just another sect of the Order of Scientific Inquiry. The Grand Plan and all that used to be part of the Protectorate before their big falling out. Believe they can predict the future or some such, but nice plan-abiding folks don't kill for the betterment of their cause. I can't believe the Order plotted our murder. But 10 years ago, I would have said the same about DeVries. I mean, she always struck me as so pragmatic, real sensible-like. Never figured she'd go all in on predictions from a bunch of monks.
Well, DeVry saw us as expendable. It's that simple. Whatever the seer showed her must have been convincing.
Sure, but why act alone instead of reporting her
What's up,
concerns
Duff?
to the
Thank
boss?
you.
What made her believe the Earth Directorate would dismiss the threat? I don't take issue with folks clinging to whatever keeps them afloat. Math, science, the grand architect, void, even capital. I know how most colonies run. But when those beliefs start to require hurting others, even killing them, that's worth questioning their virtue.
Well, our hands aren't clean either, Niles. We've killed people too.
That's different. Everything we've done so far has been for the mission, to save everyone.
Well, I imagine those in the Order tell themselves the same thing. DeVries certainly did.
You forget we're on the same side here, Commander? I'm not the only one DeVries wronged. She robbed you of 10 years of your life. Don't you want recompense for that?
Of course I do. No, you're right. She owes a debt only blood can pay. I'd rather learn why DeVries did it before passing judgment.
Exactly. We get answers, then she gets a bullet. Everyone goes home happy. Whatever her plans, she started putting them in place while stationed undercover at the Vox Relay. Our next point of order ought to be getting in there. Reckon there's got to be someone on the island who can help us with that. Let's keep asking around.
I love the way the armor looks in this game, though. It's so fucking peak. So, what's the story so far? We're on some kind of mission. So, we were a part of a space police colony. No, we were part of like the super space police. And one of our agents infiltrated a religious sect, and we were going to blow the whole thing wide open. And right when we were going to get to her, she was like, "You were supposed to die, you piece of shit. God damn it." And instead of killing her, or instead of like helping her, she tried to kill us. And we got sent out into space by taking it's basically police knots. It actually really is basically police knots too. So we got sent out, we got blasted into space, frozen for 10 years, and when we got ripped back in, we were on her trail because she was also in an escape pod.
Let's keep your lamps lit for wildlife.
And so our guy had to choose between going back and chasing her down or saving our pod. Oh shit! Ah shit! And he chose picking us up first. Which, thank you. And we have this fancy schmancy slowdown. And yet, I missed like a goofball. All right, we're good now. We're good. We're good. So it's like, and we come to this planet because this is where she was last seen. But I still don't fully understand the, like, her ultimate goal of, like, why we can't, I think there's something about, like, space travel that it's, like, really hard to do right now. And if we're not careful, then it can, like, space-time continuum is gonna fold on itself and everyone's gonna die. But I missed that part. I don't fully understand that aspect. So I'm still learning that. The rifts have become unstable, right? Whoa. Now, what else I've learned is this game looks awesome. I love the gameplay, but holy f***, is there a lot of talking. Now, that's good because I chose speech as one of my main skills, but we haven't really used it yet. It's mostly just been like, I try to lie and everyone's like, yeah, maybe if you were a skilled liar, I'd believe that bullshit.
I don't care where they post me, as long as it's as far from those
And I'm like, damn. But I think Torres is going to be on my side.
Anyone got lamps on Schultz? Anyone? Floyd be damned. Sallying into the wire like that with nary a wish in her pocket? What was she thinking? Did I not make clear our orders to hold the line here regardless of provocation? Should my instructions have been more robust? Perhaps assisted by pictures?
I'm afraid there's more bad news, Commander. She also took Scrabbles, sir.
Would that he'd done her more good. Seems Calamity has claimed 2 good soldiers today. You there. I don't normally sanction nameless passers-by giving ear to my private discourse.
I'm sorry you were shouting. It's a liberated colony. I stand where I like. I'm an agent with the Earth Directorate and a mission to infiltrate Vox Station. So know your place, dickface.
That right. Earth Directorate. Not many would claim such affiliation these days. None from Arcadia have the knowledge to lie about it. What's your business at the Vox?
I'm hunting a fugitive of justice who may have left some clues there.
Sounds serious. Were it in my power to offer aid, you'd have it. Alas,
You can't even keep track of Scrabble,
whatever
buddy.
your purpose, I feel a contractual obligation to warn you against setting a heel past this base. If you go any further, you go alone and at your own peril. No Antes forces are permitted beyond the forward position upon pain of disemployment and possible litigation. Our orders are to sit and mind the store for as long as need be.
Whoa, my God. Oh, my God. Well, what about that soldier who went out into the
First
minefield?
Officer Schultz's decision to enter the minefield was not sanctioned, approved, or encouraged. Frankly, I have no idea why she defied orders. Schultz was a good soldier, admirable sense of duty, less than optimal eyesight. Her loss will be felt in this year.
Oh, she walked into a minefield with bad vision?
Post. By steadfastly holding the line here, we forestall any retribution the Protectorate would seek to inflict upon Fairfield. And we will continue said watch until orders change.
Well, I heard that your subordinate mentioned a Scrabbles earlier. What is that?
I'd thank you to affix some ballast to that name when you speak it.
I don't even know what
Scrabbles
ballast
has been
is.
integral to this unit's success for years. Outsiders may see him as a toy, but we've bled alongside that stuffed sprat.
Thank you.
He's damn near family. Schultz obviously knew the risks and hoped he'd protect her through the minefield.
Thank you.
Alas, even Scrabble's power has limits. Still would help morale to get him back, though.
It's a nautical term. Oh. I have a wild idea. Hang your orders and assault the bridge with me. Hold on, Scrabbles is a toy, and yet you think it's been protecting you somehow? No, come on, join me.
I half believed you meant that offer. Unless you weren't being playful. I confess, the challenge of holding the forward position does not satisfy, as might a straight-on tussle. But I would prefer to avoid staining my reputation by participating in such a needless blunder. Carr was, shall we say, non-ambiguous with her orders.
Carr's holding you back. She knows you'll surpass her given the chance.
Far be it from me to speak poorly of a superior, but I have pondered over her choices as of late. She's been sullen about sharing her strategy, too. Still, however brightly my star burns, I remain in her orbit.
Man, everyone here's afraid of getting, like, demerits.
I defied her once, and I received the verbal tanning of a lifetime for it.
All right, forget it then. I've got better things to do than to look at all this shit I gotta do. I gotta have speech 4. I have it, but I don't know what the required info is.
I will take action when action is appropriate. And I'd suggest you modulate your tone more appropriately the next time we speak.
I suggest you modulate your tone.
Yeah, go fuck yourself. I don't even know what I'm missing, but I know I can get it. I have a good speaker. Ridiculous. These guys don't even know who I am. Who do you think you are? I am. And it's crazy because I've been like playing. I've been like doing a lot. I'm gonna do Perilous Journey to the Grove first. I have a lot of shit to do. I can't. I need to get Engineering 3 to do that. I'll go to Above and Beyond Repair first. I need to lower the bridge, which means that I'm still like I'm one engineering short. No, you don't. Well, I do. Like, I want to lower the bridge with engineering.
Feels good to be back in the saddle, don't it, Val? Kind of reminds me of our days at Nixon.
What the fuck? This thing is far away.
You remember that?
This is not Fallout. You can climb things. I did not know that. I had no idea. But doesn't it feel like I'm probably close to a level soon? Wait, what was that song about having a rocket in your pocket? Well, at least these guys are friendly. Excuse me, boys.
Careful of friendly fire if you head down.
I'm not gonna fire your face unless you give me cause to, big man. How's that sound?
Scout.
Yes, sir. Looks like the repair center is still.
What's the story here?
Center is still out of order, sir.
I got a new.
Cutting deals, driving profits, and the Protectorate's console has been the life of their joyless shindig lately. Quite the go-getter. He's supposed to be the irritable.
Excellent. Eddie, Scout. Glad to hear that they haven't managed to.
Oh, they're saying they might friendly fire at me? The lab that shouted incoherent and find personnel trapped in lab.
Passerby who can hear this? Yes, you. I am trapped inside the research lab at the former site of the Eden's Bounty Agri-Center. You must help me. You must. My subordinates have become homicidally irritable, though remain unaccountable for their actions. Find me in the renovated grain silo. Help me.
But man, this is such a beautiful game, though. Like, I do... Okay, so a guy's trapped in a lab. We'll help him as well. But what an awesome-looking game. That could be bad. Normally, that means we have a big problem. Ah, look, I can get... The art style is amazing. Don't try to swim, by the way. I tried that. Not for the faint of heart. Listen, Cade Tierney, I'm
By
gonna...
orders of Marshal Donaldson, no one comes or goes to the Automech Repair Center without approval. What's your business here?
Listen, buddy, I'm fairly handy with automechs if there's work for me.
Oh, there's work, all right. The Marshal told us not to turn anyone useful away, and left us to interpret what that means.
So it's like all the women are the hottest ever, and all the guys
repair technician just happens by
look like
in a
Twitch
time of
streamers.
war. How do we know you aren't a spy from Auntie's Choice?
Listen, because if I was a spy, you'd already feel at ease knowing that I'm not a spy.
Huh. Well, that's enough to set my mind at ease. Marshal Donaldson likes to greet new arrivals personally. We'll let him know you're inbound, so no one shoots on sight. Oh, and fair warning, watch out for xeranium gas. We sprung a leak.
All right, that would explain the toxic cloud billowing overhead.
How observant of you.
Sarcasm,
One more thing.
face.
Don't cause any trouble around these parts. Donaldson runs a tight ship and has zero tolerance for lawbreakers.
Well, shit, look at this place. What have you guys done? Might as well try to clean it up and make it work. This is also one of those games where it actually, and this is pretty rare for me. This is stealing. It makes me want to play like even more. Like I want to go through all of it.
We
so slowly in like every single nook and cranny. They did a good job of building a world that makes me want to investigate it. Pete, I've got it. I know what chemical they use to do brainwashing in the Protectorate. It's dry cleaning fluid. Nothing else can remove wrinkles and leave that man's brain so smooth. I disagree. I don't think you've watched enough political streamers on Twitch. Doesn't even matter which one. It's just we all get smooth brain listening to it long enough. I say that as being a streamer who's been playing this game for what? Almost 8 hours. This was made by the New Vegas devs, yeah, and so far, I think it's been pretty fucking cool.
But Marshal, what in the name of the architect? Oh, right. My guards told me to expect a new arrival, right before our chief mechanist decided to harangue me with the latest in our catastrophe.
Marshal, you're acting as though I'm not standing here auguring the impending doom of this facility.
Woodrow, normally I would be obliged, nay, happy, to receive your senseless jawing, but not today. Perhaps this outsider can assist where you've failed. I hope you've come to help, because a crisis is bearing down on us, and I've a dearth of reliable hands with which to manage it.
I'm here to investigate your facility. See that everything's... Okay, I have a speech of 3.
Well, prepare to be disappointed. We've got a gas leak, if the color of the sky hadn't already informed you. Like you, me and my consternated head technician are new arrivals. Though we may not last long if we fail to repair the uranium leak.
And you want someone to patch it up. Ideally, someone disposable. Death by gas leak was not on my today-do list.
Ah, that's where you're in luck. Thanks to our resident uranium scientist, no one needs to die, perish, or suffer any injuries, grievous or otherwise. The Vox relay station needs our automechs. But until that leak is fixed, this facility is a target for the sport of Anti's armaments. Delphinia Bryant is working on a prototype Zeranium shield. Whoever uses it will be less disposable and more useful to the Protectorate.
I'll work with Delphina and see what I can do.
What did I tell you, Woodrow? The situation's well in hand.
Marshal, those automechs have been corrupted with uranium. I can't even cogitate on what they're capable of if we lack the time or resources to approach this rationally. Should they go berserk, we may well be turning the very subject you intend to resupply into their victims. We'd be branded as traitors.
Then perhaps you had better explain to Brigadier Montelli why his defenses are grounded. And you can do so personally, in the comfort of his office.
Cogitate.
I rescind my objection. May the delicate workings of the paradigm point us toward a better way.
There's a good fellow. Cleave to your loyalty, and it will never steer you wrong.
What do you think, Niles? I think we're about to get ourselves into a whole heap of trouble. Hey, Chapman.
Oh, unfamiliar clientele. I was just lamenting the lack of new faces around here since supplies stopped arriving. And then you walk in. Name's Hazel. I'm sort of the acting quartermaster around these parts. You need any supplies? Talk to my friend the quartermech here.
Quartermech? That's really what you're calling it?
Quartermaster automechanical or automechanical quartermaster are a mouthful no matter how you spin it. And I despise inefficiency. Excuse the mess, by the way. Auntie gave us a pummeling a few weeks back. The old wardens paid the price. Where their courage faltered, a little mental refreshment should do just the trick.
Well, that's a rather brutal judgment of your former cohorts. Never underestimate the capabilities of a smooth, untroubled mind.
That's what I always say. Why overcomplicate perfection? Now what'll it be?
Can I buy supplies from you?
I really need someone else to test this thing. Tell you what, if you give it a go and have any trouble, I'll be happy to get you sorted.
All right.
Greetings, potential customer. State your business.
See what you have for
All wares
sale.
should be perfectly visible already.
Sorry, it tends to take things too literally. Maybe try phrasing the request differently.
Lull detected. Conversational status uncomfortable.
I wish to peruse what you have for sale.
Request not understood.
It only understands the words I've added to its databanks.
Oh, so now we can't use the words that are difficult.
Buying and selling. Guess I missed peruse. Look, for now, just use the phrase initiate commerce. It's what I used during the initial testing.
Initiate commerce.
Initiating commerce.
All right, we have the Xyrenator. Fires depleted Xyranium rounds that causes targets to take progressively more damage from this weapon. Can also fire longer in tactical time dilation. Auto mechanicals will take no damage and will instead become overcharged, gaining speed and power. Oh, you can also buy a pet for the ship. Does this game make you feel immersed like in Cyberpunk or Skyrim? I think so. Like, if I wasn't so in my own head about like, oh, I'm wasting too much time, wah, or whatever my stupid shit is, I feel like this, I mean, if I don't end up streaming this and beating it on stream, I will absolutely play through this on my own. Because I think it's cool. I think it's very fun. I like talking to people, and I'm also eager to see like what everybody's doing.
Don't think there's anything to gain by getting
Stay true, outsider.
And once I get a level up and I can finally get Engineering 3... Oops.
Yes. Let's have a look at you. No signs of Xeranium exposure. Or anything else novel or interesting, apparently.
Sorry.
Another humdrum workaday ailment, no doubt. Nothing requiring my vast expertise, surely.
You mentioned Xyranium. Can you tell me anything about it?
Oh, gladly. I've rather dedicated my life to researching its unique form of matter. What would you like to know?
Well, fuck. How do I keep from getting Xyranium poisoning?
Total avoidance is best, but try to get out of the Xeranium as quickly as you can if exposure becomes necessary. Come to think of it, there may be some exciting new breakthroughs in the near future. Our visiting scientist next door is working on a device that shields the user
That's what
from
we need.
Xeranium's effects, though she was having a spot of trouble last I heard.
That's what we need. So the person next door. I have to admit, but I didn't have a ton of interest in the first Outer Worlds until I heard that the Stupendium's the fine print. I never got around to it. You playing this now makes me actually want to sit down and play through both. I loved the first one. Shit, same place. Maybe that person is... And so I bought this... Ah!
Outer chassis sealant test number 14 is confirmed a failure. Xeranium exposure rate appears to be unaffected.
Okay, when she said next door, what did that mean exactly? Is that looks like next door? That's across the street. Maybe over here? This looks like next door.
Oh, yes, I adore interruptions. I was just saying, what's best for stoking the spark of invention? Regular disruptions to one's train of thought.
Sarcasm
now,
detected.
What is it you want?
I'm Al Pachinko. We haven't got to see his name yet, and now that I finally saw it in writing, it's quite nice. I forgot that we named him that, truthfully. Why is everyone so sarcastic? I don't know. They're all verbose assholes. They all have they're all PhD students.
Our good Marshall sent you, did he? Well, unfortunately, the device is taking longer than expected.
You know, I could always expedite your work in exchange for something in return.
Assist me, and you'll get more than bits out of the equation. You'll get a prototype shield gadget, the first of its kind. Now tell me, are you familiar with Zeranium gas?
Well, you mean those clouds of fumes around the hangar outside?
The same. That building took the brunt of the damage during a recent attack, and now it's spewing valuable Zeranium all over the place. I could speak at length about Zeranium's many captivating intrinsic qualities, but suffice it to say, in its gaseous state, it's rather deadly. So what am I endeavoring to create? A protective device that shields its wearer from Zeranium's remarkably unsavory effects, as well as other forms of harm.
Okay, it sounds useful. And how's that coming?
Quite splendidly, if I do say so myself. The principal function of the device is confirmed operational. I merely need to work out some minor implementation concerns. Alas, while I'm occupied with inventing this shield gadget, I also find myself in need of assistance regarding its key components.
Well, make it worth my while, and I can be of assistance.
Bits? Is that what this is about? Assist me in bringing the device to completion, and I should have enough material to fashion an additional prototype for you. I imagine a protective field that screens all manner of environmental hazards, not to mention bullets, blades, and other injurious miscellanea, might be of use in one's travels. But if you're unmoved or apathetic for some witless, unsensical reason, I'm sure I can find a way to make it all work eventually.
I find that I'm more motivated when there are bits waiting for me at the end of the job.
Suppose I shouldn't expect every average wayfarer to appreciate the extent of what I'm offering. But fine, I'll provide additional monetary incentive if such is what you require. Now
That's right, that's a Twitch streamer, baby.
It's for collecting stray Zeranium effluvium. Gas, that is. My supply is running low from all the iterative testing I've been performing. Merely activate the device once it's inside a Zeranium cloud, the one around the main hangar specifically. Try to avoid any fields of dense Zeranium, or death is all but assured. Any questions?
Does this gas need to be from the hangar? Wouldn't any Zeranium gas do?
Normally, yes. But on the off chance that environmental exposure has altered the gas here in any way, I'll want to work with local samples. Ideally, the resulting shielding will protect against any gas, but since it's of utmost importance that it work on the gas here, I'll be calibrating against that.
I have everything I need to get started.
So exhilarating to have a new subordinate. I look forward to thoroughly scrutinizing your work. Now, shoo-shoo, off with you now. Gather those samples. Shoo!
Nothing better than being told to, quote, shoo. Scrutinize this. That's what I think. All right, all I gotta do is stand near these.
Warning, Agent. Irreparable damage to lungs imminent. Exit gaseous cloud immediately.
Samples. That was it for bits? I could have got this at any college frat party and be done with it all.
My little minion. I trust you've made progress in your tasks?
I've collected a Zeranium sample as requested.
What did I tell you? Perfectly safe. Either that or you tolerate Zeranium poisoning like a champ. Good for you. Should you suffer from any lingering symptoms of contamination, visit the medical center and they'll get you squared away.
Okay.
Now, on to business. The device already generates a field exactly as specified, albeit on a very small scale. Still, progress is progress.
Progress is progress.
What's needed now is something to help extend and shape the field around the user.
Yes. Okay. Thank you. How am I always just out of the engineering?
That's where you need
I
my
require
help
a
again.
component called a catalytic amplifier. You'll be pleased to learn there's one right here at the facility, in the Dragoon that's patrolling just outside.
This is an automech repair center. You don't have a catalytic amplifier lying around?
Catalytic amplifiers are a somewhat outdated technology, available only in older model Dragoons. Unfortunately for me, our chief mechanist, Woodrow, wasn't enthusiastic about my proposal to Geld his only combat automech. So you may have trouble getting your hands on the catalytic amplifier.
I'll get you this catalytic amplifier one way or the other.
A flexible mindset should behoove you on this task. Perhaps the chief mechanist will prove more receptive to your request. Failing that, be prepared to exercise creativity if needed.
I have
One last
plenty of
thing.
that.
The Dragoon must not be harmed. Not only would the amplifier likely be damaged, but we'd both be summarily executed, assuming we survive the firefight that ensued. Well, off you go.
I find that Dragoons often get themselves killed, and that you can just take whatever you want from them lying on the battlefield. I need like 100 experience, and I would have been fine. I was so close. I'm going back over to. I still know a lot of folks who worked on this one. It's a really great game. Whoever, I mean, like, I think it's super fun. I think that one of the cool things that they did, but they also made it really challenging, was they tried to... They tried to do a thing where it's like, okay, we want you to choose your skills more carefully, and it's really important that you do that. But it also is a little bit too punishing. Can you play 2 without having played 1? Yeah, for sure. All right, here's a dead thing. I don't think that, so far, I think the first game does take place on this planet.
Once someone irons out their reality-rending downside, we'll be left with
I think the skills is worth it. Okay, Crabble Bullet. I think he's late, sorry. Shit!
Let me know when you need a distraction.
I need now. Well, wait, he's gone. We're okay.
or to gatekeep trade routes. Think of the R&D potential. Seriously, think of it. That's your job, VPs. And your job is to keep motivated. The threat extinguishes
Boom, baby! I'm still good, guys. I'm still standing.
Apologies. Emergency protocols, I'm ready.
There we go. Level up, baby. All right, we want engineering 1 point. Motherfucker. Jesus. Engineering 1 point. My God. And let's do speech 1 point. And then my perk, I think we want Space Ranger. 2.5% damage per speech skill. This would give us a 10% damage bonus. Because our speech is 4. That's not bad. Or we go Trophy Hunter, which is a 5% crit chance and a 15% additional critical chance against strong enemies.
Makes you 110% everything you'd ever hope to be.
She said, be the you that
What do you guys think? Space Ranger or trophy hunter. I'm letting you guys help me choose this one. Or just whoever speaks first. Space, I agree. Except. So now we have the worst perk in the game, but I took it because I'm stupid. Deal 50 physical damage on a direct hit with a grenade or mine, and it staggers. And it does 20% explosives because somebody said that I was not good at baseball. But I'm a pitch toss ball winger. And then we have Space Ranger, which means I do an additional 10% more on that.
Emergency protocols submitted.
And upper runners are winning. So short
Oh, fuck, wrong button. Wait, I need this back. Okay, we're cooking, we're cooking. Space Ranger is fun because eventually when I get my speech all the way up, and it's a cool name for it, right? Sometimes you just gotta follow the rule of cool, and if they name it Space Ranger, what up, T-Cat? Welcome, welcome, buddy.
Once we arrive at the Automech facility, we'll unload and begin cataloging the state of the various Automechs.
Are you recording the drive? Cadet, I do not believe this is what the sergeant intended by documenting the process. Here, allow me to handle it. Now where's the off switch?
Boyd, we're being bombed. Disembark. Lose formation to the beach. Double time.
Uh-oh.
We can take shelter in the rocks. Praise the Sovereign. We made it. Halt.
They're okay.
Everyone quiet. What's that clacking noise?
Uh-oh.
Oh, shit. Crabbles! Form defensive perimeter type 14A.
You're playing chess. They
Well,
think you'll retreat, but that's when you
that was unfortunate.
the game is
They had a good thing going if it wasn't for those effing Crabbles. Now watch this. Get on the rocks, the trimmers are up here. If we go to him,
No
we can
offense to
say,
Val, but it's real nice having someone watching my back who
I didn't ask you about that.
Need of recalibration. Anyway, need something, Commander?
I need you to mod my shit.
Sure.
Field
Always
tinkering.
happy to tool around for a bit. What did you have in mind?
The mods. So listen, I want to use my light revolver. At the workbench, the crafting screen allows you to spend crafting resources to create various items such as ammo, inhaler charges, primers, throwables, and more. Find and purchase more recipes to unlock them. If you're short on crafting resources, access the breakdown screen at the workbench. Try to destroy items. Okay, that's very cool. I need more explosive grenades. I need my lube and my powders. I want machine... Oh. So wait, the fires...
Music and honest product endorsements.
I want to make this, right?
Wireless free Arcadia, the voice of Auntie's Choice.
So if I craft the machine pistol explosive rounds, I already have it. Oh, okay, wait.
And you need all 10 flavors of Spectrum vodka in order to be free.
Every autonomous consumer needs both Borst, and I can't believe it's not Borst.
I want to see if I can equip it. If I can, because I wanted to use it.
On track to set the universe aright. Anyway, need something, Commander? Sure. Always happy to tool
Like,
around.
I want to see if any of my guns can use my explosive rounds.
Alrighty then, it's well past time for more merry melodies.
How do I check that? It's a oh, it needs to be a machine pistol. I thought it was for any pistol. Thank you. Thank you. I'm a dum-dum. But I'm trying my best as a dum-dum. Moonman machine. Okay. Talk to me again about Val.
Or has my ankle been squeaking?
Your ankle's
You can hear
fine.
it too, right? Must be the damn rotator again.
I understand.
Anyway, need something, Commander?
I have to pee and I'm tired,
Sure.
and it's
Always happy to
3:09
chill out for a
a.m.
bit. What did you have in mind?
Mod this thing. I want to mod this. All right. So if you were to explain this very slowly and carefully, how would you do it? Because it says no modifications available.
In a chemical plant gloom, brown sludge flooded the place. The vat manager chanced the taste. He didn't survive.
I'll wait, because I want to know if I how to do this. Because I used my cool explosive skills. I think it already has a mod on it called Deluxe Edition. And then I feel like you have to remove that, and it can have a scope in one mod. I'm about to shoot. I don't think you have the mod. Yeah, I don't fucking know. It's fine. Take care, T-Cat. Thank you for the raid, brother. I appreciate you. I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna go towards the place we were supposed to go. Thank you for dropping the lurk as well, big man.
Must be at least a fuse below there.
Another guy to talk to. Okay, I'm going to the bathroom. Oh my god. Oh my god. I keep getting into people. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, I just realized my wife was walking into the kitchen holding Premiere 3, and she's like, how's the stream going? I was like, yeah, it's, it's like midnight or whatever, and she's like, it's 3:15. Okay, let me wrap this up. We're going to try one more day of this, like tomorrow, I think, and because I want to give this one more day, and I feel like a great metric is like followers and subscriptions per stream. Were people excited about it? Were people invested? And I think today we crossed both of those checks off. So I want to try it again tomorrow because I feel like we're really getting into it. But first, let's finish this 35-minute conversation. Hello there. You wouldn't happen to found any usable parts in all this? What are you, why are you looking for them?
Westport stockpiles of replacement parts are nearly depleted. I need to find some parts to convert.
I don't think it's a bad game.
Non-combat parts.
Can you tell me why you think it's a bad game?
Auntie's bombs sure take their toll, don't they?
What exactly are you trying to convert your mechs to even do?
Let's just say to fill Westport's needs. If you follow the road heading north, you can't miss it. Used to be a sight to behold, but the war hasn't been kind to it. to any of us.
Yeah, such is the way of war. War never changes. Then you can be Republican. Better learn to tighten your belt.
True enough. A few years
Pick
ago,
yourself
I couldn't
up by
have
your
imagined us running
bootstraps.
short of anything. And now here I am.
I
digging
enjoyed
through
the first
scrap
game.
parts.
I don't know if it's better than the first game, but I've
Is there
enjoyed it,
anything
and I
else?
liked the first game a
Need to get
lot.
back to my hunt, you understand?
Okay.
Likewise. And please inform me if you happen upon any usable parts. There must be at least a few usable parts in here.
I think that, like, I do think the game is good, though.
Just like everything else.
It's beautiful. I think that the actual gun... Oh, wait a minute. These Zyranium tanks appear to be intact despite the damage they've suffered. There should be enough Zyranium inside to create several Zynarium grenades. But I'm too dumb to understand it. I'm standing in poison. One of the things that I liked more about this particular game than like Starfield, I guess, if you were, or Skyrim, or even parts of Fallout, is I always thought that the swing that they took for like how they make the world and its like its comedy and its consumerism and its commentaries on like all these different factions were really good. Like I genuinely think it's well designed. It is a bit wordy and text heavy, but the choices matter, your skills matter, and I'm looking forward to giving it another try tomorrow. But I did not know that it is as late as it is. 8 hours of power we went through today, guys. We had awesome raids from awesome communities. I had a fantastic time today. I'm looking forward to tomorrow already. I've got to get up in about 7 hours so that we can go to, so in about 6 hours from now, I got to go wake up and I'm looking at a house tomorrow, which is really excited. What up, number one Taylor bass player? And then I'm going to go to Pachinko for like 2 hours after that because I'm on a hot streak. And then when I get home around 7, I'm going to try to lock in and give you guys another stream unless I'm like uber exhausted. And if that's the case, I'll push it back to like 9 or 10 so I get a nap in. But gotta say, you guys were incredible. I had a lot of fun. You guys, thank you. I'm going to go eat my chicken and vegetables that I bought as a post-stream snack. I found that what works for me is that I would oftentimes, like when we finish at like 4, I would walk to a convenience store and just get garbage. And I was like, ugh. But now that I go to like, if I buy the healthy stuff beforehand, hey Pete, do you have time for a quick question? You got about 2 minutes. You better make it good. Somebody's playing GoldenEye, which I think is hilarious. So we're gonna go say hi to Sweetheart Allie because that's amazing. Ask your question quick. Because I had something else I was going to share, but I already forgot it. You did work for NHK, yeah? Did you ever meet Shohei Hino? Nope. All right, time to go. I couldn't even get the raid off. Is that not how you do raids? Oh, it's one back. Okay, there we go. I don't know who that is. Okay, now we're doing it. I'm sorry, I don't know who that is. My bad. But here's the stats for you guys. Pro streamer, by the way. Man, there's no such thing as a pro streamer. All right, here we go. I streamed for 8 hours and 7 minutes of power with an average viewership of 2,326 and max viewership of 5,559. We had 26,851 unique viewers. Count them if you ain't got nothing better to do. 1,323 people were divided on saying whether or not this was a good game, an average game, or a bad one. 45,000 live views. They just kept coming back in wondering, is he done talking yet? He's not.
We had 149 new followers and 134 new subscribers. As long as that maintains, we'll play this shit till the end of time. 100, that's the goals. Now, if you guys miss a stream, exclamation VODs to enjoy more premium content, or exclamation YouTube. Trying to get those subs up so that I can finally be financially independent on the YouTube side of things. I'll try to see you guys tomorrow around the evening time, around a 7 p.m. start. Thank you to everyone who gifted a sub, resubscribed, threw in some bits, rated, moderated. Thank you for lurking. You guys are amazing. I'll see you tomorrow.